Another jet.
They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way. to extraction.
I see you.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
We are calling this Living in the Past with Stuttering John, Episode 1. We're going back and listening to the original podcast episodes that John put out back in 2018. And this is actually from before we had even discovered him and listened to his podcast, because the episode that we're checking out today is from April 3rd, 2018. It's called, it's labeled 2, so I'm guessing the first episode is no longer on the internet.
Probably not.
It's called To the Stuttering John Podcast, all one word. No spaces in there.
Yeah.
And the description of this episode is, John gives the love back to Artie and Anthony and addresses the Scott Salem GoFundMe. That's the entire description. Now, Jen, I've been talking about doing this for a little while, and I wish I had started this sooner, because this is so fun to do, to come back and check out these old episodes of John. It's fascinating.
I actually enjoyed myself with that. I know, it was just beyond clipboard.
So, we're going back to April 1st, 2018. Now, I had thought that all of his old shows were with Royce, but this is actually one that he did by himself.
Congratulations, Tenno.
Yes.
Royce is not there. Now, Royce will appear in upcoming episodes of Stuttering John Podcast in 2018. But this one, he's solo, and he's just back, it's April 3rd. He's just back from a Easter weekend, and he talks about it.
I had a great Passover. Well, I'm not Jewish, but I had a great Easter. It was awesome. Cooked famous beer can chicken, pasta, sauce, salad. Heated up some Italian bread, made vinaigrette. People dipped the bread in. It was awesome.
Great work.
Awesome.
I am pleased with your
I love
performance.
cooking. Anyway,
I thought that was odd. A couple things in there. First off, John's saying that he loves cooking. He lived in an apartment that had a broken stove for months, maybe over a year.
Well, this was before his big downfall.
Correct, but I love that he cooked beer can chicken. I've never heard him prepare anything other than beer can chicken.
I know, I'm like, well, he's got a lot of beer cans laying around, so why not?
And the other thing, too, the details he goes into. He heated up bread and made a vinaigrette for dipping. Does he want credit for everything? Putting a loaf of bread in the oven he wants credit for now, too?
He's a baker. He likes to cook.
I heated up bread.
He's a rebaker.
Wow. Good stuff, man. Impressive. Must have been some meal you had there. All right, so John opens up the episode talking about Artie and Anthony. And John explains how Artie has sold his soul to the devil because of heroin. He keeps talking about how he's just a heroin addict. He's not the guy he used to know. And the reason why he's all fired up is because on the Artie and Anthony show, they were reading the reviews of John's movie One Too Many.
Okay, so I wasn't clear quite what was going on there.
Yes, that's the thing that triggers all of this. John is all fired up because they had the balls to go in and laugh about what people were saying about John's horrible movie. Horrendous movie. So, of course, John's going to try to make Artie feel guilty. And, you know, we just did an episode yesterday where I introduced this performative empathy. This is a new trait that I'm learning about. Not new by any means, but it's new to me. A trait of a narcissist. They don't actually have empathy, but they pretend they do, and they really put it on thick.
Because he continues to be the bully and asswipe that he chooses to be, especially to me. He treats Grillo with reverence, yet beats the fuck out of me, a guy that was there, who fucking stood in front of his car when he was drunk and wanted to drive because I felt that he was, you know, gonna kill himself. The guy that fucking called in when I was...
You know, I just realized something. When I was making fun of John the other day for saying that, you know, I've saved 2 or 3 people from drowning alone, talking about the list of people he saved their lives.
Right.
This has to be on that list, right?
You would think.
He didn't let Artie drive drunk, and he definitely would have died that night. So this is another heroic thing that John did for Artie out of love. Just, he's not looking for anyone to recognize it, even though he brings it up over and over again. Just did this out of love.
Oh, he's selfless.
Yeah, right.
The guy that fucking called in when I was shooting a bit on The Tonight Show, when I heard that he had committed suicide, and I called in crying over to Jason Kaplan over at the Hard Rock in Vegas, where Howard was broadcasting his show from, pleading with Jason to go up to Artie's room to make sure he was okay. Yeah, I'm the guy.
That is crazy right there. Again, that should be empathy. So he goes, I already told you something. So I didn't call this guy and told him to check out. I was crying. I told him I told him to check out. So he didn't go himself. It didn't matter what he was checked out. And what do emotions have to do with anything? I'm such a great guy. I like you. All I do is care for this guy. He was doing trash. He reads these reviews of my movie.
He's also not build himself up without knocking your head down. You can't just everybody.
The other thing we're going to see is, we have to take away, is he the victim or is he super successful and better than others? He can't, so he's going to go back and forth. Let's finish this clip, having a hard time. Real Company 10 Twitch Podcast membership. Thank you. And thanks for being here on a Sunday afternoon doing a bonus show for everyone who gets one of those memberships. You find it in the community tab. Where we put all of the episodes that are unlisted for people who are members of the Hour Podcast YouTube channel.
I'm the guy that allowed up when Artie wanted to start doing stand-up and at least thing he said fine, whatever. They asked me to come on a comedy show that I had booked with Boston Comedy Connection. I said yes and put Artie on the tour.
So can you Artie is moving on John in this really shitty movie after John saved his life. Then was crying upset and wanted someone to check on him when he hurt his bad. And also let him perform comedy at his comedy show. Artie, what are you thinking, man? What more can this guy do for you?
Burn that bridge. Whatever you do, Artie.
Why does God make this calculation this time? Now, I'm sure that Artie could say a lot of things that John did that are shitty, and a lot of things that Artie for John are good. You know, like, how? So you're just like picking and choosing these little things. Do you really think there's a score to this?
He's a scorekeeper.
It's not like bad to John. They just were reading the reviews of his shitty movie. So,
Well, he didn't even write those.
they just read these reviews, and it was a funny bit on the argument. So, I thought he was back down that John was more polished. And maybe he is when he's in the studio with the voice. But right away on this episode.
Yeah. Not like a little beer in the afternoon.
Oh, beer in the afternoon, you said. Interesting. Couldn't believe it. Shocked by that. I'm kind of going in order, Jen. If there's anything that I'm missing that you picked up on, let me know if there's any clips.
There's so much, but no, you just continue on.
Thank you. 'Cause I had a hard time getting through this episode because there's so much.
I know. I listened to it first.
Okay. You just heard John stop doing what he's doing to take a sip of beer, set it down false.
So, broadcasters, we all know I'm a better broadcaster. Anthony might be a better broadcaster, but I'm a better broadcaster.
You're a better broadcaster, John? Better one?
LOL. He is insane.
Because he really does think he's a better broadcaster. Already is. And Anthony told me. So, there's one way you can measure who's a better broadcaster. One of these three people was paid $35,000 a year phone to the radio show. The other one was the host of the radio show that paid him millions of dollars as he worked for two different radio companies at the same time. And the other one made millions of dollars being on the Howard Stern show as opposed to a member of the Howard Stern show hearing.
But now we're both podcasters.
And I'm better. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine comparing yourself? Even, I think Opie is like, I'm not sitting out here and saying, like, I'm obviously a broadcaster. Opie will be making millions of dollars on this very popular morning show for many years.
John is that mean ball.
I just wanted to say how you today. Pulling some tips to steel toe. And some tips to steel toe. Where Aaron's going, obviously, I'm the best broadcaster. Because he wasn't saying anything, or something like that. And my wife is like, dude, that was so Howard Stern because he was leading the ratings by a lot.
He was the best.
Yeah, like, he could literally say, I'm better at sports radio than all these other people. There's a lot of evidence to back that up. But if you're on a show, like John is, Aaron is, and you have way fewer listeners than these other people who are doing way better than you, it's kind of dumb and pathetic to say, I know I'm the best at this, obviously. Right.
You see right through you.
So then John decides, I'm going to get them back. John's a great guy, I'm a good guy, I'm a smart guy. How am I going to get them back?
You're running out of time.
Oh, leave the comments about them out of here. And John, where does he go? He goes to Reddit. Now, I found this interesting right away. Because I don't go on the hate sites. Dad was anonymous cropped up. Before that, in the podcast somewhere, I think people like me. Then John hates, like, goes to hate sites. I don't visit them. It's awful. I'm sick over there. But, not to criticize Reddit site that doesn't like Anthony's art shit. And through every comment he read on that. And this is the most laughing part. He's talking about Anthony wanted to have maybe Anthony somewhere taken down. Now, we talked about this before, so you know about it. Lots of people listen up in this. The old Open Anthony subreddit started out as a fan discussion.
Mostly did.
Yes, and morphed into hatred of Opie, followed by hatred of Jim, followed by maybe it was Anthony and then Jim, I forget. But they really got it. And it shut down.
So, Anthony, I guess, was very upset with Reddit. So, Anthony tried to actually have them close down the Reddit page, the opening Reddit page, which doesn't, on Reddit itself.
This is why I like to look back now, knowing what we know now. Because John goes, the guy, he's trying to get the subreddit taken down. He can't fucking take it. What a pussy. Meanwhile, we've seen in John's inbox the emails to Reddit trying to get Dabblers Anonymous taken down. We know he's done that with my Patreon. We know he's done that with multiple YouTube channels. So John's the biggest bitch there is when it comes to, I want this stuff taken off the internet, I don't like what they're saying.
Being a fan.
Correct. You always want to. But then he goes, I heard somebody that Anthony wanted to quickly Anthony something with him. I'm sure he did, but I believe he stole it. I'm pretty sure he had. It wasn't his brother was young. And the reason for that is that Joe is dead. And these people, Joe for some reason decided to get all his gigs again. So Joe was getting gigs again from like not Anthony's family members, and then they were actually in real life going at them doing shit. Right? People toxic being 5. It's not a funny joke. It's not fun. It's not entertaining. It's a weird thing to do. And so that was why that subreddit was removed. And now we make GIFs and video clips and things like that. And John's like, you gotta get this subreddit taken down. It's like, no, we're not doing what that one did. But anyway, so John goes on a subreddit and he starts reading posts about art.
Hunter, the
And you would
sanctuary
think,
will go on
okay, here's one.
without you.
I've gone on and read comments before. I think we all have, when they're entertaining.
Yes.
I love to read a comment that's funny, that's a better joke than I would have come up with, give credit to the person who commented on it. Not John. There's no curation at all. He just goes in and just reads everything.
Let's get to Artie. Artie looks like 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. That was by Jet Mank. Fully half empty, 10 grams in an 8-ball sack.
What?
What?
Yeah, so he's just like generic insults to a guy who's overweight. Like, okay, that's pretty good. Good stuff, John.
I'm gonna start using those.
Not bad. but this is what this show is, and I was shocked of how much time he devoted to just reading the subreddit thread. That was basically what he was doing.
That was most of the show.
Yeah, most of the show. And, names get brought up, that relationships have evolved since then, so that's always fun to take a look at.
I mean, ask Mike Boschetti. Mike Boschetti, a funny guy, and doesn't have a freaking hateful bone in his body, and already bullied the fuck out of him.
Oh, weird. So Mike Bochetti's just a great guy that doesn't deserve anyone to say anything bad about him?
That was one of the most interesting things about this whole entire episode was
Yep.
the amount of names he dropped
Yep.
and how close they are and what great people they are. I mean, he went on about, I don't know if you got to that part about Bob Levy.
Oh, yeah, I got that.
Where-
I have those clips. Yep. Oh, Bob's a really funny guy who could do no wrong.
Oh, I know. He's a great guy.
So funny.
It's like, how far we've fallen.
Yep. Well, that's why the way John lives his life is fascinating, because he is in and out with people nonstop all the time.
Mostly out.
Mostly falling out. Yeah, mostly falling out for sure. So, just Mike Boschetti reminded me of some Baloney Factory videos that we haven't played on the show before.
Ooh.
So I just thought this would be fun to kind of break it up a little bit. And yeah, I do have some Stuttering John live stuff, his band from '94 coming up in a little bit too.
Ooh, boy.
So we got some fun things to look at. But
What is a manga?
so this video here, it says Stuttering John doesn't understand a thing mumbling Mike Boschetti says. And this is put together so perfectly. You'll see how bad of an actor John is and how bad of a broadcaster he is. And also, Mike Boschetti. Can we stop it with this? I don't know how we got to this place where we're all going, Mike Boschetti, wow, what a talent. Okay, if you say so.
You were like the kind of guy who tried the Three Stooges with that drunk.
That was like what?
Take two.
You were like me when I got drunk. I would try the Three Stooges with that drunk.
You would try the Three Stooges?
I tried the Three Stooges with drunk when I was dead one time. Drunk.
You would try the Three Stooges?
No, when I was really drunk, I tried the Three Stooges with that.
I don't get it.
I love the Three Stooges, right? Somebody told me they were dead, and I was wasted, and I go, they're not dead, they can't be. I had no idea there was that case before.
This is a mobile defense mission.
What a story, Mark.
You must
Please,
deliver
people.
payloads and defend a number of locations
Subscribe
while
to
break
my
into the
buddy.
network. Be
Love
prepared
Baloney
for heavy
Factory. Love the work that he
resistance.
does. And this is
I
a
can't do
more
this without you.
updated one, the Aqua Teen. And I like that Mike Boschetti is the hooker on the couch in this one.
One of the funniest comics I've ever met. Skull! And let's tell the story. Everybody say hi to Mike Boschetti. Hey, Mike.
Hey, John, how are you? Look at this head.
I know. Now, Mike, okay. Mike and I go back a long way back.
Almost 20 years, John.
Love the timing on this.
I happened to see Mike do one joke on Last Comic Standing. So I went down to see Mike do his act.
Like,
And-
see Joe Rivers before me.
I what?
So great.
Goddamn, Joey C. lose on the track. You think he gonna get some payback?
Yeah, fucking me. What? You want to run your fucking mouth some more?
What did you see Joe see that series? It's supposed to be comedy, guys.
See now.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he makes it or not. That's the story. All right, so now we've obviously talked about how Artie's an asshole and Anthony's an asshole and all this other than them.
We are
It's
finished
just
here.
crazy.
Move
And
on.
this I thought was very interesting
I need
based
access
on
to
what
a
we've been
terminal.
discovering about our pal
Find one
John.
and patch me in.
Someone would rather have Opie and Anthony than Artie and Anthony. Yep. Says, alligator. Yep, every subject gets directed back to Artie. He's a classic narcissist. And that's saying a lot since Artie worked with the biggest narcissist of all time, Howard Stern. And let's see, this is Jamie Gum.
So he could pronounce that word back then. He actually said narcissist. I mean, he was reading it, so that might have helped a little bit.
He wasn't as drunk.
He was not as drunk or as addled back then, so that probably has a lot to do with it as well. I just thought that was funny that John has been calling people narcissists nonstop, doesn't recognize it in himself, but Howard is, and Stephanie Miller, and Artie. Like, Howard wasn't even the biggest narcissist on his own show. Dr. Drew pointed out that Robin Quivers actually blew him away, which was interesting.
That was interesting.
I would love for Dr. Drew to give the same treatment to John. It'd be amazing.
Somebody's got to do it.
That would be amazing. Okay. So now John's reading every comment in this Reddit thread, even ones that he probably shouldn't.
RH Goat Cabin, RH, he says Artie put knives in his tummy because he was sick. Don't miss it. Hey, that's not from me. I'm just reading what people are writing.
Hey, whoa. I'm not saying stuff. People are just writing stuff, and then I'm typing it, and then I'm screen capturing it, and then I'm reading it on my show.
He's the worst at roasting anybody. He can't even do it when somebody else is doing it for him.
Right, picking the wrong thing.
He just sounds
His delivery
Vengeful.
sucks. Vengeful, angry. He's picking the wrong things to read, and he knows he shouldn't be talking about Artie killing himself. Like, they read some reviews that your movie wasn't very good, and now you're reading about Artie killing himself by stabbing himself in the stomach. And John knows that's ridiculous. He's just like, oh, I didn't say it. I'm just reading this thing. Well, that makes sense. I know. So that's the thing. And what I love about this whole series that we're going to be doing here, Living in the Past with Stuttering John, is that John has changed a lot. His appearance, his voice, his delivery, all of that's changed a lot. But John's the same guy.
Oh, sure.
John's never been anyone other than this guy.
I know, and I think it's really interesting when he talks about all of his friendships. I don't think he has any real friends. I just don't believe he does.
That's hysterical, because you have a guy who was not only in show business, but on the Tonight Show.
He should have friends.
He should have a lot of celebrity friends, because literally he gets to meet every celebrity. And he still is bitter about the ones that didn't say hi to him or whatever the fuck, you know? But at the same time, it's like, John's friends now are Leo Gunn and The Legend and Brock Lee, like these guys who super chat him, he calls them friends now. I was talking to Leo Gunn this morning, he agrees with me, but, you know, every conversation, he agrees. Yeah, that's why he's your friend. We get it. So, John is reading through this Reddit. And the Reddit is all people who don't like Anthony and Art. Okay.
It just seems like all these guys are just, I mean, there's billions of these. Here's one.
Yeah. He goes, there's billions. There's so many people who hate Artie and Anthony. There's billions of dollars. It looks like he's stalling for time and saying there's billions of them. And then this happens after
The
that.
odds were against us.
The thing that Artie doesn't seem, this is from Phantom Lord, the thing that Artie doesn't seem to grasp is that he's technically a co-host. Anthony does all the prep, right? Yeah, I already read that. But, you know, it just goes on and on.
No, obviously it doesn't. Yeah, there's like 7, and he reads one of them twice. There's billions of them.
Nope, I mean so.
you know how hard it would be to read the same one twice if there were billions of them? I could probably do the math on what the chances of that are. I don't know. If he reads 7, there's billions.
Another job well
What is the percentage
executed.
chance? Anyone know off the top of their head? Percentage chance?
That's John.
Well, he does teach math. You're right. You should definitely know that. All right. So he's reading this comment, and someone's complaining about Artie saying "out of the blue," and so John's going, "Well, I guess he says out of the blue too much." Like, okay, we're getting a little nitpicky, right? If that's what people are complaining about on this Reddit.
Right.
But then John says something very funny.
I guess Artie says out of the blue a lot. I don't know. Fucking who knows what they're fucking up to. I wouldn't pay. And by the way, oh yeah, here's somebody that would which I've heard this already from June to May. Artie wouldn't do any prep work when he hosted his own podcast.
I know. When I heard that, it's like hot kettle, my friend.
Yeah, no shit. John's allergic to prep work. John will watch something, and the crazy thing is that he's living his life in the Dabbleverse now. So when he sits down for funsies on his computer, he pulls up Hackverse and Chewy's Anonymous, and he watches these videos. And he's like, "Oh, that's fucking funny. I'm gonna play that on my show," and still will never ever copy down the URL and have it ready for his show. Could never find it in time.
I don't think I've ever seen him successfully do that.
No.
Without this.
Oh, and that happens on this show too, which
does?
is funny. I know. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, wow, some of these things have not changed at all. He's faster. He gets to things faster. He's definitely more with it. 6 years ago
Yes.
when this happened.
That's his style. That's what he does.
But he's bad at this.
Yeah, he's not good.
All right. John, how long are we going to do this bit where you read a thread in a subreddit somewhere?
All right, there's 5 more. I'll just read them because fuck, I might as well get everyone in here. This is from Reed Dahl. I stopped fucking screenshotting these because it just got so many. But
Yeah, it's just so many, and they're all so funny. So I just kept grabbing them. He didn't have one. And listen, I do have a bias here. I like Anthony. I like Artie. But he didn't find one comment that was witty or interesting.
No, and
It's just all people are like annoyed with the show and the way it's going, and they're just like, I don't even listen anymore. I don't like it. Okay, it happens.
I know. It just kind of shows the kind of guy he is when he, even back then, before anybody even knew that he was doing this.
Right.
He's still
Yeah.
punching at people left and right. Like, I'll give you an uppercut. And
Well, he never draws first blood though, Jen. Remember, that's his big thing. You started it.
not that we know of. I don't believe that to be true.
Who even cares? We're not children. Who started it is no longer a thing anyone should be talking about when you become an adult. He started it. And
started it.
And this is actually very telling.
listen, Artie's not a bad comic. I'm not, and if I've ever said that, I don't mean he's a bad comic. Anytime that I've ever said that would only be when he's attacking me.
So you did say it.
Yeah, so he caught himself. He's like, listen, I know Artie's not a bad comic. He's like, oh shit, how many times have I said that? Oh fuck, I better say something else. But the only reason why I did say that is because he's attacking me. So this is so telling. Because John didn't care that I called his kids losers until he found out I wasn't gonna be his friend. Remember, we were gonna be buddies and start a show together. SJ and K was the title he came up with. And we were going to do the show together. This was after I called his kids losers on my Patreon. Oh, and after I posted his entire book supposedly on my Patreon.
Right.
And so John was like, I'm willing to put that all beside us, behind us, and we'll go on with this thing. But that is proof that when John gets mad at someone, he'll say anything. It doesn't have to be reality. It doesn't be what he even thinks.
Well,
He's just like, I said Artie was a bad comic because he was a meaningful genie to me, and I wanted to hurt his feelings.
Well, he even says that he'll punch below the belt.
Oh, yeah.
He says it right out loud.
We'll get into that. That's a pretty crazy thing, too.
I know.
All right. So
Not surprising, but
are we ready for the cope?
yes.
All right. It's time for the cope. Let's get there.
But whatever. I live a happy life. I collect a pension. I have another one coming, and I'm comfortable. I have 3 great kids, and everything's fine. Even with my 2 small strokes, I'm okay. I'm happy.
Okay. So look at, it's kind of like the John Candy thing in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. It's like, listen, my clients like me. My friends like me. You might not think I'm a great guy, but I'm happy. I'm doing what I want to do. Everything's great over here. It's like, yeah, we didn't say otherwise, John. We're reading these reviews of your movie. People said it really sucked. And you know what? Now that I think about it, they might have been critical reviews. It might not have just been random people on the internet. I'm not sure. I have to go back and watch that episode. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll find that episode. That'd be a fun thing to explore.
That would.
What triggered John, the Compound Media episode that triggered John on this?
Well, I know, because he started the show off and didn't really give any reason why he was doing this.
Right.
Why was he reading these reviews? He didn't say, they were goofing on my movie.
Yeah, he didn't want to say that.
No, he didn't say that.
He didn't want to.
Yeah, I know.
There's a reason for that. He knows his movie sucked. So this is amazing because I didn't realize we were going to find things like this, but there were moments when John was talking to his future self. In 2018, John was somehow able to transport himself into the future, see what he became in 2024, and then he came back and said this on his podcast.
Get better. Get fucking healthy. What the fuck is wrong with you? Since when did you become this angry, bitter sack of pile of pus? Since when did you become this hateful fucking dude?
I pulled that same. I pulled that same clip.
list.
I did because
Yeah.
I thought the same exact thing. I said, "Wow, what a projection!"
I mean, it's perfect. It sums up what John has become perfectly. All right, this is something you probably shouldn't have read.
And then finally, from Turbo NGR,
You're reading from Turbo NGR, John.
I caught that.
Pay attention, asshole. What are you doing right now? And I really trust this guy's advice on Turbo NGR. Jesus. He's so stupid. All right, this is what we were alluding to earlier about our buddy, the Reverend Bob Levy.
dude is Bob Levy level when trying to be funny, horrible. Well, you know, that's not really fair. Bob,
And remember, John's the one who's pulling out and curating these comments that he's reading on his show. He's just there by himself, so if he doesn't feel this way, he doesn't even need to say it.
dude is Bob Levy level when trying to be funny, horrible. Well, you know, that's not really fair. Bob's a very funny guy, and Bob's a sweetheart, and everyone should go to and give to Bob's GoFundMe campaign because he's having a hard time. He got into a car accident, some fucking drunk driver hit him. Bob's another man who's a generous fucking dude, so if you could help him, he has a GoFundMe page, please do. Because he's a really, really good guy and a funny motherfucker, so that guy was out of line.
That was a lifetime ago.
Isn't it? That's so funny. Bob Lee's very funny guy, Bob Lee.
Very nice guy.
Help him out. He's great.
Give him money.
So you heard as he's doing that, you hear his doing his one finger typing thing.
I
Which
can't
is-
not hear it.
It's interesting because we didn't really pick up on it. We didn't start talking about that until more recently. But he's been doing this forever. And so as he's talking, and back then he was actually able to say words and get a thought out while he was doing it.
You know what part of his problem too is though? He now with a video element, he's added too many things for his brain to do at once.
Yes.
This was just audio. Even though
Correct.
I could see it in my brain exactly what was happening because I've watched a lot of John. But
All the boxes behind him and the cockroaches flying around.
there's like one less distraction and he's able to keep it together.
You're right.
And also probably 5 million less beers.
But you heard him typing something as he's doing that. So that goes right into this. And this actually is the start of where his new style of podcasting came from.
Let's see, where the fuck is my fucking thing here? Hold on a second. There we are. All right, that's
So you see what I mean? Like that obviously has morphed into.
I love a parade.
That's what I mean. Like back then, he could find things kind of quick. So it was just one little.
You know what you should do? Put that to a dance beat and let people dance to that.
Oh yeah.
And a dabble
You
down.
think that's better than tequila? All right. I'm gonna put you in charge of the dance party. You got karaoke Friday night. You're in charge of that, and then you're in charge of the dance party on. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're not
Thank
in
you.
charge of the dance party.
That was making me nervous.
On Saturday night, I wouldn't do that to you. You know they do the silent disco thing there at Comedy
Carlson?
Carlson. Yeah,
Oh,
they have that.
I didn't know they
tech
did
now.
that there.
Yeah. I actually saw a video of Felicia, who's famous from being on MLC for the last couple months. Did a show in Rochester back in December, and she was rocking out. I can safely say not 200 pounds. Felicia's not 200 pounds, I can tell you that. Okay. So now John decides. So he's going after these guys Not himself, obviously. He doesn't know how to
No.
put together coherent thoughts, funny jokes, anything. So he just goes on a subreddit and reads every single comment and thread of people who don't like the Artie and Anthony show. And after that, John decides to play the victim card, which is a weird strategy.
But he does it all the time.
It's not the one that I would have picked. I would have picked one or the other. This is insane.
Anthony and Artie could play this back, and they can goof on me ad nauseum. Just two rich guys gonna goof on the working man, you know. I mean, yeah, I don't have Anthony Cumia money.
Just two rich guys taking down the working man.
I'm man of the people, John.
Yep, just a working man, John, that everybody loves, working class guy, just putting on my work boots every morning, getting up early, and doing my job.
Well, I pulled that clip as well, but mine went on a little longer.
Oh, do you want me to play that?
Sure.
Which number is it?
It's 2.
That's all the bad reviews I'll read for now. Now, Anthony and Artie could play this back, and they can goof on me ad nauseum. Just two rich guys gonna goof on the working man, you know. I mean, yeah, I don't have Anthony Cumia money. I mean, look, Anthony, you know, the one difference between Anthony, well, the lot of differences. I'm not a fucking girlfriend beater or biter or whatever you call it. I haven't been arrested. I don't have a face that looks like James Woods on a bad day. I don't fucking have hair plugs. You know, I don't have a bunch of fake friends who hang out with you because they like to hang out with someone famous. Although, when referring to Anthony Cumia, the term famous is, well, it's very loosely based.
Can't get out of his own way.
I just thought it was interesting. He's like, oh, woe is me. You
Yeah.
asshole!
Yeah, it's crazy. Just like, all right, if you want to pick on me,
Go
I
ahead
mean,
and pick on me.
go ahead. You, yeah, you
booty
ugly,
beater.
no friend having.
I know. You can't
So
even
bad.
be pathetic.
You can't keep the victim thing
keep it
going.
up.
But I just want to tell John, either you're a successful entertainer worth $2 million, as you've been claiming recently, or you're just the working man. You got to get your story straight on this. That's why people are confused. That's why people go, John, I don't think you have a lot of money. It's because you say shit like that when you're playing the victim card.
I don't think anybody's confused except for him.
Correct.
We all know what's going on.
We know what's going on. It's blatantly obvious.
But then he went on to start ripping at Artie.
Yes.
You know, and I thought that my clip 3 was pretty spot
If
on.
it wasn't for Howard, you wouldn't be doing fucking, 5,000 seat theaters. You wouldn't be a multi-millionaire now. You were on Mad TV, you got fired, and you got lucky.
You got lucky.
You got lucky, and that I was like, John, you got lucky. You got lucky.
Yeah,
Artie's actually funny.
Artie has talent. See, John, when you got your job at the Howard Stern show, they hired you because you had a stutter, sight unseen. Howard goes, he has a stutter? Yeah, I do. When Artie got the job at the Howard Stern show, he had to compete with every other comic who wanted that job. There were a lot of really good ones, too. And Artie was the most interesting, most compelling, had the best chemistry with Howard. I don't think there is a Howard fan in the world that would tell you that was a bad hire. He killed it, and he deserved it, and he earned it. It's not luck. This is what John's thinking. This is his mentality, and why he's a fucking loser, is because that's the way that he thinks.
Right. So
Now-
then,
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. So after that, because I did not realize why he was going on this whole thing, but my 4, he's got some typing sounds, and also he's looking for reviews of Artie's movie,
Right.
which is Lost and Found.
But here, let's look. Let me see if I can find Artie Lang's Lost and Found reviews. Oh, that was a freaking calamity. That movie with David Spade. I mean, I'm friends with the producer. He's a nice guy, but man, that was bad. That was a really bad performance.
Yeah, so John, who's making fun of Artie for not prepping, goes, oh, let me see if I can find something to make fun of Artie out here with this movie that he did.
P.S. He never found it.
Well,
He never did.
I
He
actually,
found-
you're getting ahead of me,
Sorry.
because he does find something. I do have that clip.
Okay.
I apologize. I'm going to back us up just a little bit.
Okay. I apologize.
I pull a lot more clips.
I got really exciting.
I find everything clippable, so I apologize. I'm going to back us up just a second because, remember, John claims that he is a better broadcaster than Anthony Cumia from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Right.
And Artie Lang from the Howard Stern Show.
Opie gave him his fucking job and gave him his entertainment life. Am I wrong? I mean, think about it. Fucking, if it wasn't for fucking Opie, there would be no Anthony. He wouldn't be famous. Does vaping. I stopped smoking cigarettes, so I vape every now and then. But,
John, back then it's an hour a week that he's doing. Just don't hit the vape. Don't drink your beer for that 1 hour a week
He's
that
the
you're
picture
doing.
of health. He quit smoking.
But he's claiming to be the best broadcaster in the world while drinking and hitting a vape that's slowing him down and gargling his speech. And the point he was making there is completely unnecessary because Anthony's not a piece of shit. He does appreciate what Opie did for him.
Yeah.
He would never tell you differently.
No, he said it.
He has said it many, many times. And it's crazy because John got the start on the Howard Stern show and is completely ungrateful. Because John has gone after Howard multiple occasions. He played the time that he was on Adam Carolla's show and just for no reason started bashing Howard. No reason that would do anything for John. He just felt the need to bash Howard and say he was underpaid and it sucked working there.
This whole hour of his show, I could not put my finger on who he was mad at, why he was mad at them. Did he love them? Hate them? Was he gonna push his face? I mean, it's just like it's everywhere. It was scary.
It's a little schizo.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's like two different fucking people.
Well, he's got the
it's
angel
like,
on one shoulder.
It's like Gollum.
And the devil on the
It's
other.
like Gollum wrestling with, is he friends with the Hobbit or does he want the ring back? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like he's going back and forth. Like he can't figure out what he's trying to accomplish, what he's mad at, what his goal is.
Because when I was listening to it, and you know we're going to listen to more of it, but it was almost like there's this internal monologue that's happening to him. And you're right, he is trying to unravel. Did I lie about that yet?
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Yep.
wait a minute. I think I did. So now I've got to backtrack.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible.
So the other thing, though, that I just want to point out before we move on from that. So he goes, and Anthony wouldn't be anything without Opie. And, you know, you got to remember that, yes, people need opportunities in life. But when you get the opportunity, what do you do with it?
Right.
That's what things come down to. And so John got an opportunity with Howard Stern and was a lazy asshole and never moved up to be a writer or a producer or anything. He just went from intern to $10,000 a year employee who was the stunt boy and answered the phone. And that's really all he ever accomplished on there. He would get airtime if he was digging up dirt on someone or ratting on Artie for eating too many sandwiches at lunch the day before or something like that. And John likes to claim he would have been famous anyway. He has said this multiple times. We've covered it.
I know.
Where John says, look it, since second grade, I've been a performer. Maybe kindergarten, I forget what he said. He's like, I was going to be famous. It's great that I got to do it on the Howard Stern show, but I was going to be famous no matter what. That's what someone who's ungrateful for their opportunity will tell you. And John proves how ungrateful he was just by how he treated that job. Mm-hmm. And then going to the Tonight Show, another amazing opportunity, and getting demoted and getting demoted and getting demoted. All right, so then... the next clip I have is the one that you just played, where it's like Artie should be grateful. He is. Artie doesn't talk shit about Howard Stern.
No, he doesn't.
There's been a couple of times that Artie's had some issues and more critiquing what Howard Show has become, which perfectly reasonable.
I don't know anybody that's not doing that.
Perfectly reasonable for Artie Lang to say, "What the fuck happened? I'm out of there. Marcy Turk comes in, and this is what they're doing." So. Totally understood. But Artie has never said that he wasn't grateful, he wasn't happy about that opportunity. So Artie Lang is not like John at all and loved being on that show. He's a huge fan and really appreciated the opportunity that he had. He fucked it all up because he's a drug addict.
Yeah.
But that happens. All right, so now John's calling out Artie's acting as you kind of played that clip.
I mean, shit, I was going to read your Lost and Found acting where you tried to be Chris Farley. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. Should I look one up? I should look one up. I don't have the staff that Anthony does. You know, God knows how much he pays him. I know that Keith Maresca has to do fucking bodyguarding or whatever, fucking security events to make a living because I'm sure Anthony pays him fucking shite. But here, let's look. Let me see if I can find Artie Lang's Lost and Found reviews. Oh, that was a freaking calamity, that movie.
Okay. John, Glass Houses. You're ripping on Artie for his acting ability? Artie's been in some major motion pictures. And he was in a sketch comedy show on TV for a couple of years. He's a way better actor than you, John. It's not even close.
He was also on Crashing on HBO.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. And
He's done like some really Good stuff.
And actually, we'll come back to that too because of something else John says. He's so fucking stupid. He doesn't even realize. And that's the thing that John doesn't realize is he's just like, well, if it weren't for Anthony hiring Artie would be homeless. No, Artie's very talented. He gets to choose which projects he wants to do. Anthony's happened to be the best one because it's 2 hours, 4 days a week, and you just show up high out of your mind and then do some drugs in the bathroom and then leave.
They had a great time together. I watched the one where John was on with them. They were having a blast.
So now John is trying to find this review of Artie's acting.
Let's see what Roger Ebert has to say. I didn't even check. Let's see if there's anything about Artie in here.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh yeah.
Let's point this out first off. The fact that Roger Ebert reviewed the movie that Artie is in, I highly doubt we can find Roger Ebert reacting to One Too Many. Just guessing that's not out there. But okay.
Artie last 12 seems so. That's it. It doesn't really. The movie has one funny scene starring John Lovitz. It's a dog whisperer. It doesn't. This one doesn't trash Artie, but I know there are some where I've seen that have. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
And that's his fail code. When he fails, he goes, I don't know. It doesn't matter. Well, then why'd you bring it up? Why are you looking for it? I mean, nice prep, stupid. He finds one. It doesn't even talk about Artie's acting. It's like, oh, fuck. Roger Ebert isn't trashing Artie in this review? Damn it. That's what I needed right now. What are you doing to me, Ebert? Killing me over here. So, I guess John probably should have prepped him.
Yeah, I should have looked at that before, but I didn't, so fuck it. But it doesn't matter. I think I already read enough of the bad reviews on Artie. I don't need to read any more.
You didn't. You read Reddit comments. I read enough of the bad reviews on Artie. You read a thread in a subreddit somewhere, John. It's not the same at all with what you're talking about there. Also, I should point this out when John goes, you know, Anthony's probably cheap, probably doesn't pay anybody over there. Mm-hmm. Artie was making $450,000 a year at that job, the job that John really wanted.
John's also bragged about how he never pays anybody to be on his show.
That's very true. He loves that about himself. He's very proud of how cheap he is when it comes to that. So, we're 27 and a half minutes into the show at this time.
But whatever. Artie and Anthony can fucking play this back and goof on me. I don't really give a shit what they have to say. Nobody's listening.
All right. Wait, now I just heard it differently. Nobody's listening to you. No. He's saying he doesn't care what they have to say because no one's listening to him. Remember, there were billions of comments on this subreddit. Nobody's listening. And John doesn't care. He's done the last 27 minutes of his show doing nothing but talking about this. Jen, do you care about the NBA playoffs?
No.
Me neither. So the Pacers took Game 6, which forces a Game 7 with the Knicks. It's actually this afternoon if you want to check it out. The Knicks are giving them 3.5 points. They're at home. Over-under set at 207. I think this is a close game. It's going to go over. But if one of these teams pulls away, if the Knicks pull away, there's a good chance they just kill time at the end, and we take the under on that one. So it depends on what you think is going to happen in the game, whether you want the over or the under. I don't care about this shit, so I'm not talking about it. Could you imagine spending 28 minutes talking about something you don't care about? It doesn't happen. It's never happened before.
He's a piece of work.
He's such an asshole. He's so stupid. He thinks everyone is as stupid as he is. We're not. We're not, John. All right. And then he goes back into the victim.
Yes.
And so now, and this is a weird thing too. John's like, now if Artie would apologize to me,
right,
we'd be good. He always needs apologies.
The URL.
I don't know what that does.
To OBS here, docs,
I know.
custom browser docs, and I already have one here called Aircast Chat. You will need to sign in with Aircast again and all of that mojo. Yes.
This is why.
And now you're streaming with a restreamer. Pretty sick. Next up is the relay service Restream. It functions fairly similarly to Aircast. We are logged in with a free account at the moment, however, so you come over here to connect to third-party software, and you get a stream title, category, all that good stuff, but then you get your dedicated RTMP URL and stream key. However, you can also sign into OBS with Restream, which gives you some cool stuff. So let's do that real quick. So if you go to your stream settings in OBS, Restream is actually one of the streaming services that's supported. So you can choose Connect Account, and then you want to sign in with your account here. You could also just sign up straight from here, but you probably need to activate your account. So that never really works very well. And upon signing in, you get some cool stuff. You already have your standard sign in or whatever, but you get a bunch of extra panels here. So you get your combined chat just automatically as a panel, so you don't have to figure that out. You can add your different channels that you want to restream to, as well as your category and stream title and things like that. And you can also choose to either update them all at once or to update them separately, which is really nice. So you can dock these wherever you want. I'm going to go ahead and close them so we can focus here, but it is really neat that the integration exists, and hopefully Aircast gets one at some point too as well. Over on the restream side, same thing as Aircast, you add your different channels. You got YouTube, Twitch, Instagram. You got a lot of stuff more directly supported compared to Aircast, which is pretty sick. But keep in mind, again, with that free profile, you can only do 2 at once. So say Twitch and YouTube is probably what most people want.
Feel the fury.
From desert, time and space are my allies. Come here. Obfuscate, disorient, confuse! I feel good. Replenishing.
Your signals are showing.
You can't keep up with
I could outrun a centaur.
Focus. Concentration.
Come and get what started mine. I'm just warming up. A swirling gust aftershock.
This is getting serious.
knowledge is power.
Barely.
Expel.
Back to the fight.
Freedom! Liberation!
I don't have enough energy.
History is mine.
It is meeting.
That was impressive.
Back on my feet.
I feel good. Ready for anything.
Vigor. Replenishing.
History is mine.
Barely. Replenishing.
We're heating up.
I reject your feeble power. Need help here. May the sands take you. Next. Light comes
You buying something? You break it, I break you.
Stand your ground.
Bad shape here.
Feel the fury. Not my head.
You can't keep a good man down.
Behold, by my will.
Knowledge is power.
Replenishing.
Help! Hurry! Excellent time. Cover! My ally. You're sealed.
simplicity.
Your seed.
Feel the fury.
Activating hardline emitter.
Feel the fury.
Your seeds are shown. A new pattern revealed.
Replenish. I could outrun a centaur. Totally.
Wash the pain away.
The shadows. Go to the dark. By my will. Stay in the fight. Replenishing. I can outfeel
A new path revealed.
fuel of destruction.
Holograms up.
Hurts, doesn't it? Time to do some real damage.
Help? I don't have
I could outrun a centaur. Replenish. I need quiet. They'll have to hit much harder.
concentration.
Your enchantments are weak.
Time to do some real damage. I didn't have your single power. They'll have to hit much harder. A gift from the shadows. To hit much harder. You'll live. Barely. Time to do. I feel good. A gift from the shadows. I could outrun a centaur. Replenishing.
Close to dying.
Stand your ground!
A brilliant episode!
Reload.
Mine. All mine. Stay calm. Stay alert. A gift from the shadows. You'll live. Replenishing.
Attack my target!
Your enchantments are weak.
A gift from the shadows. I'm on fire! I'll destroy you all! Rise and serve.
Find everything you need here.
Sweet, sweet loot.
You are a welcome guest.
Respite. Recover. Return.
Thank you.
You are a welcome guest.
Excelsior.
Do you require my assistance? Excelsior.
Seize the moment.
You've got gold, right?
I know your face from my dream.
not, and you force them to give you an apology, it means nothing. Right? It means fucking nothing. Someone just goes, fine, I'm sorry, I hurt you. It means nothing. It doesn't always ask for apologies. It's like, it's like his mom is telling the other kid's mom to, hey, can you call John and have him apologize for what he said to him?
This is also such a trope of his where he expects people to apologize to him. He's never, ever apologized for anything he's ever done. And he's done some really
No, he justifies it every fucking time. Just, I didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, Cardiff really made him confront this when he told John, you know, you tend to escalate things a little too quick, John. It's like when he told Artie to kill himself. And, you know, all you did was keep it on very occasionally. And you immediately escalated it to drinking bleach, you know, whatever the fuck it was. And Cardiff's like, yeah, this is the problem. That's okay. But John did not respond with, yeah, I take things too personally. He's just like, no, fuck him. He was he's justifying everything. Never thinks he's doing anything wrong. But he's a victim. He needs a apology.
Anthony apologizes to me for what he did, and he knows what that is. I'm good. I don't give a fuck. You guys want to do for me all day? Fine. Two fucking rich bullies sitting there trying to pick on somebody who just had two screws. Yeah.
But I just want to point this out real quick. So he said in that that Anthony knows what he did. Anthony apologizes to me.
Yeah, we don't know.
It was weird too because he goes, if you apologize to me, you can rip on me all you want. I don't care. What? Is that bad because they were ripping me?
No, I can still rip on you, but not apologize. I will.
But so John's saying that if you apologize so good. I wanted them to play again. Such a loser.
I know, and so I thought that was really interesting because it was not 5 seconds later.
John's having these childish revenge fantasies. we'll fight, and I'll fight him, and I'll punch him real good, just like I did to Cappy, and then they'll put my arm up in the ring, and everyone will be going, stuttering John, stuttering. He literally is like having these childish fantasies. I used to think about hitting home runs in the major leagues when I was 7.
Right.
This is what John's thinking about.
It dawned on me, too. First of all, I kept forgetting that this was in 2018. I kept thinking, oh, wow, I can't believe he's still talking about this. I mean, it is still being talked about, but if you cut things down, say he was only allowed to talk about each thing once, it'd be like 5 podcasts of this, and that's what we eat.
Yes, correct. Yes, so repetitive. And he likes to rip on Kevin Brennan for being repetitive. Oh my gosh, Purple's here. What's up, Purple? I'm surprised Purple's here because digital clouds in the distance. And Purple doesn't even like WATP anymore because he's sick of the stuttering Johns.
Floating on memories that glitter.
So I'm sure that conversation definitely happened. And the fact that Purple's here and hanging out with us does not prove the Chad once again.
Mountains rising like spires.
So after John explains that if he could fight these guys, he would beat them up. And
remember who sparked the fire? Like the sun.
Kick his ass. And then
and I wonder if I'll ever brighten up my weather when we're to go.
Anyway.
So he was on Libsyn, and he goes, people don't realize I have millions of listeners to the show because I have the Libsyn listeners, and you can see all the analytics on that. But then I also have people listening to Spotify, Podcast Addict, Libsyn feeds all of them. You don't know that? You don't know how this works? Idiot. That number that you have in Libsyn, that's the number.
Take that number and times it by however many players.
okay, it was a cameo. It was one line, but they flew me out. I was in Hawaii, LA.
I also have a question for you about this because I thought it was interesting that he said, you know, he goes on this diatribe about all of this. He says, Larry the Cable Guy, he's jealous, Artie's jealous because he had his picture in the comedy club. Doubt it.
Right. Yeah, no shit.
And it somehow means
Artie's not jealous.
But so, Larry the Cable Guy, stand with me.
Yes.
Didn't John interview him and did not understand why he was on the chair and didn't know what his name was? Didn't that happen?
Why the dummy? But I love that, you know, he's trying to explain, like, well, Rodney Dangerfield playing a character when he's on stage, and everyone loves Rodney, but he can't stop himself from talking about how it's like with Ray DeVito. You bring up an artist, you know, a music artist that gets to sing the song. You gotta stop. Don't do that. John has to explain that I met Rodney. Put me out in Hawaii. Whatever. This is I was disappointed. So he was making all these trans jokes. And no one was making more harsh trans jokes than John was on the show. And afterwards, Dan said, hey man, do you want me to take any of this stuff out of the episode? You know, it's talking about family.
Right.
Dan has been in radio all his life. He understands that you're not supposed to do shit like that or it could be detrimental to you. And John goes, nah, it's fine. It's busted ball. And then they didn't put it up. The next day, sobers up, calls him, you can't post it. And Dan Filato graciously never posted it. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It does exist.
Oh, sure.
That episode exists somewhere. And John's so afraid of that episode coming out that he called Dan Filato and apologized to him. And now whenever he talks about Dan Filato, he's like, oh no, Dan's great, Dan's great. He was Dan the Enabler until he found out that, oh shit, this thing that I did that I'm embarrassed about and would show what a hypocrite I am.
Right, and we've talked about this before too, but he showed up to an addict's house with a case of beer.
Yeah, every time.
What the fuck?
Every time. He even, this is a story from Dan, but he even ran out of beer one time he was on Artie's show and asked Dan to go buy him more beer. And he's like, no, I'm gonna go buy you more beer.
Fuck off.
And he's not talking about Dan's
Hello.
fucking enabler, but he's the one getting drunk
Okay,
in front
testing
of this guy who's trying to
main audio now.
I know.
Still enables the fat fuck. I don't know. But Artie started. I knew as soon as he started with Anthony.
All right, here we go.
Fucking
All right.
beat up on Stuttering John. And Anthony took the bait and ran with it. And, you know, Anthony and Keith
took the bait and ran with it. What do you think is happening? What do you mean he took the bait and ran with it? Anthony's also had a ton of experiences working with you and thinks you're very goofy. Everyone does. This is the thing that I loved it when Jim Norton finally unloaded on Opie. He only did it one time, and he hasn't done it since. But he just goes, we're not obsessed with you, Opie. We just find you easily goofable. There's just a lot of things to make fun of you for, and we enjoy doing it. John, it's the same with you, retard. We find you to be easy to pick on, and you don't handle it well, so it makes it even more fun.
and, you know, Anthony and Keith, Ben Ratner, a lot of this stuff, they all knew how great our chemistry was. Look, I was on Anthony's show, and I did one show at his house, and they asked me to go down to the two shows for Anthony. What did I get? I did it because I fucking loved it. I really did. It was a fucking
Wow, he took my brain out.
His name is Joe DeVito.
Victory.
Like every single time. He's on TV all the time. Sells out clubs across the U.S. And John Cannon.
Yeah.
You're the best, John.
GG, Mr. Guy.
Of course, that was the famous episode that might have been the very first ever video version of British Podcast, where Vinny and I, in his studio, watched that epic episode.
Yes.
Show where John showed up.
Yeah.
And they go, hey, John.
Cool.
We let you use the studio. The engineers who worked here ran your show for you. We asked you to throw them a couple bucks. You didn't. You just left all your empties and left. Even then, John couldn't admit he was wrong. Oh, on the Tonight Show, I don't have to tip the staff. What the fuck? He didn't understand. And Keith was explaining it to him so calm and patiently. No. John, it's okay. And because John was trying to give money to Keith.
Oh, no, I remember.
I don't want your money. But these guys next to me here who ran your show for that hour and a half, they get paid anything. Because they don't work for you.
Okay, so now we gotta hear it over the game.
We asked you to do it, which is something they shouldn't even had to have
We
done.
want...
I'm just realizing the last clip that I had on here, I hope that you had it.
Okay.
Because I did not say what it looks like.
Uh-oh.
Do you have how to handle a bully?
I have that would be a threat.
Yeah, okay.
That's right, Artie. I ain't taking your fucking shit. The next thing I do, I punch you in the fucking face. Now, I'm not saying I'm gonna do that. I can get arrested. That would be a threat. I'm just saying. I'm talking metaphorically. I'll punch you in the fucking face. You got it? Thank you.
Metaphorically, I'm gonna punch you in the face. You got it? No, what do you mean? I know actually don't.
Metaphorically, I'll punch you.
Is it metaphorically or no?
That's not a threat, then.
So the clip that I had, I didn't say it. The last clip I was gonna have anyway, is he explains how to deal with a bully. Is that you go low.
Yes, and I didn't clip it because I thought you might.
Yeah, he's like, you gotta punch him in the balls. You gotta get dirty. Again, Chad Zumach thinking. It's like, no, this just makes you look like an asshole, John.
Yeah.
They're not bullies, they're comics, they're professional comedians.
Well, I know, and honestly, if you're in a fight and you punch somebody in the balls, that's such a pussy move.
That's a pussy move right there. No shit.
Even
and
if
he's
he did
proud
do
of it.
that. Yeah, no, I know.
But that's when he tells Artie to drink bleach, or he goes after people, you know.
Okay.
The fact that he's like, I need producer Chris's name so that I can dig up dirt on him. Like,
All right, and we'll try a zero build now.
Someone in the balls, you're like, well, what kind of fight is this? What are we doing right now? We're all just making jokes and having fun. And you want to physically harm people or ruin their lives or fuck with them in real life?
Well, he's not having fun.
He's not having any fun. He likes to pretend that he is. So here's the deal. And like I said, I have a couple clips of John playing in his band from '94 that I want to watch before we get out of here. But I couldn't get through this whole episode. As you can tell, there's too many clips already. I got about 34 minutes into it. There's another 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
You listen to it.
Yes. I have a couple more that I wanted to play. So
Please, yeah.
in the but this is he's so disjointed in his thoughts. Now I'm not great at it either, but he's worse than me. So 12 is he goes from that talking about punching people in the face to some funny tweet that he posted.
Well, what did I tweet the other day? But, it was a fucking Chelsea Handler joke. I forget now. I don't know. Chelsea Handler. I don't know. Chelsea Handler has bodyguards, she says. What? Who the fuck is gonna attack Chelsea Handler?
He attacks her all the time.
He remembers every single thing that's happened in his life, but he can't remember the joke he just tweeted.
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
So it must have been hilarious.
But why the fuck would he think Chelsea Handler wouldn't have bodyguards? Wildly famous. I mean, this is back. She's probably more famous back then than she is now.
Yeah.
She has an E-show every night. She's going on these comedy tours and everything. And she says a lot of crazy shit about a lot of people. I would imagine that there's a lot of people who are angry at her. Seems like she would want to have some bodyguards.
I've read some of her books.
Being a woman who talks a lot of shit and being as famous and popular as she is. John's like, could you imagine someone famous who talks a bunch of shit needs a bodyguard? Yeah. I can.
And she can afford to pay him, and I would if I were you.
Actually makes perfect sense, John, but I'm sure your joke was amazing.
So, it's just going to wrap things up. this is my last one. But in the beginning, so he starts reading some of these Reddit things, and one of the people wrote about Artie was he just repeats the same old stories. He just never shuts up the same old stories over and over and over again. And then 13.
Yeah, Scott played the fucking famous outtakes of my Tonight Show audition with the Nicholas Cage and Pamela Anderson or whatever. Yeah, I was mad at him at the time, but ultimately he left his payback with all the fucking practical jokes that I played on Scott, taking his phone down, and so when he answered it, he kept on ringing. And fucking the old fucking tying a fishing line to a $20 bill, and Scott bending over and fucking grabbing it and then fucking pulling it away from him. Fucking putting ink on a kaleidoscope and giving it to him to look in, and fucking causing a black ring around his intern's eye.
I heard all of those.
Grandpa's telling his stories again. Mom, can we go? Grandpa's telling his stories again.
Yeah, and I listened to the whole thing, and it just
okay, so I have not listened to the second half of this, so I'm looking forward to it. That's what we'll pick up on the next episode, the next edition of Living in the Past with Stuttering John.
Well, I'm dead, aren't I? Well, that was nice. How do I go up? Roll and jump?
Long before becoming the manager of t-shirts, Mr. Mace spent half a decade in prison.
Is that the in-game music? Jesus.
Supposedly supplying the governor of ever since, he's been keeping lobbying the gangs. From doing crypto rug pulls, harassing the street, and allegedly
Did he quit? Jeez.
But how did we get
Oh my god, if I die to her, I'm gonna be real.
Jason claimed that this obsession was started because his mom was, and I quote, the hottest woman in the world, which motivated him to describe it. Obviously, that's a weird comment to make about your mom, but regardless, this obsession eventually turned into an addiction. Working in the sex industry, partially this ambition.
Why is this mess?
Being acquainted with so many millionaires and even billionaires, Jason was enamored with their lifestyle. While he floated between a couple of different law schools, he decided to start his first ever business, a phone sex company. His business model was quite simple. First, he advertised his services as a free live call, but the catch was after a minute, a $4.98 a minute charge began rolling, meaning that any caller that wasn't an expert at flicker gooning would end up forking over a decent amount of money. To say that this was profitable is a giant understatement. Jason quickly earned himself the title of the phone sex king of South Beach, raking in $600,000 a month, which, as insane as it is by itself, actually turned into even more.
Jeez, I'm gonna die.
$1.5 per month within 1 year. But easy come, and there you go. Jason's spending habits quickly spun out of control, with him buying luxury cars and spending up to $500,000
Alright, we want the mic, like,
decorating
right
his
there,
one-bedroom
right above my
apartment.
head.
As he financially spun his wheels in the mud, tragedy struck.
Right there.
His mother, whom he was still very close with at the time, passed away from cancer in 1994. 3 years later, his phone sex company fell apart due to an unspecified reason that he simply described as an oversight, which concluded in him filing for bankruptcy and losing everything he had, including
why does
perhaps
it
the
like
greatest
ruin
tragedy
frame
of
rate
all,
while the menu's
losing
open?
ownership of the domain pussy.com. Because of the complete failure of his company, he ended up owing $4.5 million at 36% interest to lenders. As a consequence of the debt and the loss of his mother, Jason unfortunately tried to take his own life twice. Once with a steak knife, and the other time by taking 150 sleeping pills at once and chasing it down with some scotch. Without his money, things were looking pretty dire. Jason's mother was gone, and he faced a mountain of debt that seemed extremely impossible to pay. But in the year 2000, he decided to make his comeback to the sex industry via a cam-girl company. And once again, his eyes were bigger than his stomach, as he proceeded to rent out an 8,000 square foot corner building in New York. He went as far as to name his company Soho Models to lure in unsuspecting young women, presenting it as if it were a legitimate modeling business, only to later reveal what they'd actually be doing. Unsurprisingly, this also fell apart. And at one point, Jason recalled finding himself dangling over the side of a building, held by the ankles by a guy named Mikey P. It's uncertain to what extent this little tidbit is true, but given how closely these kinds of businesses are to organized crime, it's probably true. Becoming disillusioned with the industry at the time, Jason decided to clean up his act, go to college, and actually turn his life around. Just kidding. Instead, he decided to pursue another career path, drug trafficking. According to him, he was friends with some Israeli ecstasy dealers at the time, and one day they tried to recruit him. He was asked to carry somewhere between 5,000 and 10,000 pills through customs for a payout of $30,000. And while he was initially hesitant to agree to it, he not only took him up on the offer, but he also convinced them to let him smuggle even more pills. To his surprise, he actually got through customs. After the job was done successfully, he got paid and kept some 3,000 pills for himself as a bonus for the giant risk he just took. And just like that, Jason was hooked, and he wanted to keep doing it. A couple of years later, he found himself on a plane from Amsterdam to New Jersey with 4,000 tablets. But as soon as he landed, he was caught and sentenced to 5 years in prison. Now, prison can obviously be a pretty scary place, and Jason was completely terrified of the prospect of going. So he decided that the next best course of action was to pretend he was insane. This involved doing things like spinning around for hours on end.
This game,
while that did pale in
good
comparison
enough
to
to
what other
me.
fakers were doing.
One guy that got through.
I like the sound rating.
Took a toothpick and stuck it all the way in his dick, and you know, just he's like, "This is all you have to do, Jason. Do this every day. Keep going to medical and telling him it hurts." Of course, I would never do that. And he got right to it. They said he's right.
Jason successfully got himself sent to a correctional facility for mentally ill people. However, he only stayed there for a month, at which point they figured out he was faking it and sent him to prison in New York, where he proceeded to bounce around through a series of different lockups since people had the tendency to want to kill him after spending a little time with him. I'm not really sure what that's about. He should have done the toothpick thing. As you can probably gather, his time in prison was far from pleasant, and he was especially upset that his grandfather, whom he saw as a gangster, didn't approve of his behavior and cut contact with him during the time he was locked up. But fortunately for him, after 17 months, Jason was released on probation and immediately got to working on his next business idea, New York Confidential. A high-class escort business, but with a twist that Jason would only hire women who had never worked in the sex industry before so that he could provide the ideal girlfriend experience. At first, it seemed like this idea wouldn't go anywhere. Jason wasn't having immediate success. But then, a girl called Natalia signed up and instantly became the face of the company. He started promoting her using a website called eroticreview.com, where he ensured she got an endless sea of 10 out of 10 reviews. If anyone were to rate her any less, Jason personally contacted them, made them an offer they couldn't refuse, which ranged from getting extra time with Natalia to, allegedly, paying up to $5,000 in cash. This tactic worked very well, and she quickly doubled her per-hour rate, which eventually peaked at $2,000 an hour. Not too shabby. Natalia worked upwards of 270 hours in 1 month, or around 60 hours per week, which, in a very strange and dysfunctional way, made Jason fall in love with her. The fact that she was an extremely active prostitute didn't bother him at all. As he saw it, he would only feel hurt if she had sex with someone else for free. Within months, New York Confidential became one of the largest escort agencies in the country, if not the entire world. And Jason Itzler became known as the king of all pimps, going as far as to publicly identify himself as such in restaurants. And through his business, he became closely acquainted with a number of very powerful people who sought his girl's services, even taking out ad spots in mainstream magazines. At its peak, the agency was pulling in around $500,000 a month, with Jason personally pocketing around $3.6 million per year. But of course, there was one little issue with Jason's entire business model. Prostitution is illegal, which forced Jason to operate in a very legally gray manner. For example, he had all of the girls sign custom contracts saying they were only providing time and companionship for their customers, specifically forbidding any sexual activity. But regardless of his clever legal workarounds and the time he spent at law school, Jason's time as the king of all pimps was not the classic. Despite still being on parole and even having a curfew, he flashed his barely legal exploits, going as far as recording a reality TV show inside the New York Confidential offices that he pitched to VH1 for $1 million per episode. This footage, which was supposed to be made into a documentary, has been partially leaked online. And it shows how brazen Jason was, publicly promoting his clearly illegal business. This is like if Al Capone had a TLC show about bootlegging alcohol during Prohibition. The fact he was able to do all of this while on parole is absolutely ridiculous. But most of this brazenness was an act, something Jason needed to put on due to his addiction to public attention, even if it could potentially cost him his freedom. Behind the scenes, he was getting increasingly stressed out, mostly due to having to drive back and forth from New Jersey to New York in order to keep his business running. This stress led to frequent fights between him and Natalia, whom he demanded drive all the way to New Jersey at 3 a.m. just to stay with him overnight, which eventually culminated in her jumping out of the car and breaking her heel during one of their arguments. The strain also led to both of them getting into hard drugs. Jason, because he couldn't smoke weed anymore due to court-mandated drug tests, started regularly abusing ketamine, which the test didn't pick up. While the substance didn't affect him too negatively, it did get to Natalia, who during a binge hit her head on a 6-foot-tall statue of an Indian fertility goddess Jason had placed in their room, where she then passed out and had to go to the ER. Between bragging about having been with 700 women and regularly spending tens of thousands of dollars on completely useless luxury trinkets to the point where he could barely walk in his own apartment, it was very clear that just like it did when he ran his phone sex business, his eccentricities were getting to be too much. At this point in time, Natalia was also being pushed out of the business by another girl named Mona, who just a few months prior put Jason in house arrest by accusing him of being a domestic abuser. It's unknown to what extent these accusations are true, but it is worth noting that there's not one, but 2 records of Jason being arrested for beating up his girlfriends around this time. In any case, the betrayal was too much for her to bear, and she left, as Jason became increasingly deranged, saying things like
right there, is that good?
Rich people don't go to jail. But Jason's time in the sun was quickly coming to an abrupt end. In late 2004, an altercation broke out between one of Jason's girls and one of his bodyguards, which ended in the man being pepper sprayed and writhing on the floor while she locked herself in one of the rooms and called the cops.
Yeah, because I don't want to
While the initial police visit went without any issue, cops began showing up to Jason's property almost every day after that, looking for something they could get him on. It went on for about 2 months until, in January 2005, his property was raided by the police and he was wheeled off to prison. Apparently, the justification for the raid presented itself a few days prior, when 7 of his girls were picked up by the police during another raid, and I'm assuming girls tipped the cops off about Jason's shady dealings. He was then formally charged with drug possession, promoting prostitution, money laundering, falsifying business records, stalking, and breaking parole. He was then sent back to prison in New Jersey while awaiting trial. His bail was set at $250,000, with the express condition that the money could not have come from his escort business, meaning Jason really had no chance of getting out. Now, at first, Jason was confident he would actually beat the charges without issue, since he was being defended by a star-studded defense attorney, Paul Berggren. The only problem was, Paul Berggren was himself under federal investigation for allegedly taking part in the murder of an undercover FBI agent. After a few months in jail, it began setting in that he wasn't going to walk as easily as he initially thought. With his wealth confiscated, he didn't have a penny to his name and couldn't even afford lawyer fees, at which point he asked the judge to represent himself, which the judge denied. But he clearly hadn't lost all hope, as in late May of 2006, he called into the Opie and Anthony radio show from inside, where he claimed he would be released in 4 months and then go right back to what he was doing.
Where I'm going to have girls 10 times prettier than I had before, and I had Ford models working for me before, and I'm going to have gentlemen much richer, classier, and more famous than I ever had before, and I had many billionaires before. How do you not?
He also advertised his personal website, where he told them they could find his documentary, but since then the website has stopped existing, and archived everything far enough to see what he was actually talking about. Nowadays, the domain is actually used by Jason's detractors to warn people about it. In the end, after spending a year and a half investigating the world guilty, he attempted to promote prostitution.
Got him.
He also forfeited ownership of everything he had purchased with his ill-gotten gains. In the end, he served 30 months in jail since the moment he was arrested in January 2005 and was sent to Rikers Island. Now, despite his reputation as one of the most violent prisons in America, Jason challenges this notion, saying that jail was a lot worse, adding that he became something of a minor celebrity among the inmates due to his status as the world's most famous pimp. During his time away, Jason's lawyer, Paul, took over the business, getting as much as $5,000 a week from the escorts, only to also get arrested on the same exact charges as Jason in 2007. Ironically, right as he was released, the then governor of the state of New York, who had been largely responsible for putting Jason behind bars in the first place, was himself caught using an escort service to send him a prostitute.
I've got this in my hands as long as I don't
Jason
look
butted
at
into the public discourse, claiming that he had personally trained one of the girls the governor had solicited. This sparked a frenzy of attention, as Jason quickly earned himself a spot on the then extremely popular Howard Stern show. There, Jason presented himself as an expert on the escort business. He commented on the governor's affair.
Isn't it weird to you that our governor would go after a prostitution ring when he himself is in the prostitution?
This guy is such a ridiculously overzealous.
Okay, I'm so close. I whipped that fair and square.
And spoke about his time in prison.
Did you spend time in a county jail or did you go to a prison?
You were in Rikers, right?
Yeah, Rikers is bad and disgusting. I don't know if you guys know or not, but jail is so much worse than prison. Prison is much nicer.
So that's the upgrade, going to prison.
And no one beat you up the whole time there?
They loved the reason I was in there, thank God. Like, they used to grab me all the time, be like, you know what we'd do to you if you weren't the king of all pimps? You know how we'd take your stuff and beat you up?
Oh, really?
And while he did it, he quite convincingly painted himself as a kind of charismatic, entrepreneurial-minded businessman instead of the exploitative, slightly insane pimp that he truly was. In August, he was invited to The View, where his reception wasn't quite as welcoming as Howard Stern's, with the 4 hosts repeatedly berating him for the derisive comments he made toward the women he worked with. But despite the bad press, Jason was free and he was on kind of a victory lap, while his lawyer, Paul, had just pled guilty to conspiracy to promote prostitution and was sentenced to 3 years probation and a $50,000 fine. A while later, Natalia, now going by Natalie, got time served, meaning the months that she spent in jail were considered sufficient punishment for her work, allowing her to move back to Montreal, where she eventually published a relatively successful book about her time as New York's #1 escort. All in all, things were looking up, and Jason slowly but surely got back on the horse as an escort mogul. Although he quickly hit another obstacle in late 2011 when he got caught providing a prostitute to a customer for 3 days at the Trump International Hotel, along with just short of $5,000 worth of cocaine on the side. While the recipient of these services was never specified, Jason claimed that it was extremely famous country musician Billy Ray Cyrus, adding that the girl he had provided was not an escort, but instead a babysitter. According to Jason's side of the story, he saved Billy Ray Cyrus's life by calling the authorities that Billy was suffering from an overdose. Despite how little proof there was about this story, the inflammatory and dubious nature of it was very much intentional. It was in Jason's best interest to make it as big of an event as possible to distract the public from another controversy that was rearing its head at the time. You see, whenever Jason wasn't pushing drugs or pimping girls, he was partying. In one of these instances, he went to Florida. A friend of an associate of his named Zoltan. She eventually left Jason's apartment to her place and a few selfies, very much out of it. And the very next day, on the 15th of March 2010, she was found dead in her bed by her roommate. Jason and Zoltan had a falling out a few months later, and the case never turned into much. But as the police backed off from it, the family hired private investigators to find out who was responsible for her death. According to them, Julia and Zoltan first went to a nightclub, then went to Jason's apartment, where they stayed for about 2 hours and then left. The thing is, though she was described as seemingly drunk, a toxicology report showed she didn't have enough alcohol in her to actually be drunk. Instead, the real culprit of her altered state in this case was GHB, the date rape drug, which she had so much of that it actually caused her to die. The only time she could have actually ingested the GHB was when she was at Jason's apartment. When asked, Jason admitted that he did have the drug there, but he diverted the accusation by claiming that he himself had almost died from overusing it, implying that it was being used recreationally by all parties. At the time, he was still in custody for the previously mentioned Billy Ray Cyrus incident, and unfortunately, the PIs didn't find enough evidence to convict him of anything. While Jason was still on trial, he continued to be as intentionally disruptive to the proceedings as he possibly could, as he believed that it would make his story all the more interesting if someone were to make a biopic of him. To put it generously, his trial was a chaotic circus. He fired his state-appointed lawyer and instead hired Mr. Heller, a big-shot defense lawyer, and he then rejected a very generous plea deal because, in his words, the king of all pimps shouldn't settle for a 5 to 10 year timeout in jail. In the opinion of the district attorney, Jason was just doing this to stay in the spotlight longer. And indeed, he did manage to secure the attention of a studio called Polsky Films that offered him a big deal, but nothing ever came of it. As time went on, despite how much he dragged his feet during court proceedings, the time came to actually finalize them. At which point, he was sentenced to 4 years. His 4 years on the inside were pretty uneventful, and the 4 years that came after his release in 2016 followed suit, with Jason mostly maintaining a low profile. However, it seems that all of his pretending to be insane from years prior was finally catching up to him, as he had become a lot stranger. For a time after his release, he took up sun gazing, which is literally staring at the sun for hours on end, supposedly to show everyone how the sun isn't actually harmful, although Jason himself eventually acknowledged that this wasn't super successful of an endeavor. During one of these sun-gazing sessions, he was approached by the crew of 1 Minute Talk Show, where, after promoting the benefits of staring at the sun,
And like everyone thinks that it makes you blind. It doesn't make you blind. It doesn't even hurt. Like I teach people how to do it in 5 minutes. Am I smiling?
he once again retold the story of his involvement with the former New York governor's prostitution controversy, of course rewriting it to make it seem like he was much more involved than he actually was. The clips of Jason got a lot of views online, and while he read through the comments, he noticed a lot of people were calling him babe.
Look retarded, act retarded, not retarded.
Brandon, what's up, man? How's it going, Chris? Good to see you. Yeah, good to see you too. It's been a while. Oh yeah, too long. Absolutely. Now, Lucy, do you want to join us when we're doing your part?
I am happy. Whatever you want me to do, I am in for.
I'm gonna bring you on when you're presenting.
Sounds good to me.
Because you probably haven't listened to a podcast that hasn't existed on the internet for 5 years.
Correct. That is accurate.
Yeah, so it might be better to just bring you on.
Yeah, I love that.
Not that I don't love seeing you on here, but
you're not gonna have a lot to talk to me.
I'll adjust my boobs while I'm out of the room. So
There you go.
Or wait till you get in the room again.
all right.
It's also acceptable.
I don't want to mess up the illusion that they're great all the time.
That is the illusion. You're pulling it off. Right. Cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna knock you out, but keep yourself around to some degree. Bye, Lucy. Alright. God, Brandon, you look like you're gonna murder us.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Are you gonna murder us?
I might.
Fuck. Paranormal. That's genius would say.
Yeah. So I went through those longer clips and don't have anything to worry about. We don't really have to go through any of them, really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just want to be mindful because there's one on there was like a minute and a half or a minute 40. It's like, we're just sitting here like listening to this.
Well, it's just
drones.
It's an ad. That was an ad break, so there's really nothing there. So I'm not really worried about that.
Okay.
Are you guys prepared to drink every time he says Slender Man? Or I'm scared.
But nevertheless.
Yeah, exactly.
He tries to sound intelligent. Yeah. And it never makes any sense per se.
Save it for the show, but the ads are just as hilarious as the show. Yeah.
They certainly.
Oh, and just a note, Carl, on the Patreon, you got the title of the episode wrong.
Yeah, what is the title of this?
It's 727.
Fuck. Okay. That's why I couldn't find it anywhere. 727.
Yeah, even when I texted you, I'm like, or whatever it's called. I remembered 727.
Oh, my bad. I had 527 everywhere. What does 727 mean?
I don't know. I don't think there's any meaning behind it.
It's a model of a jet.
Yeah, all of his titles are cryptic. Either that or they're ripping off other shows. Right.
Alright, let me just pass over. Right back.
Brandon, I think I should know this, but where are you from?
Shitty song of the week I used to do.
No, that I know, but what city are you in?
Oh, I'm in a small town in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Outside of Fayetteville. Yeah. Nothing but farms and churches out here.
Listening to shitty music.
Yes, lots and lots of that.
So you tanked that show?
No, I had to leave. I've got a special needs son whose schedule required me to step down so I can take some more time for that. And I tried to come back on, and the co-host, for some reason, he's butthurt about me leaving or whatever. He didn't want me back on, so.
Oh.
Yeah, he's still.
So he took
still
your
doing...
ball and ran with it.
Exactly.
That's not fair.
Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah, it's like when a girl dumps you, it's like you don't want to talk her into it. It's not gonna be the same. You're like, oh, please, honey.
Yeah, this guy gets it.
Yeah. Well, sorry, but
that's all right.
You're moving on.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's the new show now?
It's The Worst Stuff on YouTube.
That's right. Didn't Kaylee do that?
No one's done it yet.
Oh, okay. Wonder what I'm thinking of. Well, look her up when you're ready.
Absolutely.
All right. Check. Your board's working.
See.
Look retarded, act retarded. Not retarded.
You can hear that?
Yep.
Lucy says you're thinking of Ryan Rebalkin's Worst of the Best.
Worst of the best. Thank you.
You can hear this all right?
Oh yeah, it's coming in good.
All right. here we are.
Oh, nice.
Ridiculous. Check, check. 1, 2. Hello. Hey now.
Stay woke.
Hey now.
It's the worst promo code ever.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look up what is called Stay Woke. Where did they get that?
That was like the stoner thing.
Stoner thing.
Yeah, his ad for it's just it sounds like a head shop.
Oh, the Dollar Blaze Club.
Dollar Blaze, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
No, but why
Yeah.
is that the promo code? Well, it's nothing to do with him or the show.
No idea.
Okay, that's what I wanted to look up.
Hippies are woke.
Are they?
Yeah, maybe.
No,
I don't know.
They just think they are.
I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's possible. All right, people can hear us on the YouTubes. Things are coming through. Things are happening. I assume. I hope. Pray. Silent Shape says, "Yup." That's all I need to know. Silent Shape says it's good. It's good.
Trusted source right there.
That I can tell you. That I know for a fact. Jack. No one lies about me and gets away with it. What does he always say?
You don't question the Duke and
Yeah.
and lie about it.
You
or
don't
something
question
like
the
that?
Duke and lie about it.
Don't you worry about it.
That's right.
Don't you worry about it. Well, you should be worried about it.
That's right. I forgot that John's very upset with our buddy Clearwater Chad. He sent him a fuck off note, an email.
Oh no.
Yeah, I gotta remember to talk about that.
After all we've done together.
You know, maybe I should look it up. Maybe I should find it because it's pretty funny.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I've been betrayed so many times.
Not you, Clearwater
Testing it in
Chad.
comparison, because that might be too loud. I might put it in private.
That was an interesting PDP.
Yeah, it really was.
I could sense your frustration.
It's just like, what are we
Yeah,
doing?
it's too loud.
I know.
It was funny that Joey C was just on his best behavior, and then at one point, she was like, "All right, man, we'll talk to you soon." She's like, "Well, I'm not going anywhere." It's like, why? You're just sitting there. It's the difference. You know? So.
Oh,
Because you fucking traitor. Fuck off.
He got right to the point.
Yeah. All right, let me pull this up. So
Dear Clearwater
right?
Chad.
yeah, because
Dear
while
fuckstick.
they're talking, it should be okay.
Sincerely.
All right. Remember to vote for Carl at blindmike.net. That's not where you vote for Carl.
No, I'm pretty sure it is.
It's misinformation. It's disinformation. I wish Facebook would get a fact checker on this. It's not true. Actually, there's nowhere to vote for Carl this week because we didn't do the creep off. We had the week off this week.
They can still vote.
Nope.
No.
polls are closed. There is no voting to be done. Okay.
We done with the banter?
I guess. I'm having fun, though. Should we
Banter
continue?
is the way.
Yeah, now you're talking. Carl and Bob Mike, banter. Banter. Pretty good stuff.
Gonna have to wait till tomorrow.
Yep.
Today's show is brought to you by the new product from our friends at Magic Mind Sleep. Fall asleep faster and get deeper rest. Along with Focus, there are now 2 daily shots to transform your mental wealth Visit magicmind.co/WATP Show Jan to get 45% off the Magic Mind bundle.
Hi.
Episode
588.
Let's have a silly goose time.
Are you a boner guy?
Oh, I was a boner guy.
You know what? I miss penis.
What are you talking about?
I'm the one who should apologize.
Is it going to be absolutely riveting? Is it going to change your life by any stretch? Probably not, but it's going to be at least entertaining, okay?
By the way, for those people that are in the back, remember to shut the fuck up.
Cuz-a-roo. Slap-a-rooney.
It's showtime.
Right there.
WATP.
WATP.
Hello, Rubbernecks and Cuzzaroos. Welcome to another episode of Who Are These Podcasts, the only show that has a GoFundMe you can trust. I'm your host, Carl. With me today, a man who's listened to more shitty songs than I've recorded.
What if I put it like all the way down there?
The worst of podcast at YouTube. At the worst of podcast. See how easy that was?
Yeah, you got it.
On YouTube. It's formerly a shitty song of the week. Brandon is here. What's up, Brandon?
10%.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? Great to be here.
Great to have you back. Also, producer Chris is here as well. Hey, please go to whoarethese.com. That's where you get our email address, voicemail number, link to our subreddit, link to our Discord server, link to our merchandise, link to our YouTube channel, and that link to Patreon and Supercast.
How about 20?
Exclusive bonus episodes every single month. I just recorded one yesterday. Dropped it this morning, but the video was up yesterday live with Dick Masterson as we went through Dear Abby podcast. This woman does an advice show, and she does the show from her bed, holding a microphone after an hour of sobbing. And she turns on the camera and just has every mental problem you can fucking think of.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah, it's crazy. So check that out. That's if you follow us on Patreon or our YouTube channel. Sign up for that. You get that exclusive content, and we appreciate you guys supporting the show.
Okay, that's a good volume right there.
Watch these shows live, as our supporters are doing right now. We record every Wednesday and Saturday, and you can watch it anytime thereafter. Also,
but I'm still a little quiet. Why am I quiet in my own mix?
You can mail us hot sauce and drugs and other fun toys and things. We
keep it coming.
Appreciate that. You can also get
How about right there?
The Patreon.
Is that now too loud? Probably not. Probably actually.
Content, including the entire back catalog of content that we've created on our Patreon since 2019. I want to say.
It's been that long, huh?
Yeah, we're going on our 6th year here of having a Patreon and Patreon-only content. Hackamania, May 9th through 11th in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Downtown Las Vegas. It's going to be different than last year because it's all self-contained this year. We're not staying in one place and then taking Ubers and taxis. I had to pay a $20 Lyft cleanup fee. I don't want to get into it. Anyway, we have to deal with that this year.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
You brought it up.
I got charged $20. I was yelling at this bitch, too. Because, so we had all of our merch in a suitcase.
Okay.
And I'm dragging it along the sidewalk, on the wheels. And then I go to get in the lift, and her entire trunk is full of shit.
Ooh, okay. I actually like the volume that I'm at right now. That sounds good. Now, what if I run it with mini host?
Oh, you're getting dirt all over my front seat. I'm like, well, clean out your fucking trunk. That's what the trunk is for. You have a filthy trunk. We were arguing the entire way back to the hotel. And then the next day, which I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not confrontational, but I was just really annoyed with this lady. And the next day, I got a $20 fee from Lyft for that. I was like, all right, she won. All she had to do was brush it off with her hand. It wasn't that bad.
All right, that seems good.
$20 for it, apparently. So this year, you go to hackamania.com, use promo code WATP for 10% off your tickets. Everything's going to be self-contained into one hotel. We'll all be there. You'll find out.
Okay, I can close that in an emergency. Hopefully it'll tune out the extra crap.
Who Are These Podcasts is going to be there. You heard of that?
I have.
Good stuff. The Creep Off is there live. This little piggy, the biggest problem in the universe. Nobody likes onions. Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve. Tukey Soup with Cardiff and OJ. Thank you, OJ. Thank you, OJ, for being at Hackamania. We appreciate you very much.
He's going to make the drive.
He's actually taking trains, I think. Last I heard,
you just want to go in-game.
So people were saying, that's crazy. He's going from Cleveland to Chicago to Reno to Vegas. That's what I heard. I don't know how long.
He's on tour.
I don't know how long that takes.
All
I'll
right,
tell you this.
and then I sit like right here.
If I had to pick
Put
any mode of
that like
transportation,
right there.
it's plenty of space. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Nobody cares. You can bring bombs out.
All right, now I'm jumping around at the speed of sound, hoping I
You don't even
win.
ask, are you bringing
But
bombs?
I might
You don't
not.
have to like lie to people or anything.
That's one thing you don't do is lie.
Yeah,
So-
right. It's great. So it works out very well. Anyway, OJ's gonna be there. Thank you, OJ, for being there. And we are definitely looking
All right,
forward
and
to
then
We also
turn it
encourage
down.
listeners, give us 5 stars. We're
5?
up to do podcasts.
Like
Maybe
right
a
there.
Podcast. I don't know. And then shit all over us in the comments.
And hopefully I can talk like right over it.
We'll be reviewing a show called 727. This was a suggestion from Brandon. We both listened to
It sounds great in the mix
we
right now.
discussed it with beforehand. Let's get into it. This is a show hosted by Seamus McKillian, aka Patrick Michael. And this is one that goes back when Patrick Michael was hosting 3 dozen shows at a time, and you couldn't even keep up, and you couldn't find him, and you didn't know what was doing. And we had so much content, we took it for granted. Like a 727. There's all these other shows. I don't care about 727. And then it goes away. You go, huh? I could have had that content. It's gone. Thankfully for us, Brandon has preserved this content. It's in a museum, a podcast museum that he curates. We appreciate that because I don't know how you had the forward thinking to say, I need to capture this on a hard drive somewhere so we can look at it later.
Okay. There's no gun.
It was all actually luck.
So I can't like do much of that, but
that had 100 different links. Different
is there infinite
podcasts
sprint
that
in
you
here?
could do, and
Why is there
I
not
decided
infinite
to
sprint in
download
here?
them since they all worked, because who knows how long that website's going to be up and running for, and sure enough, it's gone now. So I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that has these podcasts.
Annoying.
And it's
You're so modest. He goes, it's luck. No. You went there and you downloaded all of them thinking that they might not be there forever. You were right. That's not luck. No one else did that I know of.
Skill.
Yes.
Well, in case you're wondering, I have 110 different episodes from over 20 different podcasts.
Do you guys hear that? WATP is going through 2033.
And we'll just leave it like that right
We
there.
will have no problem. You think this show's ending anytime
And run
soon?
it
You are
while I
wrong.
move. Go,
Drop that
bam,
before we run out of
bam,
shows.
slide, ride.
Exactly.
That is very true. I want to start off. So this is hosted by Seamus McKillian. He was Seamus back then. What year are we talking about for this?
This is 2017, 2018.
Beautiful. This is right around the time we discovered him.
Yep, somewhere around there.
This is my favorite version of him. And I know we're going to have some overlap, but I want to start off. He's introducing his new co-host. He had a co-host on the show. It was a show about conspiracies. He had a co-host. Now
All
he has
right.
a new co-host. They're off to a good start.
We need game sound.
And with me today is.
Oh, sorry, dog.
It's good, dude. It's good. We'll keep it fresh.
All right. Yeah, I'm DJ.
Yeah, welcoming DJ. He is the new co-host to the show with me.
Now I have a question for you.
He's a
Obviously,
big
the stuff over there
coward.
is
Rar, rar, rar.
I would have just started over. I've said this many times to Patrick, but whatever. He introduced himself as BJ, and then
I
Patrick
just
said
need
DJ.
something to join.
Listen to this again. Tell me if you're hearing the same thing.
All right. Yeah, I'm DJ.
Yeah, welcoming DJ. He is the new co-host to
Did
the
it
show
sound like-
with me.
Did it sound like BJ when he said DJ? Which is it?
A little bit. I'm gonna say it's DJ since he sticks with that for the rest of the episode.
Okay.
Or he's just too chicken shit to correct Patrick.
I don't know, man.
I've got no idea.
Here.
These two clearly, if you listen to this episode, they've never had a conversation before this. You can tell.
No. They're excited
Going
when
to
the
this
one guy knows a thing that the other guy knows. Like, holy shit, you know that thing too? Are we best friends now?
Albert
Exactly.
Fish up top.
Yeah, right. Like,
So the music
you
is
know
too
about
loud.
a serial killer? It's like, yeah, I host a podcast. Of course, I know about a serial killer. Kind of how that works. Where do you want to start with? So, hosted by Seamus McKillian and DJ. Where do you want to start with this, Brandon? What did you pick up on?
Well, since producer Chris already brought it up, let's play the Albert Fish clip, my number 6.
Right,
These
there's a
two
good
bond over
volume.
Serial killers.
Yeah, I would say like for me the biggest thing is like I'm a serial killer person.
Albert Fish? Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
Holy
the Gray Man. That was like his nickname too.
He's talking about fucking how good, like,
Ruined.
Sure.
oh my god. No, I'm glad you know about that. I'm in way into serial killing too. And the fact that you know about Albert Fish, that tells you that you actually there's deep enough where you know about Albert Fish.
That's fucking stupid statement. Like, Albert Fish is one of the most notorious serial killers and pedophiles that people talk about. Any and all true crime podcasts that brought up Albert Fish.
Turn down the game just a
Dude, that guy
tad.
said that little kids' asses taste great.
Hey,
I
turn
love
down-
that you know this guy. Those two thoughts don't go together. I don't know if you realize. You should be like creeped out about the spot. Well, I have a clip that explains that this is a perfect co-host for Patrick Mike.
I haven't experienced anything myself, but I know my girlfriend has, and other people that I know have.
So it should be like half of Max then?
From the experiences I've heard, they don't get affected directly by this being, but an alien can fucking take
Right
you
there.
off this earth for years and years or forever.
Frame rate's
and
good.
You don't see nobody never again.
For sure.
So,
All right, guys, here's what I understand about this.
Mhm,
They're
mhm.
talking about paranormal and they're talking about extraterrestrials. And apparently, the paranormal phenomenon, like you see it and you go, oh, that's kind of weird, right? And then you tell people they think you're crazy. But aliens, they'll take you off this earth for years, sometimes forever.
And then let's shoot around. Sounds loud.
No. So unless your friends also visit that planet they take you to, you're not going to see them. Because you left the earth with the aliens. You know anyone who's got affected by aliens? And
Wow, I
everything?
missed.
I don't. I know I'm supposed to yes and there, but I don't.
Yeah, I don't think anyone does.
Okay, that sounds good. It sounds really nicely mixed right now.
I've never watched a missing persons 48 hours or 2020. Like, and it turns out it was aliens.
Well, traditionally
who'da
they
thought?
erase your memory upon returning.
Oh, right. The men in black.
That could be it.
I just thought that was funny that he's speaking matter of factly. You know what's crazy though? They'll be gone for like days, weeks, months.
I was listening to this while I was puttering around the house, and I had to run back into the room and be like, "What did he just fucking say?"
I played this as the teaser on the last episode, but I just love the way Ted's mind works.
I don't like
shit,
anything
right?
that's sort of humanish, like clowns freak me out still because it's like it kind of looks human, but it's also not. So I'm not a fan.
What does he think clowns They almost look like they're human. Yeah.
He's only seen killer clowns.
Well, that's what I was thinking, like Killer from Outer Space. Sure.
The
but
way
that's
he
like a
started
joke.
talking, about him, I expected there to go more into it. Like that was already a topic of the episode.
Clowns freak me out. They almost look like they could be people.
DJ doesn't correct him.
No. This is a very odd podcast between the two of them. I very much enjoyed it. It brought me back to a time when I enjoyed listening to Patrick's shows quite a bit. What else did you pick up on?
Well, this is a conspiracy show that's about like specifically cryptids and paranormal, as it were. But they go on and on about Slender Man forever. And if you guys are ready for some Slender Man stats, Patrick goes to Wikipedia. This is my top 5.
Oh, and this is just the Wikipedia. Again, this is what you used to do. You know what? Before I play that, I want to set that up with something else.
Okay.
Because he says something that's remarkable.
But nonetheless, you know, when it comes to these creatures that have like long appendages, I don't know, they just don't look like they fit in with humans or animals or bugs. They freak you out, man. And Slenderman has a huge history. Nonetheless, he's not real. I mean, it is a conspiracy, I'd say, I guess, right?
Slenderman's a conspiracy. Like Batman's a conspiracy? What do you mean it's a conspiracy? It's a character that was made up on the internet. But okay, he's gonna get into it here.
The Slenderman is actually a fictional supernatural character. It originated as a creepypasta. The internet meme was created by Something Awful forums user Eric Knudsen. He's also known as Victor Surge.
Something Awful being a website.
This all started in 2009, so like you said, it is relatively new.
Right.
He's actually depicted as a thin, unnaturally tall humanoid with featureless head and face. He's also wearing a nice suit. So it's clear that Slenderman never shopped at a big and tall store to find a suit that fits him.
Well, this guy looks rapper as shit, you know?
Yeah, is that the concept, I think? Like, behind some of these creatures, it's like, give them one thing, one feature that might make them seem harmless, like the suit?
Right. Well, have you ever seen a gangster movie, like a mafia or something? Oh, he's wearing a suit. We don't have to worry about that guy. He's got a gun. What the fuck?
Yeah, but it's the suit. The suit.
It's like, okay, I don't know that means you're harmless.
Right. Well, one thing we were thinking about too, me and Tim were bouncing stuff back and forth. Is it kind of reminds me of Men in Black. You know, they got the same type of suit, and he's got like a freaking stare, and they kind of just go up out of nowhere, and it's just some parallels there. It's kind of,
It's exactly like Men in Black.
They find a lot of parallels that make no sense. He brings up the movie The Fly, which got the little play.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, it's kind of like that. But with this Slender Man talk, he's not sure what's going on with him.
Slender Man is a very creepy figure, you know what I mean? Whether it being lore or truth or anything that looks like Slender Man now, it's fucking creepy. Like, nobody likes spiders.
Whether it be lore or truth or anything that looks like Slender Man. He just wants to talk about Slender Man. Oh my gosh, he loves talking about Slender Man. And he convinces himself that perhaps Slender Man is real.
Yes.
That's what he wants.
This is my favorite part of the show because he's literally reading the Wikipedia. It says, yeah, there's a meme contest. The guy came up with Slender Man, and it evolved over time. There's a movie made about it. I was gonna say, obviously a fictional character that was created in your life. You know, it's just like one of those things that before no one knew what Slender Man was, now they do. For somebody true.
Not a conspiracy. Not even a weird.
Right? Nope. Not lore.
Completely made up.
It's a creepypasta.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Batman villain, is what we're talking about here. Like, is the Riddler real? No.
The point is, you could sit here and say all day long, oh, Slender Man's not real. But we say he's not real to just suspend the belief of him not being real, to continue building up the possibility of him being real. It's an ass-backwards thing.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
See, the more that we say he's not real, the more maybe he is real, because we keep saying he's not real.
Saying we're in denial.
That's how that works. No. Yeah, it's not the case. That's a weird way to live, though.
If there's one thing that I've learned from this episode, it's that Patrick Michael is a gigantic coward. In my number 15, like, he's scared of everything throughout this entire episode.
He doesn't like spiders. He mentions that.
No one likes them.
There was one time when I was driving a friend home at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I saw a car on fire in someone's driveway. I'm like, that's haunting enough, but imagine seeing a giant man that looks like a moth. Come on.
Right.
I don't know how you
that
didn't
would
crash.
be crazy. No, like I would shit myself. I would literally shit myself.
We're talking about Mothman. And Patrick, right before that, just like, I don't even like driving at night because I don't know what you're gonna see. When you're driving at night, it can be really scary. I once saw a car that was on fire. I was like, call the fire department. That's not hunting. There's a thing on fire.
Hey Google, set temperature to 74.
I don't know. What does he think is going on? Do you think that's supernatural that a car's on fire? It's got a tank of gasoline in it.
I'll bet Mothman did that.
Fucking Mothman! I
He
needed
strikes
that Toyota
again.
to work. It's so stupid. I once saw a car in a driveway that was on fire. Crazy.
I mean, it's memorable, but not horrifying.
No, not haunting was the word that he used. Speaking of not knowing how to use words.
But they are interesting nonetheless, and that's why I think people have that that general interest in paranormal, in extraterrestrial, in the not knowing, and that's why.
That's what they should have called this podcast.
The not knowing.
Extraterrestrial, and in the not knowing. People are fascinated by the in the not knowing. You guys notice that? Oh yeah, I subscribe
to Not Knowing with Seamus.
The not knowing. Also, aside from not knowing, he also doesn't know how to talk.
The bridge carried U.S. Route 35 over the Ohio River, connecting Point Pleasant, West Virginia, to the Galapagos, Gallipolis, Ohio. You know about Gallipolis, Ohio? Fuck, I never heard of it.
Gallipolis?
Yeah, it's
That
in
goes
Ohio.
straight.
To a town in Ohio. That's what you say. You don't have to try to figure it out on the fly. Oh, that was nice.
Oh my god! And that's in the middle of some spicy bridge talk. They both have bridge stories. Who'd have thought that they'd both bring a story about a fucking bridge to this show?
What I loved about it is they're talking about Mothman. I actually read the book, The Mothman Prophecies.
Okay.
And I watched the movie too. What the book says, but it's true. And so they go, yeah. So I guess in the book they talked about him. There was this bridge collapse around the same time. People were spotting him. They think it's connected. And the guy's like, yeah, I never read the book. He goes, yeah, me neither. You ever see the movie? He goes, nope. He goes, yeah, me neither.
You're listening to Not Knowing.
In the Not Knowing.
But he does go on to read the stats for the movie that he's never seen too, in a real Chew Gum style.
Do you have that clip?
Yes, I do. Yes.
But anyways, we know about the Mothman movies that appeared in popular culture in 2002. The films The Mothman Prophecies, starring Richard Gere. They were actually based off of that book that was written in 1975. Pretty interesting, you know, Richard Gere in a movie about this. I don't know much about that film, but I do know it reminds me of that film that Jeff Goldblum was in, called The Fly.
Oh.
Yeah, terrifying.
I think I know what you're talking about. No, yeah, it was freaky as hell. But the Mothman always reminded me of creepers. I don't know about you, but it always reminded me.
Cheap connection, for sure.
Yeah. Like, and the only thing I remember from Jeepers Creepers is when they're all on the bus. I don't remember which one it was, but number 1, 2, or 3, or 10, or whatever came out with. It was Jeepers Creepers. The dude was on top of the bus, and it sort of peeled back the top of the bus, like part of it and shit. Yeah. And just started reaching down for these people.
That's part of the movie.
They're outside the bus and they're watching it happen or something.
Yeah, I remember that.
I love that shit. Classic. Classic. So smart too, because you're not making that connection unless you're somebody.
Lucy, comment?
I literally cannot deal with this. Oh my god. It's not that Mothman reminds you of Jeepers Creepers. It's that Jeepers Creepers reminds you of Mothman. What the f? Yeah.
You ever seen The Fly? I think I've heard of that.
Oh my god.
That's some fun movie talk right there. I was just watching Lucy backstage lose her mind over that whole conversation. So there's also ad copy and ad reads. I don't know if you want to introduce.
Yeah, I believe it's my number 4. It's a longer clip. We don't have to go through the thing, obviously. But this is a promo for Dollar Blaze Club, and he actually interrupts this mid-sentence that he cuts this off with his ad.
Not only is it mid-sentence, it's 4 minutes into a show that has a 2.5-minute intro. Like they've just started talking to each other.
Yep.
And immediately we get this.
Well, speaking of creatures, Slender Man is a very creepy figure. I mean, whether it being lore or truth or anything that looks like Slender Man now is fucking creepy. Like nobody likes spiders. You know, their long legs, praying mantises. Hey guys, just want to take a second away from the show to tell you a little bit about DollarBlazeClub.com.
You nailed it with that spot. You definitely had my attention right there. So then, at the end of that ad, what's this?
Go to DollarBlazeClub.com right now and use the promo code STAYWOKE.
Use promo code STAYWOKE. I'm listening to 727 with James McKillian. The promo code is STAYWOKE. Now, we used to point out, considering John had a promo code that was like CLSN15, or I forget what it was now. It's been a while. It had nothing to do with his show, or he wasn't on the network, or anything like that. It's something I think that guys like John, Patrick Michael, pretend they have sponsors in order to make it seem like they're grown-ups. Yes. Look at me, I got a grown-up podcast. My sponsors. And a promo code I heard on another show called Stay Woke.
Well, you're actually right. From this time they were listening to Shakes. saying things on his other shows like brought to you by, and then the name of the show.
Right.
So he's trying to put on, you know, like we used to do. On a radio show.
He also, and he still does this. We'll be right back after this.
Yes.
And then a music bed comes up for 17 seconds, and he goes back down. All right, we're back.
Yeah, and he keeps thanking everyone for joining this.
But
it's
not
a podcast.
OJ. But he never thanks OJ. I thank OJ. Thank you. Now, I didn't realize this. Isodo, the notorious producer of the Shuli Network, with all that CD bad guys, we all agree on that.
Absolutely.
Turns out, he was producing other content.
We're talking about children, 12-year-olds, man.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jeez, I don't want that shit on the show now. What else did you pick up on from this show, Brandon?
Well, I'm gonna ask you: are you guys fans of conspiracies to begin with?
I am, yes. I'm a big fan. You ever watch Loose Change?
I have no.
Fun stuff.
All right. Well, it's good. Patrick likes to make up conspiracies.
Oh, he likes to make them up. Yeah. He's a little different than me. Like, I'll watch someone else present a conspiracy theory, and here's the evidence, and here's what connects these things. He just makes shit up out of nowhere, and then makes up evidence and tries to fool his friends.
Yes, that's my number 13.
Yeah, that's a pretty fun one.
I'll be honest, we do episodes here, and you'll be a part of it very soon, where we actually create a conspiracy. And yeah, dude, we actually try to find proper evidence that could make it seem plausible. For instance, one of our best ones was I actually tried to make the connection that Johnny Depp was actually Jim Morrison.
Right.
Hey, Google.
Makes sense.
Johnny Depp actually owns a bunch of property in France, or Paris, excuse me, and that's Jim Morrison died there, and you know he's a musician, wants to be a musician, he wears a bunch of jewelry and shit, and yeah, I made a bunch of connections like, oh, he bought the property that Jim Morrison actually was gonna live in, but didn't. It's so ridiculous, but obviously it's fake shit, but it's so fun to actually be like, because I actually had my last co-host feeding into it, like he believed me. Because I was connecting these facts that didn't make any sense. I was like, yeah, Johnny Depp wears a bracelet that Jim Morrison used to own. What? How do you know? You can't prove it.
Here's my interpretation. I doubt that Patrick found someone dumber than him to do the show with it. Especially the guy who left. Maybe he was just kind of humoring his co-host.
You mean the way that DJ is? Yeah.
Right. He's just like, yeah, and I convinced my co-host. You think that Johnny Depp was Jim Morrison? Can you believe that? He doesn't. I don't think
I looked it up, Carl.
Yeah,
Jim Morrison died in 71, and Johnny Depp was born in 63.
Okay, so definitely not the same person.
No.
Doesn't take too much research to figure that out.
Not even a reincarnation. Like,
Right.
No connection.
No connection. And Jim Morrison, musician, he had a good voice.
It was fine.
He's a good singer. Johnny Depp, musician, he's got some friends who can play.
I'm hung up on it's all fake, but it's so fun. What's fun about putting things together?
That's a great question. It's wasting people's time.
He likes playing make-believe.
He's literally playing make-believe like a child. Looney Tunes critics been a member for 6 months. Thank you. The thing is, I have personal stories related to both Slenderman and Mothman. First, I want to tell you about DollarBlazeClub.com. Slenderman is real, and I've encountered him, but first.
Stay woke.
Stay woke is our promo code for some reason. Oh, this is more of just him not knowing how words work, which is my favorite thing.
And that's the scariest thing about these shows, man. Your show and this show is finding that connection purely coincidentally. Like, fuck. Well, that coincidence is way too coincidental. Good job.
Coincidentally. We find these coincidences to be way too coincidental. And that's when you know that it's not a coincidence anymore. You say so. You had this clip too, but I think I have a shorter version of it here, Brandon.
Okay.
This is where it turns out DJ, the co-host, doesn't actually have home internet.
Oh, yes.
Not something I recommend for podcasters, but
I think that would be terrifying. I'm always really scared to drive.
Hold on.
Oh, I love it. All right, that's what you should have did first.
Dude, I didn't think. Well, the thing is my internet at my house is running off on my hotspot on my phone.
No. This is before 5G. And he's running his home internet on the hotspot on his phone. He was, and then he went to the library. Oh, okay. Because all of a sudden he sounded great. It was like when Tab Burt realized his microphone wasn't on. Past episode, like, oh, there he is. Hey, what's going on? I did notice the change.
He actually sounded better than Patrick is.
That's not. Patrick invests in headphones, not microphones.
That's true. I forget about the wall and headphones.
What else do you want to talk about from this episode?
That's a great question, Carl. Are you familiar with the concept of fear of missing out?
I am, Norma, yes.
Yeah. Seamus tries to explain this concept to DJ, and even he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's my 12.
So this kind of brings me to the concept of fear of missing out. How do you feel about that?
Fear of missing out?
Yeah, have you heard about it?
Nah, not too much, man.
Yeah, dude, I guess it's a thing amongst, like, it's like, for the
Not
younger,
too much.
obviously well younger than us. I'm not this person because I don't really care that much about most things. But it's like these kids that are obsessed with social media these days, literal kids, 12 to probably 17 years old. They got the guys that all got duped into that hair club, whatever the fuck, fire festival.
Oh,
Yeah, those
Rule
those
one:
people also
don't talk about Fire Club.
It's based on just not, it's basically based on fitting in. And
Yeah.
just, they just have an inflexible thirst to fit in somewhere. And they can't,
Have you heard of fear of missing out? No, but I can probably figure it out.
It's in the name. It's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I use the context to try to make some sense of this. Oh, yeah, I kind of know about that. I kind of know. What else do you pick up from this episode?
Well, if you want to play my number 9, we learn about Patrick's origin story with conspiracies.
I'll be honest, my first actual touch with conspiracies was Kurt Cobain as well. I spent like 12 hours on the internet after reading Kurt Cobain's suicide note, and I ended up losing like 2 days of my life because of conspiracies and secret societies and shit. And then I became that guy. Around all my friends and smoking weed, and then I fucking tell us about Illuminati, man. I'm like, alright, check it out. And then Dr. Dre, and I just start going off, like, it's so ridiculous, but...
So, Courtney Love murdered her husband, and you went to the Illuminati from there? Blue Heights. It's quite a step.
Which led to Eminem and Dr. Dre.
Yeah, that's been some conversations. I'd love to hear him telling these tales to his buddies.
Tell us again about
Yeah. Okay. Everyone scooch closer. It's like me explaining the rules of Texas Hold'em. All right. Sorry. You flop the first 3, all right? Then you burn one. Think about the Illuminati one more time, and then it's right to bed with you kids. Keep going, Brandon.
All right. My 21, DJ is researching monsters on the show, and he is blown away by an image that we can't see.
Man face, and it literally looks like a lumpy old man.
Hell yeah.
And then, oh my god.
Go ahead.
Oh my god. Oh, this fucking. I was just scrolling through something here on some website, and this thing has like legs and claws and shit sticking out of it, and there's like a dog face. It looks like it got like fucked by a demon. This
Sounds
thing
scary.
Is fucked up.
You talking about the Chernobyl bird?
I don't know if it's a bird.
Cool, man. What else do you see? You scroll down. Explain more.
If it's got no features of a bird, chances are that it's not a bird. I don't know if I don't know if it's a bird, guys. Fucking retard.
I'm a bird.
Are
Isn't
you?
That crazy? Yeah, isn't that crazy? You know, that was like a bird at all. So that's pretty wild, isn't it?
Well, they go into that too. They talk about how they've never seen a man with bird features before. It's fucking fascinating.
Wait a second, Birdman was already out at this time.
Yeah.
Yep.
They should know about that.
You guys want to hear Patrick's 1950s voice?
Yes.
All right, that's gonna be my 19.
Science writer Sharon A. Hill proposed that the photo showed a bird, perhaps an owl, carrying a frog or a snake away, and wrote that, and I quote, "There is zero reason to suspect it is the Mothman as described in legend. There are too many, far more reasonable explanations." Well, Sharon, Mothman
I
is
like
real.
the 1950s voice right there. The 1950s.
Her name was
man.
Sharon Hill, man. I felt like she deserved. That's how she sounds. I'd be
Man,
disappointed if
see?
she did. Yeah. Hello, I am Sharon Hill. I write for science. Though I don't know much
Right.
science.
What the fuck just happened? His 50s voice was fine. The Mothman thing happened in the late 60s. So
Yep.
that doesn't make any sense. And he's like, well, based on the name, that's the voice I would give them. Based on the name? Sharon Hill?
And his go-to joke was, "My name's Sharon. I write for science."
But not really.
Yes.
I write for science. Do you know science? I just write for him. I haven't met him yet. All right, well, anything else you want to talk about for this show?
Yeah, I got one more for us we can go through, and it's my 22. Prepare yourselves. Patrick's going to go into great detail about Slender Man's dick.
Slender Man stole my girlfriend.
Yeah, there you go. That's probably on a fucking Craigslist, like missed encounters.
Oh,
It's late
God,
night.
that would
It's
be-
trying to hang
oh
out with
my
this
God.
new chick, man. It's fucking. I'm outside the cemetery, man. I freaking see this long, like freaking tall man in a freaking suit, man. Comes to steal my freaking girlfriend. Like, yeah, he did. Of course
Yep.
he did.
Girlfriend sucked his dick. It was paranormal.
That's right. It's oh man, what a creep. Oh, that penis has got to be huge and freakish, man.
He's probably got a donger, dude. He's probably
It's
got
probably
one of
got
them fucking
knuckles in it,
pancake
bro.
dicks. It's probably got it's got its own joint.
Yeah,
He's got his own
fucking-
joint down there.
It folds. That motherfucker's got a
Right.
fold.
You see
All right,
it, and then you tell your girlfriend you're better off. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, you're lucky if you survive, honestly. But
They're more excited about that than anything else they talked about.
These kids have had too much sugar.
Yeah, seriously, they're like,
They got
"Whoa,
into it."
The guy's his arms are long. What if his dick was long too? Yeah, let's draw it. And then we'll come back and compare.
Gets a little blue after that.
That's a little weird right there. I have to keep my dick talk to a minimum on this show. That's just a rule that I have now.
It's a good one to live by.
Well, Brandon, thank you very much for sending the show over. You also sent me an episode of Daily Ghost I haven't touched yet. But I know we have a lot of different podcasts and episodes from Patrick
2033,
Michael.
baby.
Yes. So,
Absolutely.
I'm very excited about that. Thank you for finding that and sending it over. It's great to revisit old Patrick Michael. Living in the past with Seamus McKillian. But don't live in the past. Live in the present because it is 2025. And say goodbye to burnout, procrastination, sleepless nights. Say hello to a sharper mind, calmer energy, and less stress. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Magic Mind. I kind of wish I discovered this back when I was running a digital marketing agency because I was a lot more stressed out back then. Had a lot going on. And you know how this goes. The night that you need the most amount of sleep is when you get the least amount of sleep. Because you're thinking about that meeting or the work you got to get done or whatever it is, and it keeps you up. And so I'm very excited to tell you that Magic Mind has put out a brand new product. I just started using it. It is a sleep performance shot. So of course we've talked about Magic Mind and the shot that helps you focus, it calms you down, it makes you more productive, it's productivity. Now they have two shots, so for a 24-hour span, you are constantly productive and you optimize your mental performance. Getting a good night's sleep, very important to lower stress and keep your focus when you do wake up. And I have tried this and I was out. It worked very, very well. I don't know if you've tried your
I fucked up and I mixed them together. Nothing happened.
You're not supposed to mix them together. But they talk about this thing, mental wealth. And the idea is you want to build up a point where it doesn't matter if you're having like a stressful day or if you have a lot of things to do, like you're prepared for it because you're prepared all the time. And you do that with this cycle of Magic Mind, getting a great night's sleep, and then having Magic Mind in the morning that helps you focus and helps you be productive. And so right now, they have a bundle for the first time. You can get the Focus Productivity Shot as well as the Sleep Shot bundled together and get 45% off your order when you visit magicmind.co/WATP Show Jam. That is magicmind.co/WATP Show JAN. So this month is when that deal is available. There is a 100-day satisfaction guarantee. Don't take my word for it. Try it for yourself. You will love it. Make 2025 the year you focus on your own mental wealth. You will thank me for it. And thank you, Magic Mind, for being a long-time supporter of the show and a friend of the show.
Promo code Stay Woke.
It's not Stay Woke. That's not the promo code. Try it. Let's see what happens. But that is not the code. All right. At this time, I want to bring in our friend Lucy Tightbox. Lucy, how you doing?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
What did you bring for us today? You've been finding some characters around the net.
Yeah, we have been talking about other like e-beggars and specifically on TikTok. So today we are going to be talking about Ashley Trevino, who is infamous as a TikTok live creator. She e-begs, she's a drunk, shitty mother, and in addition to that, she is an inmate hopper. So
yes, I just discovered this term, an inmate hopper. And do you want to explain that, or should we let the clips speak for themselves?
So I'm pretty sure that term was created for her. If you search the term inmate hopper, you just find things with her name on them. But basically what it is it's somebody who prefers to date inmates. So in my clip 1, let's find out just how many inmates she has dated.
Last time I checked, so Jesse was number, I think he was like 20 something, like 25 maybe. And I've only talked to one more after him, so probably 26 in the last 5 years.
Okay. So in 5 years, she's dated 25 or 26 inmates.
That's around one every other month, which is, I mean, like that's, even if it's just your normal dating life, that's impressive. I don't know how you find that many inmates that want to date you in that. Well, I don't know why you're talking to that many inmates.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think maybe beggars can't be choosers, but she is.
Yo, a total
Yeah, I'm looking at my cellmate.
Her only option.
Well, I'm looking at my cellmate and going, maybe I'll just stick with what I got here. Thanks for reaching out.
Carl, you got a visitor. I'm good.
All right, so I assume...
Baddies for felons. We're starting a new organization.
Perfect. It's Ashley in a nutshell. So I assume you guys want to kind of get introduced to some of the inmates that she's dated, because again, there's been a lot. The first one that we are going to meet in my clip view is going to be Isaiah. Now, he is in jail for arson and like serious arson. I believe that somebody died, if I remember correctly. And Ashley
like in the
met
Pacific
him.
Palisades kind of arson, or
I
not?
think this was before that.
Okay.
This is actually what is probably her first ever video appearance on the internet. So she's been doing these TikTok lives for about a year. And this is, again, going to be this guy that she started dating. However, they met before he went to jail when he was just 9 years old and she was 15.
Oh, okay.
This is him when we first met, and this is him like when he first went in. He went in at 15. He doesn't see parole until 2032, and he's been in since 2010. He is 29 right now. He's 6 years younger than me. I knew him since since he was 11. I knew him since he was 11 and I was like 15 or 16, maybe younger, because I was like 15. So he had to have been like 9 when I first met him. I remember telling his mom, because I always thought he was a cute little boy, you know, but I was older and I was already dating the kid's dad, so I couldn't be with him, you know. I would tell his mom, like, I'm gonna be your daughter-in-law one day. I'm gonna be your daughter-in-law one day. She's like, no, you're not. My flock was too young for you.
Okay, how about testing now?
The baby daddy, and also brag about just gonna fuck the 9-year-old someday.
It's so insane. And
That's
this
a
is
problem
again
right there.
her first video, and just imagine. Remember back to being 15, 16 years old. Never in a million years could I ever have possibly been attracted to a 9-year-old. And she's like, oh, he was really cute. I knew I was gonna marry him.
Mega.
Yeah, she's got some
All right.
mental problems.
Yeah. Well, let's meet another guy that she used to date in my clip 3. This is gonna be Eli. Now, he went to jail for breaking his own daughter's leg. And before we get into this clip, I'm just gonna point out that Ashley actually has 2 daughters who are 13 and 15 years old. You would think that she wouldn't want someone like this around her kids.
Said nobody felt sorry for me whenever that happened to me, and if I sound like a you know what, but it's just my point of view. I don't care to talk about something that's not relevant to me and my family. Like, it's not my business, it's not my, I don't know.
So someone, she'll never get contact with them because they're in prison.
Nope. They come out of prison and she gets to meet them and she continues dating them.
Yeah, that's kind of like, what's the problem? I'm just bringing around my kid.
Are you still home?
She's truly a saint. The problem with this clip is she's literally defending the guy. She's like, well, I don't care. That's his daughter's life. He's not gonna
Hello?
my daughter's life. That's
unless they become stepdaughters.
Give me a second. I'm listening to myself through the stream, so I'm on a delay. Let me put on my actual headphones.
Francisco. It's going to be her calling Francisco while he's in jail. I don't think that the two of them ever dated after he got out of jail. So Francisco
Hello?
really cares
Are you,
about
hey,
what people think about
What's up?
I didn't know you were going to be home all day. I would have been bothering you more.
It's Wednesday.
I've got to get a friend calendar.
Yeah, I don't work on Wednesdays. That's WATB
That's right.
day.
No, because, yep, that's going to say that.
Ouch. Why can't I hear
What is
it
this?
on... What is what?
Is this ballistic?
I don't need them to like you.
What are you
What
playing?
I'm playing right now? I don't know, some Nuketown gun game mode. Can't hear it in my headphone
You
anymore.
want to talk about the eyebrows?
I want to talk about everything that's going on. What is she?
Oh, cause
And clearly it's working for, I mean, she dated more guys than I've dated in my lifetime in the last 5 years, so...
yeah, this stream has been running basically all day.
What is it, Dave?
Oh, you've been live streaming the whole time?
Basically, yeah.
I
Let's
didn't
see,
know.
how long is it? What does it say it's been on for? Let's see. I don't know. 4.5 hours?
Guys, while they were in jail, they are horrible criminals. She's not dating guys who are just in for white-collar crimes and other nonsense. Disgusting. And she's bringing attention.
Oh,
I'm just trying to
Kermit's
keep it
live,
under
too.
load as long as I can.
Because of people make comments a lot of the time on their lives. They're like, well, what about the victims of these crimes? Like, why are you bringing these people around your kids? So they will comment all the time just for the victims on their lives. So, in clip 5, we're going to...
Oh, maybe I'm retarded.
Maybe what?
I'm retarded, that's all.
Justice for the victims.
Why?
Victims.
What fucking victims?
Why are you retarded? What'd you do?
The specific ones that your boyfriend victimized.
You're live streaming, but it's unlisted, and I'm like, why are you not showing up?
Yeah, because this is a test
Oh.
stream. I'm not actually doing anything.
Right. That's why I'm retarded. because you sent me the link. I was watching you. And I'm like, why is YouTube not pushing it?
Okay.
Like that, like I would have been upset, you know. Because the first thing, like when I go to YouTube right now, it's Dylan in the St. Cloud Moron show 49 minutes ago. Like you should be right next to that, you know. I finally got YouTube showing me the correct shit. Now I don't want to fucking algorithm.
loud.
Oh, I gotta watch.
You're louder than
watch
me,
my language.
which is good now that I have somebody to test this with.
Oh yeah, maybe
I gotta hop off real soon though, because I'm on WATP in a minute.
Okay.
At least Aaron tells you that these places exist. It's like, no, but there is a Streamlabs in the background.
Where do I... Why am I hearing myself? Where am I hearing myself from? Oh, I'm monitoring. That's why. Okay, hold on. I need to...
Does this work? She
Yeah, people donate to this?
Yeah.
Making
What do you mean by a ton? You know,
Okay.
I don't have the general figures, but I know that she has bought a
I might pass to you later to test the stream again. I'll send you the link again so you don't have to scroll up. I plan on just fiddling with it all night as I slowly re-add things back to my scene and tune them to make sure they're not overloading my encoder.
That sounds good. I might, if you're gonna play Fortnite too, I might jump in. I might play solos while you're busy.
I wouldn't want those nails anyway if I was in the doctor's office.
I also have been putting more work into Disco Elysium. It's,
Broke again.
I think we were talking about it before. Like if you just kind of leave something unfinished, you're never really done with it.
Yeah.
And I keep doing that with Disco Elysium. Like I'll play it for 7 or 8 hours straight, and then like not go back to it because I need to because I got too many plot threads going.
Makes sense.
She's also had a couple of pregnancies or pregnancy scares lately.
Also, I'm not so sure if I know who called the police initially anymore.
Pregnancies and drinking do not go along great together. You don't say. Yeah, it's shocking. I know.
Sounds like it's at a good volume now.
Usually, like, if somebody thought that they were pregnant,
It's weird listening to everything on a 6-second delay.
they would probably stop drinking until they got.
Because I have my headphones over my right ear and I have an earbud into my left ear.
She knows that if she doesn't take a test, she can just keep drinking because she's not pregnant. So that tells her that.
That's how I feel about COVID. Is that COVID? I don't know. I'll never know.
Definitely not helping with the game. That's for sure. I'm sorry.
So in my clip,
Oh, I'm not actually playing the game, so it's not a problem.
out of being
Or
pregnant,
spectating.
No, I'm like just in the game, so there's constantly game sound going, so I can hear that in the mix.
Once I find out if I'm pregnant, I'm not drinking no more. Once I find out for sure if I'm pregnant, I'm not drinking. I am off of it.
Good idea.
Alright, you still need to be a little bit louder.
So she's having these visits with the inmates.
We'll put you at what?
Letting them finish in her, and she's not on birth.
Plus 2.8?
She wants to get near inmates.
Round 9 of 70. Jesus Christ.
Well, if we lock her up,
What, are you watching or looking at the scoreboard or something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't help that most people are just AFK.
Okay, so again, she had these pregnancy scares. She drank through. It turned out that she didn't have any babies off of those, probably because she drank through them. But she.
So you got
Ooh,
the
I think
Hatsune
2.8
Miku.
is nice. I have the one from the Music Pass, not the standalone one, which is the one I want, the classic 01 outfit, her like regular one. But I need to get actual money for that because it's $1,500, and I want the whole bundle because it's got stuff in it. Like I really want the contrail, so.
Okay, yeah, I understand. Might as well have everything that matches the theme, right?
She'll probably see my drinks and probably gonna get on them because I'm drinking. She's probably replying back to my drinks. I get on with that girl. She
that game went up in price so much on the 3DS. Like I was hardcore collecting for the 3DS. I got some
Ooh, I think
pricey
we're at the same
pieces in my
volume. That's
collection.
good.
And who are they talking about? Those
In my headphones, it doesn't matter what the volume is. It's really important what is being output in B2. So I've been tuning that for hours slowly.
whatever he wants, or whatever it is.
I try to keep making conversations so if you have to tweak it or not. And I'm trying to stay consistent to where my
I gotta hop
face
off
is.
in a second anyway because I gotta focus on WATP.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yep.
No.
So I'm actually going to leave this match
So in the clip 9, we're gonna find
and gonna just deafen myself in Discord.
Haley literally
I'll talk to you in a bit.
has been through like
Alright,
the
I'm jumping out.
bottom
I'll see you
of
later.
her life.
Thanks for the help.
I'm telling you, whenever we lived with her dad, I used to by the hair because I was so mad at her. Like I feel like he loved her more than he loved me, and so like I took my anger out on her, and she doesn't even like hate me for that. Like she doesn't even remember that.
Yeah, that's not healthy at all in any single way.
She hates you for it.
Yeah,
That's a horrible thing.
that's really bad.
She remembers it.
Yeah, and the fact that you feel that way emotionally tells me that you need a lot of help.
Yeah.
I think you've got a creep of the week coming up.
Oh boy.
Yeah, right?
She's a monster.
Yes, she is quite awful. But I will say that she is close with her kids, even though she treats them like shit. So in my clip 10, her 15-year-old daughter is going to help her name her Rose sex toy. Because of course kids love toys.
Why is that thing charging? Can you leave my Rose alone? Bro, leave my Rose alone. She needs me in a little bit. What's her name?
I hate this shit.
Ooh. I haven't named her yet. What should we name her? We should name her Haley. Ew, I don't want to name her Haley.
Now I could not understand the lore of
turn
this
that off.
live, but let me explain what just happened and then pose a question.
Has anyone contacted CPS about this?
Yes, everybody is constantly
Okay.
contacting
Of course.
CPS.
they are.
Constantly,
What was I thinking?
constantly.
Are there tattletales on the internet? Yes, of course. there are. My bad.
Okay, so what we just heard is her talking to her daughter and saying what she
Yeah.
should name the sex toy.
Right.
And the daughter suggests we should name the sex toy Haley because it's pregnant. Now her 15-year-old daughter is named
I
Haley.
don't know if this thing even works at all.
I don't actually know if that's what the reference is here. But
Um,
regardless, she's asking her other daughter to
15-year-old's pregnant with her inmate boyfriend. That would be some Jerry Springer shit right there. Jerry.
There are allegations she is currently dating this 19-year-old.
Ha.
Toast, I think is his name. And the way that the two of them started dating is because her daughter was talking to him first.
Hmm.
Her daughter is in the inmate.
Hello?
She wants mommy's approval
And she is jealous of her daughter.
and the sex toy.
Yep. Well, we can't move off of the sex toys yet. So it might.
Let's get on it.
I am not jealous of that sex toy, I'll tell you that.
You that scene from Basketball? They're making out. Oh, that's your mom's? Yeah.
So in my clip 11, we are going to see her use the Rose sex toy in order to seduce her man du jour, who again is this Santos guy. He's 19 years old. She goes live, so she's...
No.
Yes, I know.
Who inserts
You're gonna have
things
to
in
watch it.
themselves online, Lucy? It's ridiculous.
Who would do such a thing?
So this is... It's going to be a little bit hard to tell what's going on, but you will hear the vibrations in the clip. And she is going to be talking to Santos on a video chat separate from the live. So there's no reason to be live for this.
Examples. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
You gotta love the tongue lick.
There's nothing sexy about it. No. I've actually, I don't know if anyone else here has seen this, but I've seen women use a toy on themselves. Oftentimes it's very sexy. It's actually quite stimulating. This is quite the opposite. I'm not going to sign up for OnlyFans or Patreon. I can do anything.
well, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you one more thing about her that's super exciting, which is I have an image for you in the same chat that she's doing with Santos. She also pulled her boobs out on Instagram Live. That is my number 12. I've censored them, of course. Yes. Oh yeah.
Wow.
And I will tell you, that is full nipple. Obviously, I censored it here, but she has kind of nice nipples for how disgusting her boobs are.
I like that you find the positive. That's good. I appreciate that.
I noticed that you're not zooming into the eyebrows.
What makes a good nipple?
You know, not. It doesn't
That?
look like a pepperoni. Yeah, not. Getting famous more and more. Again, she kind of coined this term in Main Hopper. But the thing that she got really, really extra famous for, that is making her all of the money, is baby talking genitals. So she was talking with her current boyfriend, Santos, and she referred to his dick as a pee and referred to
there we go.
vagina as a
This thing is just broken, I think. I don't know.
And so this clip...
It's annoying.
Mexican culture, all right? Let's not judge.
This clip went all over the place. And so, obviously, okay, she already has, like, what's the next rung on her ladder? She already has under her belt bad mom. She already has drunk, loves inmates. So, of course, her next step is that she is going to become a rapper. So, in my clip 13, we are going to get to hear her recording her new hit.
You seen the new?
Yes.
Okay, let me redo it because I wasn't ready.
No.
Okay.
Babe, I'm letting you listen to it right now.
That's much better.
I seen his pee-pee. He seen the new.
Did you have it on record, Bandy?
Oh, right there. Fuck.
Oh, he's gonna put me back on there.
Like right there.
He's seen the new.
Dang.
Like right there. How about right? Like, yeah. I think that's better.
Dang sucks. It's not great. It's not a great song. But maybe we'll fix it up in post.
I liked that during the worst take,
Mhm.
her friend was like, "Oh, were you guys?"
Oh,
recording
yeah,
during
yeah.
That was the one. And then later, in another take, she says the line incorrectly, and she goes, "Oh, I think I said it wrong." And her friend's like, "No, you did it right. Everything's perfect.
We're
It's
done here."
Really, really good.
Well,
We don't even need to keep going."
It makes sense. It reminds me of there's a guy who's producing Tan Mom.
Oh, that sounds good.
Show and
Okay, cool.
producing songs for her. And he didn't want her to get it right. That would make her a good song. So she'd fuck it all up, and then he'd go put all his production into it and turn it into a song. And it's terrible, but you know, Tan Mom's an idiot. She's like, "Yeah, it's really good, right, Howard? I'm killing it over here." Hopefully, that's what they're trying to do to Ashley.
I don't think that it is.
Oh, right. Hopefully.
So I'm just gonna leave you. There's a whole bunch more lore relating to her. These TikTok like live streamers, there is so much about them all the time, and they're just horrific in every single way. So we've already gotten to see her just being a disgusting, slutty whore on the internet. We've got to see her be the laziest e-beggar on the internet, a horrible mother, just a great rapper. We got to enjoy that.
True.
I am just going to leave you with a little bit of advice in my clip 14. So this is going to be Ashley talking about her 15-year-old daughter, Haley. And she's basically saying that it's okay if her daughter lies in order to be able to hook up with guys who are over 18. So I'm just reminding everybody, always ask for ID.
It's like one of my kids, say Haley, for instance. She meets a guy. She likes him. She wants to do something. The guy asks her, "How old are you?" She says, "I'm 18 or 17. The guy believes it. And then I find out, honestly, if I find out my daughter's doing something, I'm not going to sit there and call the cops. I was her age at once. I was doing it, so.
She's
Mother
more
of the
concerned
year.
for the guys than her daughter.
Yeah, right. Like, these guys could get in trouble. I hope no one finds out. That would suck. That's against the law.
Yep.
And then she could date them, though. That's the good news.
Right.
Oh, now that your boyfriend's in jail. Now he's mine. Yeah, that's a crazy person.
Yeah.
So you found a good one. Ashley Trevino.
She's
Thank
something.
you for bringing that to us. Speaking of crazy people, Brandon, you like to focus on this guy Cyrax.
I do, yes.
I know you have him featured on your YouTube channel, and you've said
Yeah, no.
recently to Who Are These Socials, a clip of him playing the guitar. He's another one of these guys who's just like mentally ill, but not even mentally ill, just mentally retarded, I guess, would be the right way to describe him. And he has a very big social media presence.
Yeah, somewhat. I mean, he keeps removing accounts and starting over, very similar to Patrick Michael. So, like, right now, he's got barely 1,000 subs on his YouTube channel, and I think he's actually currently ban evading, too, if I'm not mistaken. So, who knows how long that's going to last. Yeah.
Is that his main channel, YouTube, or what does he use?
As far as I know, it's YouTube, yeah.
Okay. So you brought in a video. Should we play
Oh,
it? Or?
yes. Yeah, okay.
Brad's like, why are we talking about this? Like, well, you sent me a video.
I forgot that I sent this to you. This is great. It's more of a visual thing, so people on Discord, they're, sorry, but he's been working out and trying to get himself fit and ready to take on the trolls. And
Nice.
those are his words, not
Oh,
mine.
it's a Stuttering John-esque thing. Yes.
Yes.
You're gonna fight everyone. Okay.
And this is him. This is him just showing you a little bit of his workout routine.
Wait, okay, I know what to do. Change this to OBS.
Shitty keyboard. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
some music to pump him up or something.
Change this.
How would you describe this man's physique, producer Chris?
He's a handsome devil.
Yeah, he's lifting a keyboard. That must weigh 2.5 pounds, right?
Listen to how heavy he's breathing when he does it.
Yeah, he looks like Gollum.
Yeah, he looks like Gollum. I think he has skin cancer on his head. He should get that checked out.
It's actually scabies. He doesn't bathe.
Oh, he's scabies.
Scabies isn't a big deal. I just want to let you know.
Scabies for the
Oh
ladies.
my God.
Wow, how many reps is he gonna do? Quite impressive.
Not that many. He gets tired pretty quick.
Yeah, he's getting winded.
Don't drop that Casio keyboard. That's worth a lot of money, man. Be careful. Yeah, Gollum is the best way to describe this guy.
He's a goblin.
He's a goblin. He's bald on the
That's
top. He's got
offensive
long
to
hair.
goblins, actually.
I've never seen such shoulder definition.
John Galacon's pissed off.
Oh, you like that, do you?
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, okay. Now I just gotta grab a pair of glasses.
Wow.
I'm scared. I don't know about you guys. I don't want to talk about him anymore.
Yeah, I'm not a hater, man. We're on your side, all right? This is the kind of workout you're doing.
Think of how scared Seamus would be if he was watching this.
All right, end of workout. He got his
Gross.
reps in for today. Wow,
Oh,
yeah.
I can smell that video.
He is a monster.
Yeah, try to count the scabs.
No.
37.
We can play Connect the Dots now. It's a dinosaur. That's fun. Lucy, are you going to hang out with us or do you got to go?
I can hang.
All right, cool.
Great.
Hang out with us.
Okay.
Because, something happened today on the Howard Stern Show.
All right. Now. Cancel. Okay, that sounds good, I think. I can talk right over it, right?
My buddy Vinny Paulino from the Creep Off today. And he goes, Carl. And this just happened a couple hours ago. He goes, Carl, you got to listen to Howard
Oh,
Stern
yeah,
today."
nice.
You can't believe
I gotta
what he's
close
doing.
that door, though.
So it starts off. Now, we're going to get right into it, but I just want to play this because I went back and listened to it based on his recommendation. And Howard's talking about, him and Beth live in this house that it is huge. And people have theories that they don't even see each other in this place. Like, she's on one wing, he's on another wing.
Now, I would like to tune the
Back
color
road.
again, but
And,
last time it was
he's complaining about
overmodulated,
the
so this
Sonos.
time it should be good,
He
but who
says,
knows?
I don't listen to music at home because I can't figure it out. But Beth likes to use the Sonos system, and they've been having issues with it.
How does this
But then
keep
she'll call me
happening?
every night. The Sonos doesn't work, and I just go, ah. Then I got to get on the.
So these headphones are just
she's like
dying.
this
Okay.
bucket, I don't care, and I know she cares, and then I get involved, and I'm making phone calls, and everyone's like, well, that's because I go, how do we make this thing work on a consistent basis?
All right. The reason why I played that is two reasons. One, I also have problems with my Sonos system. I fucking hate it. It really does suck. I was so excited when I set it all up, and it's been nothing.
All right, so right now I'm talking, and I'm going to slide this up and to the right, like right about here, and see how it sounds.
Continue shit. Anyway, so I feel his pain. But did you hear what he said there at the beginning?
But then she'll call me every night.
Beth calls him every night to tell
Nope.
him the Sonos system.
How about like
What
that
is it
way?
this time, Beth?
Does that sound better?
Why is she call? I live with my wife. I've never called her when we're at home to explain a problem that I'm having.
No, but you two battle over.
Okay,
the
I'm
Sonos.
testing right now and seeing it in the low left quadrant and seeing how it
We're in the
sounds.
same room.
Yes, you are.
While we're doing it. So I just thought that was a little more evidence. Like sometimes he lets these things slip out, where it's like, oh, there's phone calls going on.
All right, now I'm moving it up and to the left as I talk, and I'm moving it right into the middle of the quadrant.
Oh, you've been looking a week. Fair enough. All right, but the reason why I'm playing.
Ooh, okay, I think I like how that sounds right there. That doesn't sound too bad.
And all these people gift him guitars, and he's got some really nice guitars. And the thing about guitars, you have to keep them in the right humidity, especially when you get really nice instruments. And if you don't do that, they can get warped, they can get brittle. A lot of problems can happen if they're not in the right environment. And so he's complaining about how this room's at 35%, supposed to be between 45 and 55. And he has to move the guitars over to this room, and he wants to transport them down to Florida and does not know how to transport them in order to keep the humidity in the right.
All right, there we go. I
place.
recalculated it, so it should be a lot cleaner.
That summarizes it very well. But as he's talking about that, he's talking about how he plays guitar, and he's telling Robin about this.
Yeah, like I'm a really shitty.
Let me
guitar
double
player.
check
I
the
mean, I'm a
sound
beginner. I'm like
menu
what
and
the
make
kid
sure
sounds
my
like when he
fucking
first gets his
sound
first
hasn't been
guitar. I'm like
hijacked
what
once
Keith
again.
Richards sounded like in 5th grade.
I don't
Yeah.
know that that's true. He's a genius, and that was meant to
he's
be
probably
his
better.
instrument. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So we're doing this still. Howard's 71. He's still pretending he's a beginner as a guitarist. I've been listening to him play guitar on the radio for 20 years. And hey, I learned this song and I learned that
Okay,
song.
so I just need to turn it up here in this if I want it to be louder. Got so much range to bring that up.
Evolves his shtick. It's just the same fucking thing. And then my dad told me I would never amount to anything, and they wouldn't let me leave the neighborhood I grew up in, even though it's like, yeah. What else is going on now? You must be doing something new, right? But no, according to him, he's a beginner. DeWared Christian in the Discord posts a picture of the cheap Epiphone.
Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Those aren't his guitars. He has actually very nice guitars.
All right, move that
He has
over
guitars
there.
that is set when he's doing his video show. So here's the problem.
All right, we got try monitoring going
And then I'm on
on.
the internet all day watching guys who are
Okay,
taught
move that
teachers,
right
or at
there.
least they claim to be. They seem very knowledgeable.
Close that.
And then their whole rap is like, if you want to get good, you got to practice, and you got to practice. Like 2 hours a
Okay,
day. Now,
and
you know,
what's
I got a
the
job
third
and
game? This one.
responsibilities.
You barely have a job, and you don't have any responsibilities. He's acting like he doesn't have time to practice the guitar. All he has is free time. He works from home 3 days a week when he's working, which is rare. Few and far between. But he has no time to rehearse, which is insulting to the audience.
Carl, if he was practicing, then he couldn't be a beginner anymore.
Well, I think that's what it comes down to, right? Yeah, he has to act like, it's not my fault. I can't play the guitar at all. And
I'm gonna leave that there
guitars
from
he has
now on.
You can tell by the callers they call in. It's the
And that way, if I
older women
have that up, I can still see all the
who are
meters.
into people used to make fun of. And they also have nothing to do all day and act like they're busy. So I think he speaks to them. Just like, yeah, I know. I had to go to the bridge with my friends today. I think there was laundry. Maybe that was yesterday, but still, it's very busy. What we're doing. So then he's talking about this Led Zeppelin documentary he was watching. And he's showing Jimmy Page playing Kashmir. and he starts showing Robin that he can play it a little bit. And this is just an example of Robin sucking. She is I don't know how you can be this bad at broadcasting when you've been doing it for this long.
Oh my God. I don't know. I noodle around all day. Nothing happens.
You don't even get noodles. You don't even get something to eat.
No.
You get nothing.
Okay.
Jimmy Page is like, yeah, I was noodling. I came with this riff. And Howard goes, I noodle. I don't come with any riffs. Yeah, you don't even get noodles.
Does anybody remember laughter?
Robin, is that because it's the same word? Is that why you think that's funny? Why doesn't she stop herself from talking? Ever. That's the thing that...
Because she never gets corrected on this.
Right. If that came into my head, there's no way I would spit that out of my mouth.
No, I would leave.
Right. Someone would call me on my bullshit. Maybe not Brandon. You know, he's a guest here. He'd be polite. But someone would call me on my bullshit. I'd imagine.
And Howard's been playing the guitar for 20 plus years, and that's what he sounds like?
Well, we find out he has a very specific way that he practices. Because he's obsessed with watching people on the internet tell you how to learn guitar. And I'll tell you, YouTube is a phenomenal resource to learn guitar, lessons, the way to practice, the way to learn songs.
We've learned songs on the way to rehearsal in
Yes,
our cars
it's
because of
fantastic.
YouTube. Yes.
I love it for that. But Howard, I don't know that he's getting the best advice because this is what he's been working on, Brandon.
And he says, learn where every fucking note is. So I go, that's probably useful. It makes sense. So, you know.
You did that, right?
Well, I'm in the middle. It's not the easiest thing in the world. But I know where all the notes are now. I did what the guy said. I bought his book.
Now listen to this. And this is the reason why Vinny had to call me. Because this is a radio show. This is not just a radio show. It's the Howard Stern Show in 2025. Imagine this.
And here's all the A's, for example. You're looking at this, you're like, where the fuck is the A, right? The same with me. What do I know?
I wouldn't even know what's supposed to be there.
All right, so.
Okay.
No.
All right.
That's all your A's.
That's dumb. Not
So
gonna
then
keep
you go
going,
to
are
B.
ya? Oh, now we got B's.
Wow.
What about
Okay.
C, Howard?
I'm rolling now. So now I know where
There's
every.
20, no, there's not 26 letters.
No, but you got to know your sharps and your flats.
Holy shit. Robin's like, can you play a J? Can you play an L? She thought there were 26. She's really stupid. But this... Brandon.
What good is knowing where all the notes are if you can't play a fucking song to save your life?
I know. I think he's doing this wrong. When I was younger, I used to teach guitar a little bit, and I would always teach people like riffs they wanted to learn. Because I think that gets people more into it. Then you can go back and figure out what the notes are and the scales.
Right.
And all that kind of stuff. But you want to start with like feeling like you're accomplishing something. Like, hey, what song do you like? All right, I'll show you how to play it. And then you learn how to play it, and then, you know. But this guy's sitting there memorizing where all the A's and the B's and the C's are on the fretboard, and this goes on.
So then, okay, where's your C?
And he's proud of himself. He's like showing Robin, like, look at, I found all the C's.
I know where every C.
Oh, that's terrible.
Okay,
What about
I'm
D?
becoming better already.
Okay. Can you
But
do
where's all the D's? Where's the D's? Where's the D's?
Even Robin's like, yeah, speed of the log here. We get it. And he's going through every fucking note.
Wow, that's so impressive, honestly. Oh my God, that's so impressive.
Where's the E?
Yeah,
like somebody
he's not doing the
And
accidental.
so on and so forth, all
Yeah,
the way
it's
down
gonna
the
be
line.
7.
F.
He's really going through every note. Oops.
Excuse me, that was an F sharp.
Okay. All right, you caught yourself.
There's your
What
F's.
about G? It's here for G.
So, and then, okay, sharps. Here's the C sharp.
All right, sharps. Let's go. C
You know,
sharp.
and so on and so
And
forth.
so now you go on and on and
finally
on. How
realized
many of
too much.
these things are there?
Well, you've got 12. You've got all this. Wait, you know, I'm not. Sharps are flats as well. Like an A.
I think right
sharp
there is
a,
not bad.
Is a B flat. So, you know, you.
Oh,
can't
yeah, no,
where
that's
all your
so
sharps and all your
terrible.
flats are. Exactly. It's enough to blow your fucking mind.
Okay,
So
check,
now
check,
I know
check,
every
check,
one
check.
of them. I can do them at 40 beats per minute. I know. I can look at a fretboard and tell you where every note is.
He's so proud of himself. This is like him coming home to his mom and being like, what did you learn today when you did your lesson? I know where all the A's are. Let me show you. And now I also know the B's. Let me show you. It's like, yeah, that's great. That's great. I can tell you figured that out.
Back when I was listening to Stern,
yes,
he was into chess. That was a new
Right.
thing, and this is actually more interesting than that. That was so painful every fucking day with the chess, and I love chess.
I know you're a huge fan of chess.
Yes.
I used to listen to all the chess talk that he would have, and it was always just the airing of grievances. And I go on this.
Oh,
site,
yeah,
and
no,
then
I-
Timer, and then this guy I was
I'm
playing.
really not sure.
Right, if you don't enjoy it, then stop.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Doing that.
Oh yeah, no, I
You
appreciate
know
it very
it's
much.
enough, always lose, and he never liked it.
Why would he want to play the guitar if that's how he's gonna play it? It sucks all the fun out of it.
No, you have to learn where every note is on the fretboard and show to your co-host that you know where they all are and demonstrate that.
I'm not gonna teach you any songs until you get some calluses on those fingers.
I like the fact that Robin goes, so wait, how many notes are there? Do people not know how many notes there are? Maybe that's it. There's 12. Okay, so then Robin says, okay, so what does that do for you? Knowing where all these notes are.
Excellent question.
Not a bad follow-up question.
I still suck, but I still
I was
suck.
going to say, what does that do for you?
Nothing.
Okay. So even Howard's just like, yeah, I don't know. I learned all this stuff. It's taken me all this time to memorize it. It's not nothing for me. Now he's going to correct himself and explain why it had.
No, I'm being sarcastic. Actually, it helps because when you start to play notes up here, and someone says play a D, you can play it up here. You know, you could play it. You could play a D here. Maybe I'll play it here. You know what I mean? If I'm reading sheet music, I can play it in different positions up the neck.
Okay. He's reading sheet music. I like the fact that if someone tells me to play a D, I played guitar for a long time. Never told someone tells me like play a D.
That was what I was gonna. Somebody might tell you to play a particular chord,
Or
nobody's
the
ever just like,
key.
Yeah,
hey.
D of.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
What should I play here? Try a D. Oh yeah, you're right. That's it. Cool. Thanks. Good song. So now he's talking about reading music. Talk about sucking the fun out of playing guitar. Listen to this.
Like for example,
But
if I play,
what's all that gobbledygook on the sheet music? It tells you this D, right?
not always,
Oh.
unless you go with tablature, which is a whole other study. Which I read music. I don't need the tab that much.
Do you see how we've evolved from I'm a beginner, I don't know what I'm doing, to now he's like puffing his chest out. I know where all the notes are. I read sheet music. I don't need tablature.
Which is a whole other study.
Right.
Yeah, it's actually the opposite of that.
Right, so he is now like bragging about being really good at guitar. And it started off with like humble Howard. I don't know what I'm doing. I have all these nice guitars. I don't know what to do with them. Now he's showing off. And because he knows where every note is, he can play stuff in different places, different positions on the neck, as it's been told.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? Now I'm suddenly up into the middle of this. So because I know where the notes are, I can not effortlessly, nothing is effortlessly, but I can move that little
Smooth.
thing around.
Now let
Smooth.
me ask you something.
Very smooth.
Okay.
Because
Why are
I've
we
seen
talking about
guys playing way up the neck.
Yes. So maybe
In
I
the-
want to start.
yeah.
So maybe since I know that's what note does that start on? It starts on an A, right? So because I know where every note is, right?
We need to turn that off.
There's an A, there's an A. Maybe I'll start it here. Because this A is the same as that A.
What's he starting though?
So I could maybe, I could do it here. You understand what I'm saying?
I sort of understand what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, it's not.
You know, I just realized something. I'm just realizing this now. This is just like therapy.
Yep.
So when he talks to people, he's the therapist. Now he's telling Robin about his guitar, and now he's the guitar teacher. He sucks the fun and the reason why we live our lives. The reason why we live our lives is not to dwell on our upbringing and be concerned about our parents and ask everyone else if they're concerned about their parents and their upbringing and what the baggage they're still carrying around with them. It's about living free and enjoying your life. And music is about playing music that you enjoy. Yeah. And listen, one of the best guitarists I know Bill Kelleher knows nothing about music theory, doesn't give a fuck, couldn't be bothered with it. He writes amazing revs that people love and is phenomenal. So Howard finds a way to be miserable in everything, even playing guitar, something that's fun for everyone who does it.
Even at a party with people.
Yes.
Found a way to be miserable.
But he's literally like in the middle of his lesson, like, and then I learned this, Robin, and then I can play it here, and then I can play it here. And this isn't a video. I assume he's moving his hand in different positions. I don't care.
Fred's just hitting a drop.
It's like he's doing a talent show. On a show. What did you learn over the break, Robin? I yodel now. All right, let's go. So I have one more clip on here, and so he's very excited that he's playing Cashapp. Right, let's he's showing this off to Robin.
You know, in that part that he goes.
Who could forget?
You know that part?
Oh, yeah, I know all of that stuff.
You know that part? Well, anyway. Jimmy, that's why Jimmy Page is a genius.
Yeah. He brings Fred in after this conversation, and he's talking to Fred about this stuff. Everything it is on the fretboard, like I do. And Fred's like, I mean, yeah, kind of. It's not the way I like the fretboard, but yeah, I guess I figure it out.
Okay, there we go.
By the way, Kashmir is in 3-4 times.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
It was kind of funny to find.
Okay, there we go.
They're like so annoyed with watching Howard.
And right there. Perfect talking volume. Okay, and then I look up right there to see the sites.
Giving me a heads up on that. The opposite of fun over there on the Howard's Third Show. You can sign up on SiriusXM.
Yeah, people are still listening to that, huh?
I don't think so. Well, remember we played this recently on WTP, where Howard was complaining about podcasters and these people having a larger reach than him, or a large reach, and having these interesting conversations. And in the same breath, he goes, and I'm not paying attention to the news anymore. I'm not going to know what's going on.
Do I have good camera frame rate?
So what are you going to do? Just like teach us where the A's are on a fretboard?
Looking that way.
Like, is that what we're doing? Holy shit. You might want to figure out what's going on in the news or interview someone interesting, because that sucks.
Just wait till he discovers drop D tuning.
Oh, he was talking about. So
okay, there we go.
In a weird tuning, and he was talking about that. It's like, Rob, I don't want to mess up my tuning, but if I did, I could show you. Yes. Speaking of things that suck.
Oh man. Brother man, brother man. Man, brother man. Bum 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 bum.
I want to give a shout out to Stuttering Sex Pest on YouTube. Everyone should go subscribe to that channel. He's the one who compiled every Stuttering John segment we'd ever done and put together all these different YouTube videos just of that. And
the Lord's work.
It might be 100 hours. I don't even know. It's a lot. Well, he just started doing Opie. And he just released Opie Radio Part 2. It is 12 hours of Opie segments.
Damn.
After 9.5 hours in Part 1 of just the old Opie segments. You can go back and re-listen to all the stuff that we've talked about over the years with Opie doing his podcast. And it's interesting to put that in perspective, because Opie is now revising history. He has decided with this feud that's been cropping up with Anthony, his former co-host on the Opie and Anthony show, he's decided that he's going to
testing audio.
Is not as bad as Anthony.
Testing. Look at my audio. It's not too loud. It's not too quiet. It looks okay, especially when I talk. It's right around
Look at me as like
2 to 4 volumes, which is good, especially when I talk right into the mic.
It's kind of undeniable. My fall from grace has been pretty dramatic. I would be the first to admit that.
Okay.
But I think the biggest drop in radio history has to be Anthony.
Okay, I think it should be okay right there.
The guy had all the talent in the world. The guy had an insanely good sense of humor. He was respected by every single comedian worldwide. He had Joe Rogan eating out of the palm of his hand. And without me, without Jimmy, he could have easily been a massively huge success outside the Opie and Anthony show. And he threw it all away to stay up all night drinking and yelling and screaming about race. Let's just call them race issues in America.
So this is interesting. Opie is saying, have I had a fall from grace? Obviously. Good start. We're at a good start here, Opie. Very good. But who's the biggest fall from grace in radio history? Anthony Cumia. Okay, I'm not following quite. Because Anthony, when he was fired from Sirius, started his own company, Compound Media, lasted for 10 years. And then after 10 years at Compound Media, he actually merged with Gavin McGinnis's company. And so now they have a company together. They own 50-50. And he's still doing it. He's still doing 4 shows a week. You see him crop up on a lot of other people's podcasts. And if you want to see, this is his current company right here. This is Compound Censored. And you can see all the shows they have and all the stuff that's going on. People can subscribe to this and become a member.
Looks like a lot.
Sounds like he's doing well.
Yeah. It's very different than Opie's world. He's actually partnered with people and he's doing all of these shows.
But is Anthony going into bodegas and buying envelopes?
Definitely not.
Oh, okay.
He has people for that. So Opie is trying to all of a sudden build up this, but Anthony was better than me thing, which I don't know that I've ever heard that before.
Yeah, that was new too.
Right. So now it's just like, well, yeah, is Anthony doing more than me, but he was so much better than me. Like, oh, okay.
He would have been great even outside the O&A universe.
Right. So this is all new to us. But still, it's the biggest fall from grace. No one likes him anymore. And I'll just show you this. This is Anthony's latest stream. So that's behind a paywall, censored.tv there. But if you want to look at his latest YouTube video that he put up.
Said it before.
So this is from 10 days ago. It has 81,000 views and it's about 6 hours long. Now, the last hour or so, he's playing a video game. But for a good 5 hours or 4 hours, he's just there talking about the news, chatting with the chat, getting people to donate to the show, all the things that Opie cannot do. Thousands of live viewers while he was doing it without a schedule, kind of unannounced. And yet here he has all these people watching his show. It's almost like he's doing very, very well compared to Opie. And yet Opie's trying to say that somehow he's had the larger fall, which is crazy. And so this is Opie talking about how he wanted to leave Anthony alone, but there's a thing that triggered him. And we talked about this recently on WATP.
You know, I was actually leaving him alone, and then someone sent me a video where him and Kevin Brennan, I guess, text each other, and they talk about people they don't like, and one of them is Opie. And then he attacks a YouTube channel that has nothing to do with Opie and Anthony.
So this is all it took for Opie to lose his mind, because they were talking about how him and Kevin Brennan text each other from time to time about people they don't like, and they brought up Opie and Stuttering John, which shows that I've been onto something for a while. But that's all that Opie had to hear, and he's just like, this guy's just piling on me, he won't stop. Why? Because I started up a channel? Well, yeah, he was clowning your channel. It was definitely goofable, for sure.
Absolutely.
Opie is now like this victim here. It's like, these people are texting about me behind my back. Why won't they just leave me alone?
Well, they are. They're texting behind your back.
Yes, correct. That's the definition of it. But he found out about it. He's very upset. So this very much upsets Opie. And then Kevin Brennan is sniping him. And Opie becomes aware of this. This is fun.
Kevin Brennan is sniping. Hey, Kevin, you're a piece of garbage. You're literally a piece of garbage. Sucking up to Anthony.
What'd I do? How am I sucking up to Anthony? I was on a show once, or vice versa. Sucking up to Anthony. Come on.
See, this is a thing where like Opie doesn't have friends. If you think that like texting with someone about someone you know, mutual acquaintance, you both had a falling out with, is sucking up to someone, that's not what that is at all.
No,
It's
get
just-
some help.
Yes, normal communication between people.
Come on, man.
Then you guys text each other. Oh, you text each other.
We don't. He barely texts me. Barely. Maybe happy holidays, happy Hanukkah. Very rarely. I can count how many times Anthony texted me in the last year. I bet it's less than 10 times in the last year.
Oh, you text each other to make fun of, do you? You're garbage.
There was literally one text about Opie because I was talking about how Opie did something, and Kumi had texted me. He's like, yeah, you're 100% on point with Opie. But he acts like we text a lot about him. We don't. We never text. And that's a fact. I'll read the whole text exchange from the last 12 months.
And he will. We'll get into that. But Kevin and Anthony have not had a good relationship. Kevin used to work for Anthony on Compound. They had a big falling out. There's a big fight with Gino and everything. Recently, Anthony went on Kevin's show. But up until that point, they did not get along, and Kevin would go after Anthony all the time. So they text each other very rarely, which we're going to find out. And all it took was Opie hearing that there was one time the text was about him, and now Kevin's garbage, and Anthony keeps going after him. He's such a victim. And Patrick Melton's the one who really made me aware of this. These people that we go after are in their feelings so much. They're so emotional about it. Like they're being attacked. It's like, no, no one's attacking you. No one wants to take away that beautiful apartment you have. No one wants to go to your house in the Hamptons. We're happy for you. We're glad you made a good life for yourself and Doggy and everyone else. Mm-hmm. It's not an attack. We're just laughing at you.
I think what it all boils down to is these lolcows.
Yes, the insecurity. Yeah, we talked about it last time. Invite from Chrissy Mayer to promote his new channel.
Case in point.
And immediately insulted her publicly on Twitter.
Yeah. Because he couldn't believe that it was
boring AF.
I couldn't believe it was a genuine invite.
He could have said, no thanks. Right. He could have said, sure. He could have said, why do you come on my channel?
Instead, he said, I've been hurt so many times.
Yeah, he knows he sucks.
Effing garbage. You literally stand for nothing.
That's the other thing, too. You stand for nothing. What is Kevin Brennan supposed to stand for? What is any YouTuber or podcaster supposed to stand for?
What does Opie stand for?
Yeah, we're watching him wander aimlessly
through. So he's at like a BMW dealership doing a show. Why is he doing that?
Pitching about people.
And you know what's funny about that is that when you walk into a dealership, salespeople are like, whoa. They see Opie, they're like, all right, yeah.
Hi, Mr. Hughes.
Doesn't pee on anything. Let him get out of here.
You literally stand for nothing.
That's what Gino said about me. If you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything, right?
You literally have a problem with everybody, and then you don't have a problem with everybody. You're pure garbage.
At least we have a title. Pure garbage. Pure garbage. That's me. You got it.
That sports car was $165,000, huh?
Yeah, I made that last year, Opie. Just YouTube alone. I don't even need Patreon for that. YouTube alone.
Holy crap.
January 1, 2024. January 1, 2024.
Okay, so he's going through his text now that he had. And Kevin's another one of these guys who can't help but brag about how much money he makes when he doesn't make that much money.
It's all about the money.
Like, he's in show business. He's like, I made $165,000 last year. It's like, okay, how much did your brother make? 10x? 20x? Like, you're in show business. You should be making decent money. And also, if a car costs $165 and that's how much you made in a year, you can't afford that car. That's not how that works. So, calm down over there, Kevin. So now he's going to go through all of his texts with Anthony Cumia. This is fun.
At 12:06 a.m., he texted me Happy New Year. I texted him back about Carl and his wife. He texts back, "You're so mean."
So should I be outraged right now? What? He's texting about me over there, my wife? What the fuck?
all this behind your back, Carl?
Behind my back, I didn't even know.
Emergency episode.
Fuck. I mean, honestly, this is the way Opie is reacting to this news.
Yes, still reacting.
Yes.
Then I text another thing of him and Carl's wife.
Multiple texts about me and my wife.
Where she's wearing the shorts at the event, and Kumi's in the picture. I guess that was in Orlando. I said mean things. Then the next text.
What mean things, though? I want to know.
He said them on his show before, Brandon. We can probably figure it out. He's not a fan of me or my wife, it turns out. Let me scrub ahead a little bit because then he wastes some time. Let's get into these text messages.
Oh, he's talking about Ray DeVito talking about Opie. He's a Hall of Famer. And then I said to Ray, shut the fuck up, Ray. And then Kumia said he was laughing his balls off at that. And then we texted a couple of things about Opie, and then that was it. And then, so 1, 2, 3 texts about Opie. That was the only thing. September 17th, that was the only exchange about Opie. He sent 3 texts, and I sent 3 back. Then Monday, September 30th, I said, what's your email? That was when he lost his internet because of the...
Right.
So I basically said, come and do my show. And he's like, he goes, I don't want to do it. So then I was on November 12th. I think he tweeted something about Sarah Silverman when she called me a white nationalist. And I said something about her. And then I said, thanks for help me out.
It's fun.
And then happy Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving.
It's appropriate.
And then Christmas. So it's literally the holidays, and we have one exchange about Opie. That's it. I mean, that's it. I mean, I go to court. It's like it's just okay.
Then someone sent me a video where him and Kevin Brennan, I guess, text each other, and they talk about people they don't like, and one of them is Opie.
We had one exchange. One exchange about Opie. One exchange about Sarah Silverman.
He's so sensitive, this Opie. This really triggered him. He's talked about it on multiple shows now.
Do you think it would have hurt less if they said this stuff on like a show instead of just being through a text message?
Yeah, well, that's a good point too, because the only reason why it came up is because Ray DeVito said something nice about Opie that Kevin shut down immediately, because that's what Kevin does to Ray DeVito. And so Anthony's just like, nice. You know? It's all it was. Like, do you want him to be trashing you on the show? I mean, that happens too. Sure.
And if they were complimenting him, he wouldn't believe it anyway, so.
Right. You can't win.
Nor would we. But.
You can't win with this guy. So
it's interesting to hear him play the victim immediately after sort of admitting that Anthony was better than him.
Oh, it gets more than sort of. Check this out, Lucy, where it turns out that Anthony was destined to be a huge star.
Don't forget, Anthony could have been a giant in the broadcast industry outside the Opie and Anthony show, and he failed miserably. His company failed miserably as well.
So this is just revisionist history right here. First off, Opie a few years ago would never have said that Anthony should have been a giant in broadcasting. He hated the guy. And now he's saying his company failed miserably? How can you say that about a company that lasted for 10 years and then merged and it's still going? I don't understand what he means by that. Like, Opie has failed.
Yeah, he still owns it, right?
Yeah. He's still a half owner. That's why he merged. Opie has failed miserably. Like, those are the right words to use to talk about Opie's career. He went from getting fired for taking a photo of a coworker shitting to getting picked up by Westwood One in the worst hire of Westwood One's history. Was a podcaster for 9 months there and has been flailing ever since. This is what he's been doing ever since then. And so a chatter comes on, not a super chatter, just a free chatter, and Opie reads this to his credit.
You're not honest. You're a spineless hack who's too stubborn to fade into irrelevance, even though you've been there for years. Ryan, what are you talking about? I'm not trying to tell people what level this is. This is all I know. Been doing this a really long time. What am I not being honest about?
I'll explain it to you, Opie. You're not being honest about the fact that Anthony has failed worse than you since leaving Sirius. It's not true. It's not even close to true. It is the opposite of true. You're not being honest with yourself, which might be the problem. You're not coming to grips with how much of a miserable failure you are. And you're also trying to exaggerate that Anthony has nothing going on when he's made millions of dollars since leaving Sirius. That seems pretty good to me. Opie's made a few nickels, and Anthony's made millions of dollars. And he's trying to say that Anthony's failed more miserably. That's why people recognize you're not being honest. That's why a chatter will say that. Like, come on, man. Like, this is a supporter, too. This is the guy who's watching. He's like, Opie, I get it. But can we be honest about this? This is not what's really going on. And so he goes on to say some wild shit here.
When I talk about Anthony blowing it and throwing it all away when he could have probably been where Joe Rogan is, I also got to acknowledge that we threw it away as a radio show.
Opie has no idea what Joe Rogan is. He proves it every time he brings him up. He could have been as big as Joe Rogan. You have no understanding why Joe Rogan is as big as he is. The appeal of Joe Rogan is what sets him apart from other podcasters. Anthony's not Joe Rogan. They're very different people. Anthony has his thing that he's good at. Joe Rogan has his thing that he's good at. Joe Rogan's not funny. Joe Rogan brings on very interesting guests and has great conversations with them. From all walks of life. From entertainment to conservationists to scientists to politicians to you name it. People are at the top of their field, and Joe Rogan can sit there and talk to them about their field and get an interesting conversation. Usually. Not all the time. Don't get me wrong. There's some snooze fests going on as well. But that's why Joe Rogan's popular. Anthony's never been that guy. Anthony's hilarious. He's the best when there's someone else running the show and he can just sit there firing off jokes and doing what he does. I was actually, yesterday I was going back and listening to some old Jocktobers. And that was bringing me back. It's so fun hearing Anthony and Jim Norton goof on these radio shows. That's them at their best. It's not Joe Rogan. And so now Opie has built this thing into the reason why Anthony has failed is because Joe Rogan's here and he isn't. Well, guess who else is not where Joe Rogan is? Every other podcaster in the world, you asshole. What a fucking weird thing to be like, well, he's not Joe Rogan, so he obviously failed. Okay. Is that where we're holding Anthony now? Is that the company he should be in? That's what you're saying? It's not honest. He's not being honest with himself. I don't think he even realized how stupid that is. Because, again, he said once, if he tried, he'd be bigger than Joe Rogan or as big as Joe Rogan. Opie said that. Opie, a guy who has no interest in anything. Joe Rogan's guilty of being interested in too many things. He'll have a conversation with, like, Adam Curry from No Agenda, who I love, and he'll start talking about MMA. Adam Curry doesn't know anything about MMA, but Joe's very passionate about it, so it gets brought up quite a bit, you know? And so that's the only thing he's guilty of is caring about too many things. Whereas Opie's into nothing. He can't have a compelling conversation with someone.
Yeah, but
as
who
big
goes
as Joe
to
Rogan.
Gebhardt's the most?
He can't even talk about beer. I don't know who I was talking to about this. I think it was on this show recently. So he finally started up a new show that was about drinking beer with his buddy at Gebhard's. And he doesn't even know anything about beer. He doesn't even want to know. He doesn't even care. He's just like, oh, it tastes like pineapples. Good stuff.
Yeah, his take was like, that's pretty good. Right. I'm going to drink it out of a shoe now.
Oh, God, drinking the beer out of the shoe. So outrageous. Shocking. So B Dabbler is catching this live, our buddy Al Harible, and he's chatting with Opie.
Speaking of working for pennies, you have a $2 super sticker. Ooh, thank you, B Dabbler Network. B Dabbler, I thought, I don't know, I thought you, I'm going to be honest with you, B Dabbler. I thought we were cool. I've seen your stuff here and there. I thought you were cool. Are we cool or are we not cool? Not saying we have to be friends. Not saying you have to be a huge supporter of mine. I just want to know, are we cool?
Opie doesn't even know that B Dabbler used to go on his show regularly. He's so out of it. He doesn't realize, and I watched Tukey react to this, or maybe it was Al Harible recently react to this. And I know we've talked about it on the show, but just to remind you, Opie does a show very early in the morning on the East Coast. And he would have Cardiff Electric on. And then Cardiff would bring in his buddies. So then Corndiff was on, and then Cordiff, which was another character that El Horrible had. But eventually Tukey got on the show, and it was Tukey and Corndiff and Cardiff, all with Opie. And it would be Fridays. That was Opie's Friday show, and it was fun. He's dancing with puppets, and everyone was having a good time. But our buddy El Horrible, Tukey, lives in Colorado. So he'd have to get up like 3:30 a.m. to get ready for this link to go on Opie's show. And Opie wouldn't tell them whether he was going to send them the link or not. He just would stop sending the link. And they had to guess whether they're going to send the link or not. It was a total dick move by Opie, just expecting them to be like, well, they need me more than I need them. They don't. They're doing way better than you in broadcasting now. By the way, you can see them at Hackamania, hackamania.com. Use the promo code WATP for 10% off your tickets. So
Wow.
big timing these people, and I appreciate El Horrible giving it to him.
Your tweet has 106 likes. Anthony's reply to that tweet has 5,000 likes. Explain, go. No, I don't compete with Anthony. I admitted, like, after Opie and Anthony, I took a giant step away from the whole business in general. I found my own lane that makes sense for me. He's the guy that's trying to be massively successful to this day. And like I said earlier, man, he had it all. He had it all. All he had to do was tamp down the racist crap. You know, I will easily admit to you that Anthony was the funniest guy I met in my life.
This is interesting. What Opie is doing now is he's complimenting Anthony in order to insult him. Oh my gosh, Anthony is still trying to be super successful.
Right. That really stuck out.
But he is successful now.
Yes.
But he's trying to be even more successful. He's not. Okay.
And I'm not trying.
Good
And
one.
I'm not trying at all. That's why I have 106 likes. He has 5,000. It's like, yeah, but you're Opie and Anthony. You came from the exact same show. You have failed miserably. You're still doing this. It's not like you went to be a bus.
Yeah, no, I don't.
It's
no.
hard not to compare the two.
Right, yes. If he was David Lee Roth and he was an EMT in New York City,
Does this sound better?
he's doing something
No.
else. Good for
Does
him.
this sound better? I don't think so.
Taekwondo, like, neat. Yeah.
Does
That's not what he's doing.
does
He's
it?
still broadcasting in the morning.
No. I think this is how it's supposed to sound.
Anyway, for pointing that out. And then this is my last clip on here. He's such an asshole.
Oh, B Dabbler. There's no way waking up at 5 a.m. to 30 people makes you happy. Tell us how that joke won't let you leave NYC. Tell us how that joke won't let you leave NYC. I don't know. B Dabbler. I thought we were friends. All right, let me get rid of the B Dabbler. Bye, B Dabbler. I thought we were friends. First of all, I could take a picture. It says 719 people.
Is that what we're arguing about? Oh no, Opie, that's the wrong answer to this. Okay, let's see what he says.
So my live stream right now, as I speak, I got 719 people. That is Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook, and I literally get like 2 people on Twitch. 2. I think it's up to 2 people. I got 2 followers on Twitch. So I that's what I hate about all this is the dishonesty. What is my number on YouTube really bad?
Yes. Yes, it is. And just so you know, and I'm talking to other content creators, maybe you guys can vouch for me here. Twitter numbers are bullshit. Yeah. If anyone scrolls through and sees your name, it counts as a viewer. The viewers never go away. Whatever their method is, it's a lie.
It's wrong.
Those numbers are not real at all. And I remember when Elon took over and they started like really encouraging people to use the platform for streaming video, and people got really excited, like, holy shit, Twitter's the place to stream. I'm getting all these people. And then it's like, oh, but there's no engagement and no one actually says that they've seen the show, and it's all fake. So the fact that Opie goes from, yeah, you're getting up at 5 a.m. for 30 people, and Opie's going, no, there's 700. Even if that's the case, which it's not. Weird argument. I'm not even trying to have 700 people. Yeah, it shows. It shows you're not even trying. That's for sure. I have to address this thing with Steel Toe. Can you guys hang with me?
Sure.
Yeah.
Lucy, how's Booger doing?
He's a little noisy right now.
No, he's okay. I had
Is
a
he being
feeling.
okay?
He's fine. I thought.
Yeah, so we want like ooh, ooh, like right there is really good. I think like right there.
On my finger, so this is an awkward thing that's happening.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah.
Sorry if you can hear it, or you're welcome.
This is. Boogers growing up before.
Yeah, like right there.
All right, we have to get into this.
Please, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we don't deserve it.
Props to Stalin19 for pulling this clip because Aaron is losing the plot, as I put on my most recent thumbnail about Aaron Imholt. And the more he talks, the more disingenuous he gets. And I think the more detached from reality he gets, and the more he's going to push people away from him.
You know why I can't get into Dabbleverse stuff?
Okay, I think that's okay. I like that right there.
No fun.
Try it one more time.
Everyone's like playing for keeps. I think Mersh, to his credit, came up with a good phrase: "Boomer blood sports." It's a bunch of boomers who take the internet too seriously. They think this is like Battle Dome, and it's just when you watch it from the outside. I've said this many times. It's
okay. I think that's a nice
like you watch these
little
people,
curve,
like on Twitter. Like I saw the guy that became a potato. I remember the last time I checked up on him. Like
we
the
don't want to
potato
edit
guy
the
was
gain
just,
at all.
You know, being silly. Yeah, being silly, doing a gimmick. Now he's like invested, and I'm gonna take people down, and Chad's going down, and I'm gonna do this. It's like the potato got all angry and boomery, and like this is a war.
Is that? I mean,
so the problem with miscategorizing people like he's doing now with Cardiff Electric is that people are going to see this and go, well, that's not true at all. I see Cardiff. I see him on Twitter. I watch his show. I see him on with El Horrible, and
I
it's not true
think
at
it
all.
sounds
He's still
good.
the loving potato he's always been. And either Aaron's misinterpreting what's going on. I don't think that's the case either.
But it's coming out of B1, so
Aaron is
that's
smarter
different.
than he lets on somehow, because he sounds like a fucking idiot.
I don't know, man.
When he talks about how like no one's having fun with Dabbleverse, they're all just trying to crush each other and ruin each other. Did I challenge someone to a boxing match, producer Chris? No. Did I want to fight
Oh,
five
hello.
people who make fun of me? When
Oh,
Kevin
hello.
Brennan, we were just playing the clip. He says that he was making
Hey,
fun
everyone,
of my
how's it
wife
going?
to Anthony over text message.
Yeah, no,
Did
I don't
challenge
know.
him to a boxing
I believe you were
match?
laughing about it.
No.
This guy's insane. He's projecting all of this. He's like, this
Yeah.
Dabbleverse, these people are taking all of this way too seriously. Even the potato is. The potato. Play a clip.
When it comes to gaslighting, this guy sucks.
I know, it's not working.
I'm sorry, Lizzie. What?
Aaron is just the biggest sad sack that has ever existed in the sad sack universe. So
Yes.
he has to be able to say, even the potato is going crazy. Like, that's the only possible response.
Yeah. You have to be paying closer attention. If you're not, then don't report on it. Like if he thinks this is what's going on, then he's an idiot.
Yes.
And if he's making it up, then he's an asshole. And it's not good for his long-term audience retention.
Which makes him an idiot.
Which makes him an idiot. Because if you want to have your audience, he's trying to gaslight his audience to be like, by the way, all of these shows make fun of me. They're all assholes.
All of these fun-loving people
Yeah,
are taking it too seriously.
Every single one of them are assholes. That show they're doing in Vegas that I wanted to come to fight them, even though I was invited to come on and be a part of it, and they were going to pay me and put me up in order to come on and just be a part of a comedy show. And I said, no, I'm going to fight you instead. And then that turned into he couldn't fight us in Vegas, and now he wants us to come to him and fight him, as if any of us wanted to fight him in the first place.
And even that event, I'm sure, would be fucking hilarious.
Correct. That we would make that fun. Because, yeah, Tukey kept saying he wanted to fight him with the Tukey puppet on.
Well, how else are you going to do it? Yeah.
Yeah, just punching with one hand. And he's like, I think I can still beat you, which is very fun. I like Rocco. So, anyway, this is not a good way to maintain an audience if you lie to them all the time about everything and things that are, like, very easy to find. Like, the clip shows pull all of these things, and we can see that no one's taking this seriously. Everyone's having fun with it.
Jesus. Who starched his shorts?
Yeah, I mean, but that he's kind of a microcosm of that Dabbleverse. Everybody just goes way too fucking hard, and they think it makes them look good when you're like, you understand everyone from the outside world looks at you and goes, bro, go outside for a minute. Like, just
step away from the computer.
Take a breath. Like, go to a batting cage. Most of you probably need, like, a flower garden.
And what do people say when they look at you, Aaron?
Yeah, who's on the internet more than Aaron Imholt?
He's talking to himself, man.
He is talking to himself. He needs to get out there more. He literally podcasts twice a day, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and then Thursday morning. And when I say twice a day, 4.5, 5 hours, and then 2 to 2.5 hours later. And then another 4.5 hours, 5 hours on Thursday morning, and then Friday morning, the same thing. And then Sunday, he does a members only.
But it's all lighthearted, right?
He's broadcasting on the internet more than I'm on the internet. And he's trying to say, like, all these other people, they're on the internet too much. Okay. There's evidence to the contrary.
You know, if you live in a warm climate. Sam Show says, we have the sector. The Dabbleverse is just so ridiculous. Yeah, the sector is more like what internet beef and shit should be. It's just silliness. The sector is just a lot of nonsense and fun and wackiness. Like,
he literally said on his show the other day, so he challenged all of us to a boxing match. And in order for us to box him, we have to get this insurance through USA Boxing or something like that. It's like $90. And I know that Tukey was very much like, I got $90, no problem. I'll definitely make this happen. So he's the one who challenged us to this thing, and we have to get this insurance. And he hasn't nailed down a gym or a time or anything. It seemed like an outrageous threat in the first place, or challenge, I should say, in the first place, that he's going to box 5 of us in 3-minute rounds, 3 rounds each. And then he comes on his show a couple days later and he goes, none of them have even gotten the insurance yet, so I guess they're not taking this seriously. As if we're like bitching out because we didn't run and give $90 to a thing that would just take our money we'd never use ever again. I don't want to be a part of USA Boxing. I have no reason to be. I saw Mersh talk about this too. He's just like, Aaron, and I give Mersh a lot of credit. He's just like, people want to punch you in the face. You're making this way less fun than it needs to be. Like, we don't have to get insurance involved. We don't have to get gyms involved. They just want to punch you in the face.
A dunk tank would do.
He's willing to eat butter and eat dog food, but he won't let somebody punch him in the face. Give him $90. Punch him in the face. Like,
yeah, he's completely lost the thread on what all of this is.
The worst case scenario from the Ethan Ralph thing is that Dick Masterson throws a little shit back at him. You know?
Yeah. But I mean, again, it's really...
Okay, so let me explain this real quick. I'm going to do my best because there's a lot going on with Ethan Ralph and Milo Yiannopoulos and Dick Masterson, because Milo and Ethan wanted to do a thing with Dick, and Dick said no. And so they went on Jesse PS, and they were all talking shit about Dick Masterson about it. And you see that Aaron
Amazing.
Goes, you know, Dick Masterson's a guy who gets it. He's just going to like give some shit to Ethan Ralph and just be done with it. He's not going to take it so seriously like the Dabbleverse does. I listened to the Dick show this week, and let me explain how Dick handled this. He's literally concerned about his friend Ethan Ralph for having a drug problem and a drinking problem. Ethan Ralph has 2 young children, and Dick came on, which is not normal for him, but he said, Ethan, you need to get help. You need to go into a program. You need to get a sponsor, because what you're doing to these children of yours, you're giving them daddy issues they'll never get over. It's very detrimental. Once you have children, you can't behave in this way anymore. You need to get better. And he got real serious about it. And literally, like, he's detached himself from Ethan Ralph because he refuses to get better. And Aaron, the brainiac who's figured all this out, comes out and goes, you'd be like, Dick and Ralph are having this thing, but he's probably just going to be like, whatever, and just move on. Just the opposite. Wrong again. Somehow he's wrong every time, which is hard to do, to be honest with you. So that's a whole thing that's going on. Milo Yiannopoulos called Dick gay, which Dick is just like, you know, for us straight guys, we've been doing that to each other since we were in like middle school. You don't realize that that's like ball busting 101. Like, Milo's gay. So it's, you know, he thinks that that's like an insult. Oh, I called you gay. And Dick's just like, yeah. Been called
What
gay
you do, yeah.
I've been called gay before. You're the one gargling cum over there, but okay. In Milo's defense, I think he's straight now, or whatever. Who knows
Yeah.
what's going on. One more clip from Aaron.
LOL.
Do it. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Like Jesse PS. He fucks around. You can't get to Jesse. It's kind of like me. You can't get to me. Like, we just have fun with it. You write something like, you fat piece of shit. And we're like, hey, now you silly goose. You knock it off. Someone writes something mean to us, and we go, we thank you so much for being a fan. They go, I'm not a fan of yours. And you just want to look at him and go, shh, sweetheart, I'm doing this to you on purpose. Like, I'm fucking with you. Relax.
Does Aaron really think that's what's happening here? Aaron's
Yes.
the one who talks about his haters on every single episode and talks about what a piece of shit Patrick Melton is and all these people and he wants to fight us and all this shit. And now he's pretending like he's easygoing and nothing gets to him and he isn't thin-skinned.
It's all lighthearted fun, Carl.
It's the opposite of that with them. Like, if you watch an episode of This Little Piggy, it's usually me and Patrick Melton from Nobody Likes Onions and Tukey from Tukey Soup and that Kiwi guy. And we have a very fun time. For 2 hours, we talk about what Aaron said during the week. We laugh about it. People send super chats and super tips that laugh about it. It's a very jovial time. Never once do we get on there and we're like, oh my gosh, can you believe what he's trying to do now? And, you know, these fucking haters, and we don't even care about that. You go to your little Discord and have your little conversations, you losers. Touch grass. Like, we never talk about any of those things like he does. But we're the ones who are seething. Indeed.
Taking things too seriously.
Taking things way too seriously. I know we're running late. I have a very short segment on this.
Ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-ba-do-do-do. Ba-do-do-do-do. 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 Ba-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. All right. Couple updates on Stuttering John. First one is, of course, we did Point Dabble Point on Monday over on Chuli's channel. And we had a very special guest, Joey C. No, I'm just kidding. We had a very special guest, Clearwater Chad. Clearwater Chad, of course, does a Stuttering John impression and also was on John's last show. He's been on his show a couple times. And so John, we thought, would feel betrayed by Clearwater Chad coming on, even though Clearwater Chad didn't say anything bad about John. I don't think I can say anything bad about anyone.
I don't think so either.
I was trying to fuck with him, and he wouldn't say anything. He's been nice to me beforehand and ever since. But he forwarded me an email that he got from John after this. In the email, the subject line is, "You fucking traitor."
Oh, boy.
Yep. And the body is, "Fuck off." And apparently he got a DM, too, that was a similar kind of thing.
Similar.
So, yeah, so John is not happy with our buddy Clearwater Chad. I have the emails that were sent that got John canceled from the charity show that Cape Coral Police were putting on. I'm wondering if it's worth it to read these or not. They're pretty long. So this guy wrote in as Carl Hamburger. HamburgerCarl9@gmail. To whom it may concern, the CCPD has engaged Stuttering John to host your January 11th comedy show. I urge you to dismiss Melendez from his engagement, as he is not the kind of person you want to have associated with your organization. I will elaborate. Melendez often has taken public positions supporting the defunding of police and calling veterans losers who shouldn't be police. He was talking about CCPD officer who gave him a ticket on his podcast. For the last few months, on almost a daily basis, Melendez has made threats of physical violence about podcasters and comedians. He continuously threatens to show up at people's residences to beat the shit out of them on his horrible podcast. Melendez brags about being associated with the 1% Outlaw Motorcycle Club in the Lee County area, specifically the Pagans MC, and brags that he can procure cocaine from them. He also constantly makes threats that they will commit violence on his behalf. John has admitted to narcotics trafficking on his podcast. He openly brags about mailing himself cocaine to his Cape Coral residence, mailing THC product to his friend in Nebraska where it's illegal. John is a terrible drunk and appears on the internet stream drunk as a skunk on a daily basis, and also admits to THC edibles that are not legal in Florida. It goes on and on and on and on.
Why would you write that?
It's very tattletale-y. I don't like this at all. Oh, why did I write this? I didn't write this. I would write something like this. This person was fired up about getting him fired.
Yeah, that's a passionate email. Like, why would you go to that kind of length?
Right. It's really weird. He refers to women as runts, sperm receptacles, whores, just about any rotten name you can think of.
Oh, interesting.
He goes on and on and on. He goes, in short, he is a menace, a sex pest, and a criminal. You employ him at your own peril. Thank you. Okay. So the response from the police officer, Carl, not me. I appreciate the information. I want to clarify a few things. John is not being paid and will not be doing stand-up. He offered to bring the comedians up on stage and talk about the silent auction. This is an event for adults to raise money to help at-risk youth play sports and build positive relationships with the youth. We need the money to help run the program. Everything we raise goes to the program. While I don't know everything John does in his personal life, I can assure you he will not leave the parking lot impaired from this charity event. If you have any questions or would like to give a sworn written statement about a crime that has occurred, please call me at my number below. So the cop's even just like, buddy, you're really fired up about this. It's not a big deal. He's just going to stand on stage for 5 minutes, bring up the comic, tell people there's a silent auction. That's about it. So he writes back. Do yourself a favor and 86 him. As I said, he has a recent public history of criminality, and this goes on and on and on and on and on, more of that stuff. So then the response to that email. We are pulling him out. We don't want to deal with this. This is too important to the kids we serve than to deal with this. The profanity, angry calls to the elderly woman selling tickets need to stop. Let your people know he is no longer hosting this event. So while the cop on the call, or whoever was on the call with Vince that he aired, said that this is all Carl's fault, it seems to me that people were calling the phone number that was on the flyer and swearing at the poor lady who's trying to sell tickets to a charity event. Shame on you, Dabbleverse. This is not who we are. Do not try to get people's gigs canceled. And don't yell at innocent people who have nothing to do with any of this. What the fuck?
As much as I would like to hear those calls, I am ashamed of you people.
Yes. If you recorded that, we'll play them and analyze it.
And laugh.
No, that is pretty ridiculous, honestly. So don't get anyone's gigs canceled. Let people do what they want. It's more fun that way. Have you guys seen the latest cameo that John did?
I haven't.
Did you see?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you're going to love this.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. John's still churning out those cameos, as we reported on Point Dabble Point. He was at $50. Then he was at $40. Now he's at $100, discounted 60% to $40. That's what it says on his cameo page. It's a 60% discount. You'd be crazy not to buy this.
Yeah.
What a deal. Unbelievable. All right. So this is his latest cameo that came over.
Hey, Paul, this is the world famous stuttering
God.
John Melendez just getting out of the gym. Got to pump the iron, you see. You know, you got to keep this shit going.
So far, it's his podcast. All right. What else you got?
Especially if I'm forced to kick some ass. Anyway, I want to wish you a happy...
Ugh, you saw that spit?
Come out.
Yep.
He could not shave his face to save his life. But it is fun to
I have
see how...
so many questions right now about this
Please.
particular cameo. Okay, first of all, do we know what the prompt was for this cameo? I'm always interested in the prompt. So, like, Paul sends a message, pays for a cameo. I would like
Paul's
to know...
8-year-old eighth birthday.
It's his 5th year anniversary.
Okay.
It's his 5th year. We're going to find out it's his 5th year anniversary.
Okay, then my next question is he sitting in a passenger seat of a car? Is that what's happening? Is this...
No, it's
like
being
that.
it's being mirrored. He is in the driver's seat.
It
we
is
found out.
mirrored. Okay.
Yes.
All right. And then I don't have a third question. Just
Why he
gross.
chooses to do these when he gets out of the gym and he's sweaty and he sits in his car and does this, I have no idea.
Because
Well,
he
that
lives
again,
in his
that's
car.
why I want to know the prompt because I'm like, did Paul tell him to do it right after he gets out of the gym?
No,
Yeah.
He
no one
sounded
does.
extra
And he's
tough.
sweaty.
No one
Okay.
tells him to do this. I gotta be honest. I'm trying to think if I've ever been sweaty in my car. I don't think I'd get in my car if I was that sweaty. I don't know. I gotta think about that. It's weird. You know what I mean? It's just a weird place to be. It's gross. Stinking up your fucking interior.
Happy 5-year wedding anniversary. Holy shit.
Okay, yeah. So there's the prompt right there.
Mess. Anyway,
Anyway,
I want to wish you a happy 5-year wedding anniversary. Holy shit. 5 years. That's amazing. 2 great years. You know,
Ha ha ha.
it's from his act.
Ha ha ha.
Pretty good stuff, guys. Get it? So 3 of them weren't great. Because Weddings, marriages.
That's amazing. 2 great years. You knew it wasn't going to work as soon as she picked Little Miss Can't Be Wrong as her wedding song.
It did work. They're celebrating their 5th anniversary.
Is he looking at his notes?
Little Miss Can't Be Wrong is a song about a woman you wouldn't want to marry.
Anyway, she wanted me to tell you how much she loved you. In fact, she told me that she's going to give you a blowjob, then lick your ball sack, then lick your ass real deep inside your asshole, and then tongue kiss you with all that shit residue all over her fucking tongue. And
she's a keeper.
This guy's face is melting. Ugh.
with all that shit residue all over her fucking tongue.
Oh, did you see how much came out of his mouth? I gotta zoom in on this.
Put it back in. Put it back in.
Look at all the cat hair.
No.
Oh, I know. He's covered in cat hair or something hair.
I hate it.
I know. Watch this.
And then tongue kiss you with all that shit residue all over her fucking tongue. That's how much she loves you.
Producer Chris trying to get out of the way.
Anyway, I hear you're a 6'4" blonde 49ers fan.
Yeah.
I prefer the 69ers. Hey, you get it?
That's a face.
Did you get it, Lucy?
I believe that I understood the joke. Okay. I still did not laugh.
Okay.
Anyway, I see you have a little girl named Quinn.
Is she gonna be licking anyone's assholes and tongue kiss? Like, that's a weird transition. Anyway,
Immediately after the 69 joke.
yeah, I love that it's always like
His face.
Anyway, yeah, he's such a pro.
I digress.
He's such a pro. He really connects these thoughts perfectly.
Girl named Quinn. Anyway, I'm really happy for you. I'm sad that you're into the
You can tell.
Dabbleverse. They're all losers. Really, let's face it, I'm the only winner in the bunch. Nobody has the credits I have. No one has 2 kids in the Ivy Leagues. Only I do. Fucking hell, I got a house. I got a boat. I got...
You don't have a boat, but it still talks to you more than your kids do. Yeah.
I got my dignity.
Leagues. Only I do. Fucking hell, I got a house. I got a boat. I got a Harley. And I got a Mercedes. And I got 3 great kids. And I got a
hero.
humongous cock.
What an amazing guy.
That's what the last girl I just shagged told me. And that was only a few days ago.
Amazing.
The Duke is kicking some ass now, man. As soon as I got out of this shit, I'm getting laid like crazy.
Bullshit.
I mean, this is so ridiculous. He can't help himself.
Everything about that was the worst because I hate it. I hate it so much. I've never been like, no matter how impressed I have been by a man's penis, I've never been like, you have a giant cock. Like,
unless they're insecure about it, and you have to you're like, no, it's actually
because
too
they
big.
don't have a giant cock.
Ow. Correct. Right. People who are insecure about it are the ones who you have to be like, no, it's amazing. And I can tell that you've been in for a while. This guy, the fact that he still feels a need to lie about shit like this, like a child. I always say it.
I know.
Guys, I've been away for the last 2 weeks, and guess what I've been doing? Sex with girls. Okay.
And I have a car and a bike
and a
and a boat.
And I have my pee-pee wet. I'm doing everything over here.
3 great kids, and I got a humongous cock.
Did he write a song about having a small penis?
He keeps singing it, too. He's all about that.
Yeah.
That's what the last girl I just shagged told me. And that was only a few days ago. The Duke is kicking some ass now, man. Seems like...
Does that look like a guy who's getting laid a lot? Look at that.
He's out of breath doing a cameo.
Yeah, he's out of breath.
Get out of this shit. I'm getting laid like crazy. Anyway, what else did I want to say? Yeah, if I'm ever in your area doing stand-up, You guys got VIP tickets. Enjoy your anniversary. Get laid. Hey, say what? Get laid, get fucked. Isn't that? Here she comes walking around, moaning. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great day. And this is Stuttering John saying, good yeah.
So John has not changed at all. He's like, guys, I just got to go from the Dabbleverse, and it's going to be so much better for me. He seems to have gotten much worse, if I had to guess.
It does, but all the women sensed that he was out of the Dabbleverse.
Yes.
They're like,
oh, John. Well, now he's got so much more free time to drink. If he did pick up a girl from the bar, could you even imagine what caliber we're talking about?
No, it's horrible. It's one of these TikTok live streamers.
It's probably like more like Dawn of the Dead, Hitman Dan's wife there. But enough Michelob Ultras.
No.
Thank you, Brandon. That is true. There is not enough going on for that to happen. And Brandon, thank you so much for joining the show today. We appreciate you being here. Of course, I'm going to get this right this time. Brandon has a YouTube channel, and that YouTube channel is at the Worst of Podcast.
There it is.
You punch that in, you'll find it. You should subscribe to it. You should hit notifications. When he puts out new videos, you see them. What are you doing on your channel these days, Brandon?
Well, lately it's been a lot of Cyrax content. He keeps putting stuff up and taking it down, and I can't stand for that, so I make sure that it stays up online for people.
Nice.
The latest video is him shitting his pants on stream.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah,
Yes.
all that on YouTube, huh?
Well, he didn't intend on it.
Right, obviously. Well, that's fun.
Yeah,
accidents are okay.
I'm having a lot of fun over there. It's been great to get back into the swing of things, doing the shows and stuff since I left Shitty Song of the Week. But yeah, go check it out. Subscribe. You know the drill.
Sounds good. Thank you very much, Brandon. Thanks for finding, thanks for archiving all that Patrick Michael. We'll have to talk more about that.
Oh,
In the
absolutely.
near future. That was fun listening to that today.
Brandon is a hero to us all.
It's been a while.
Yeah, we
And,
still have plenty of his music to go through too.
Oh shit! You did send me a song. All right, we'll save it for next time.
Yeah.
we're running along. I forgot you sent me a song. Lucy Tightbox from Once Over with Kaylee, Cayley.
Yes.
Once Over with Kaylee.com.
Yes. Thank you for spelling it for me. I'm very bad at that.
No, you're always doing
You can find me on YouTube, on Patreon. I do movie reviews and additional fun other thing reviews on Patreon and all that exciting stuff. Yeah.
Way to sell it.
Yep, I tried really
Kinda
hard.
trailed off there.
I'll never be good.
It's amazing and exciting, and people
Yeah.
really enjoy it.
Yeah, people do really enjoy it. It's great. I actually have coming up, I'm doing a review of The Voyeurs with the Vern from Cinema Recall, who is a podcast that we actually brought to WATP quite some time ago.
Nice.
So we will be talking about Sydney Sweeney's boobies pretty soon.
Yay! All right.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't get the invite for that, but fine.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Fair enough.
You're not a nipple expert.
Yeah, obviously not. It's always debated with Sydney Sweeney. Does she look a little downsy to you? She's hot, but then there's times you see her and you're like, maybe not.
No, I think she's gorgeous, and I think
Chris
you're
looking
dumb
at me
for
like
saying
I'm
that.
crazy, so I know that he doesn't believe. Brandon, what do you think?
I don't see the downsy angle that you're going for.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll have to find some photos now and prove my point, I guess.
Yep.
To plead my case on this one. Well, guys, thank you both for joining us. What have we done today? We've done it all. We talked about 727, Seamus McKillian's conspiracy podcast, where he invents conspiracies. He makes them up. Just fun. Talked about Ashley Trevino, who is dating all of the inmates.
Be quiet.
And seems to be the worst mom ever. Cyrax is working out with a Casio keyboard. Howard Stern knows how to play an A all over the fretboard.
It's impressive.
Opie Radio has lost his fucking mind. He has decided that Anthony's had a bigger fall from grace than he has, even though Anthony still has a career and it's going very well. Steel Toe is missing the plot. This guy is pretending that everyone acts like he does, when actually no one does, just him. Stuttering John is still on Cameo. You know what that means. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the show.
The teaser. Next week's teaser.
The teaser.
The teaser.
I am happy to say this Saturday we have Trucker Andy joining the show, and Trucker Andy, myself, producer Chris, Lucy Tightbox, Jenny Jingles, my brother, my sister-in-law, we're all going out to see Joe Matarese at the Comedy Club Friday night, and so we'll report back on that. We'll talk about podcasts too, but there'll be a report on that. There's a chance Anthony Cumia swings by on the show this Saturday, so a lot of things happening in the Dabbleverse. We'll be reviewing a podcast. There'll be much to discuss. As always, we appreciate you guys tuning in. You can always watch it live. Patreon.com/WhoAreThesePodcasts, and you get the link to watch it at 2 o'clock Eastern on Saturday, which is great because before the football games start.
Yes.
Very important football games this weekend. Bills are playing the Ravens. How are we feeling about that? Me too.
Really confident.
Me too. I'm with you on that. But should be a fun weekend. Please join us again next time. It might be the join us again next time. It might be the episode where we find out once and for all who are these podcasts. Sleep well, everybody.
Farting in the mosh pits of morning radio.
Okay. Great show. Good job, everybody. Great.
Shut the fuck up, asswipe, and suck my cock.
Yeah, it's good call, Howard. We're gonna play some voicemails. If you guys need to cruise, I don't want to hold you.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I totally understand. It's been a very long show.
All right, bye.
Thank you. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you very much for hanging with us. Bye,
Yeah,
Lucy.
thanks for
Bye,
having
Brandon.
me.
Yeah, definitely, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Let's see what the voicemailers are saying, shall we?
Hey, Carl, this is the June Lines 89. First-time listener, long-time caller. I just listened to your WATP episode that talked about Howard Stern coming back after a 2-week vacation. It's pretty good. I think if I remember correctly, his contract is up for this year. And I don't know, this might be a good time for him just to, go off into the sunset. And if he signs for another 5 years, and is even more miserable, he fucking gets everything that comes out of him. Because he needs to just go away and just fuck off in his multi-million-dollar prison. What are your thoughts? Look, you don't call me back.
I want to hear him play more guitar riffs. He can barely play on his acoustic guitar. And explain to Robin how he does it. Compelling stuff. Yeah, Howard is completely. I mean, we've been saying this for years, but it just gets worse and worse and worse. You can't even believe it. Actually, since I played that, let me play this one.
Every time you compare Howard to Imus, shows me how little you fucking know about Imus. Imus was fucking taking his hat off with a shotgun blast before he became the lame, fucking politically correct, liberal shill like Howard has become. Let Imus have his fucking dignity. He's not around to protect it anymore.
Good point. I'm not a fan of Imus, but he was cooler than Howard when he left the airwaves. When he left his world, he was still cooler than what Howard is doing now. So, yes, I agree with you. And point taken. You know Boner Guy 69?
Not personally.
No, but you know like his ML, right? It's pretty horny dude.
Go Bills. You know, I'm not going to deny it. I totally called it. You were right. Boner Guy 69 is one horny dude. In fact, you're going to have to work out whether I'm walking around right now or fapping in a callback to a game first played by the voicemailers of the original Biggest Problem show. It's right. The Brits are a famously repressed nation, and I think when you're brought up that way, it really does just breed problems, which is why it's such a shame that very few Brits will have the opportunity to attend Hackmania 2. Because if they did, they would love to use the promo code DICKSACS at Hackmania.com, which would secure a previously unreleased package of review girl feet pics. My favourite, Annie. Hi, Annie. Oh, and of course, don't forget to go to thepeapoff.com and vote for Carl.
Annie is here with your camera off, so I didn't recognize her. I don't know if she's still here. But Annie Boner Guy's looking for feet pics. I apologize. I think Annie took a nap on this one.
Sorry, Annie.
Sorry, Annie. If you show up, let me know. Bring it on.
Hey, Aaron, it's the Calvin. I've got a challenge for you in Vegas. Ballroom dancing. Get in the fucking dance floor, loser.
I love it. It's perfect photography because Aaron literally challenges me with one thing that he does that I don't do. So yes, you might as well just keep ballroom dancing or whatever it is.
I'd be down to watch the Aaron Hall boxing match if it was five people against him at once for 15 minutes. That'd be a hell of a lot more entertaining than anything else you've done recently. All right.
Someone just posted the video of him. He's fought twice. He's 0-2. And someone posted the video of him fighting this kid who's way younger than him, like just out of high school, and knocked him out in the first round. And got him good. Got him back up in the corner and knocked him down hard. It was very funny. Not to say that I'd be a better boxer than him, but I don't know why he's so braggadocious about it. He's not great.
Yeah, what's up, podcast? Yeah, fuck fun, man. That's stupid, man. He's fucking idiot. Alright, man, peace. Oh, yeah, shout out to Kroger, man.
Alright. Paco, not a fan of Boner Guy. Huh. Good to hear from Paco. It's been a minute.
Yeah, what's up, Paco? You know, I just listened to the most recent episode. It's a great show. You know, Justin Fitz always good. You know, except for the voice segment. All those idiots are dumb. Everybody brothers are so stupid, including me. Man, I'll see y'all later. You know what? Shout out to Trucker Andy. I don't even know if he's still a thing. I've been following behind, but anyway, that's that.
Trucker Andy's a big Paco, and you better get to fucking Hackamania. I know you're not far from Vegas. I want to see you there.
Hello, this is Paul on behalf of the official podcast boys. I watch them all the time. I wanted to wait a while so I could get to you guys when there's no more messages sent. I just want to say I like you guys' podcast. It's been pretty good.
Thank you.
But the official podcast is better. The Kyle fucking roast your ass pretty good.
All right. I believe you. Is that a call from a time machine? The official podcast of Kaya roasting me? That was many years ago, sir. But thank you. Thank you for your call.
Hey, Carl, you're doing Gary from San Diego. You're doing him dirty, man. What you ought to do is, he always calls in, cuts the scoop, and then you play him after you present the scoop as if you found it yourself. You ought to play him before the veteran content segment, and you know, react to it as if you're hearing it. You know, jerk him off a little bit. He's an old man. He's not even like that. He's not mean or anything. He's a little creepy, but what old man isn't? You know, he's only got a few more years left in him. Just do him a little gratis or something. Well, fuck you, Carl. Bye.
I mean, I don't want to say that he's the one giving me the scoop because he usually calls me, and then days go by, and he's already posted on Dabbler's Anonymous as well as his opinion that he already put on the voicemail. But I hear what you're saying. I've done him dirty. That is true.
Hey, Carl, I was wondering, why isn't Grant co-hosting the show? He's down with the Dabbler. He comes to live events with you, and then I figured it out. He's got Mountain Dew mouth. His teeth are fucking worse than yours. That's gross.
Yes, that is correct. Too much Mountain Dew to podcast on this show, unfortunately. He was with me in Detroit when I did the show live from Detroit from Drew Lane's podcast studio.
Yeah, he was producing.
I think we referenced him at one point.
Yeah.
Tom Meyer's cat calls into the show. This is exciting.
Hey, Carl. My name is Mr. Fluffles, and I'm Tom Meyer's cat. Dude, you gotta get me the fuck out of here. Listen, I'm a cat. I've seen some 40-year-old virgin, balding, ginger fucks before, but this asshole, he makes fun of me all day. He says he makes fun of me and his family. He's got no fucking family. What the fuck? The fucked up part, I'm not even a fucking cat. I'm a possum. He tells everyone I'm liberal and that I identify as a cat. The fuck? Come on. Send potatoes. Send someone, goddammit. Get me the hell out of here. Oh, shit. Here he comes. I gotta go hide in the drawer where everyone's wife would keep their sex toys. Yeah, he's never gonna find me there. All right. See you. Meow.
Possum's pulling it off. Give him that.
Hey, Carl. It's the one and only infamous Zodiac Killer. Gotta tell you, extremely impressed with this DeVito. He scares the shit out of me. This guy's going to do it.
All right, the Zodiac Killer is impressed with Ray DeVito. Not a good sign. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for being here.
Okay, bye.
Go fuck yourselves. Have a good week.
Bye. A plane has hit. I rewatch iCarly. Boom. Fuck his mom. Boom. Boom.
Man, that was a good episode.
That was a good episode.
I enjoyed that.
That was a great episode.
That was really great.
Jesus, I gotta go. This is getting stupid. Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.
Stay woke.
And Star Wipe, and we're out.
You know those other wipes.
Why eat hamburger when you can have steak? That went too long. I apologize. Well, I had a lot more to say than I realized.
Wasn't lacking anything.
Based. Liking the word, he took up the name of Mr. Based due to how similar it sounded to Mr. Beast, and because there are a lot of YouTubers who make content out of interviewing random people on the street, Jason started popping up on a lot of different YouTube videos, sharing aspects of his life and his views on spirituality.
And after that, I had like 250 out-of-body experiences in 1 year in college, and I became so spiritual.
While most of the people who came up to him had fairly small audiences, all of them collectively helped to get his name out there and build up curiosity online for who Jason was. Meanwhile, he was also trying to set the world record for the most time spent staring at the sun. What an ambitious, entrepreneurial mindset to have. And in 2023, Jason was randomly approached by an IRL streamer called One Sonic, who did a short interview with him. And it's at this point that Jason noticed something new. Unlike in the 2000s, when he had to beg for the attention of TV producers and radio hosts, the people interviewing him now were kids with smartphones and computers, broadcasting their content by themselves online. Suddenly, it came to him that instead of having to constantly put on an act so that other people came over and put cameras on him, he could just do it himself. All he had to do was learn how to. And after a few weeks of bothering One Sonic to essentially show him the ropes, the two reconnected and streamed together, although it didn't go so well.
Bro, you got the most fucking people watching you I've ever seen. You got the second most donations I ever got, and you're crying like a bitch that I'm hurting you. Turn this off. Turn this to off. You're in my house. I don't want you filming. Turn this off. Right now. Turn it off. Turn it off right now. Off.
During these crash outs, Jason would occasionally stop to tell Sonic that he was just kidding, but eventually, this became a very uncomfortable circumstance for Sonic. Thus began Jason's career as an IRL streamer. For the first 3 months, he averaged 500 viewers, an amount which, while not high enough to make any super real money, was more than enough for him to get harassed out of any establishment he walked into. And just as he was about to give up, he heard that streamers on Kick could make up to $85 an hour if they got good viewership. And after around 1 month, he was banned, prompting him to switch over to YouTube, where he would end up staying for the foreseeable future, which eventually led him to a guy called Ed Basemaster, a YouTuber with over 2 million subscribers. As the two became friends, many networking doors suddenly swung open for Jason, none of which being nearly as fateful as when Ed called him one night and told him that none other than World of T-Shirts Joshua Block was making his way around town and was about to pass his building, suggesting that Jason should show up and meet him. Jason had officially heard the call, and their legendary first meeting would take place.
Hey, my name is Mr. Based. I'm the world's greatest streamer. Why is this group walking past me?
Let's go.
Who are you guys?
Scram, bitch.
Who are you guys?
Scram.
Who are you?
Scram, bitch.
Who are you?
I'll sue your ass. Scram.
No. Who are you? Who are you? I just want to know who you guys are.
Although the meeting went pretty poorly, there was no denying the entertainment value. And when Michael Quinn, Josh's then manager, saw the interaction, he decided to play peacemaker in much the same way he previously had when he had manufactured the beef between Josh and Daniel Larson. The two of them would eventually become best buddies, but for now, he was still doing his own thing. And just a few days after meeting Josh, he met up with a new character called Carl, also known as Carl Doe or Carl 3. They went to a bar together, where they were promptly kicked out due to trolls calling the place up. When they went to a pizza place, the same thing happened, and so out of frustration, they eventually just went back to Jason's apartment, where Carl conducted a short interview. During the interview, Jason admits to personally meeting Jeffrey Epstein, implying that he had a weirdly high opinion of him, describing him as tall, handsome, and swaggy. Epstein apparently spent $30,000 to $40,000 a night on girls from New York Confidential, during which he didn't even ask them for sex. All he wanted was for them to party and do blow with him.
I don't know anything about like people being recorded, like celebrities, this and that. The girls always told me everything. I never heard any big name. Maybe they told him here's extra money, don't tell Jason.
Right.
Who knows?
Right. Jeffrey was so popular with Jason's girls that they would fight for the appointments, as it allowed them to meet a bunch of powerful men. Despite the cordial relations Jason and Carl had at the start, things quickly turned sour. About a month after the first meeting, the two had a spat on stream, during which they argued over who was a bigger piece of shit. Jason argued Carl was a sociopath, while Carl called Jason a manipulator who pretended to be a hippie. Jason insisted the only reason he was calling him was to wish Carl the best and ask him to never approach him again.
See you. I hope I never see you again.
Okay, but I didn't call you a narcissist. You just made that up.
You call me every word in the book.
I call you a sociopath. But with more guys, more girls than anyone, than I slept with more girls, obviously, than anyone you've known in your whole life.
Despite supposedly not wanting to associate with Carl anymore, the two still talk to each other, albeit it's not very friendly. Around this time, Jason was streaming to his 3,500 followers, when a user called Starbucks Nazi sent a text-to-speech message containing the N-word with the hard R 40 times in a row, which led to a suspension. And after that, one Sonic came back into the picture. Following their introduction in 2023, the two alternated between being acquaintances and then being openly hostile toward each other. They started occasionally streaming together sometime in 2024, following Jason's glow up as a content creator, with Jason going as far as to buy Sonic a hat from Balenciaga. This was a bit tone-deaf since it happened around the time Balenciaga had children posing in sexualized ways in their advertisements, so some people weren't too happy about them getting the hat. But regardless, all of that aside, the two were such good friends during this time they were even getting high together. One time, Jason gave Sonic an unspecified drug at his apartment, only to then kick him out and send him back home. It's a miracle the journey didn't end with someone discovering his body the next day in a ditch. And with that in mind, it really comes as no surprise that they had another falling out. At some point, the two of them had a fight after Jason called Sonic a retard in a joking manner. He took it pretty personally and stormed out of the apartment, grunting and huffing in a way pretty similar to that carrot-eating pufferfish. You know the one. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. Jason then talks to him through the window to talk him down before handing him a beer.
Hold on.
You want a beer, Sonic?
Yeah, give me a motherfucking beer. No, but you stream outside like your anger that you're not in here. We stream inside. People love this shit. It's content, all right? Tell me when you need another beer.
About a month later, all that bad blood culminated in a very weird interaction outside of Jason's apartment where, after a brief argument between Sonic and some girl, Jason comes out of the building to see what the ruckus is about. And it turns into a very awkward argument.
What the hell's going on out here? Who's making all this noise? You meditating murder, nigga. I'm so tough compared to you. You cannot murder me. Stop talking shit. Stop talking shit to me. Okay? I want you to stop fucking talking shit. Alright?
But the fight did not end there, as after Jason let Sonic go, Sonic went in for seconds.
I'm going home. I just crossed the line.
Obviously, this incident severely damaged the relationship between the two, as they pretty much stopped streaming together for the next half a year, during which Jason was openly hostile towards Sonic, leading to this little gem.
We will go press Sonic without hurting Sonic or touching Sonic. I will track that bitch down, and using only my mouth, I will fuck Sonic.
But just as the drama boiled over, Jason got into another beef with a guy named Waxiest, who found out about the ongoing investigation into Julia Sumnick's death. The two had a big argument out on the street, as Waxiest expressed he was not comfortable with the idea of Jason hanging around women, given his history of allegations. Jason, meanwhile, accused him of slander and acted like he had no idea what he was talking about, before threatening to sue him.
Call me a murderer again.
I'm going on.
Call me a murderer again.
Break me then.
Call me a murderer
Break
again.
me then.
Call me a murderer
Break
again.
me then.
Come on, fucking
Do
sue
something.
you.
Do something, you swig.
The convo becomes completely unhinged from this point on, as Jason goes back and forth between threatening to beat Waxiest up and then inviting him to his apartment for a drink within a span of 3 seconds.
I love you, bro. You're a good guy.
Hey.
You're a good guy.
All right.
Come back to my house. Let me make you a drink.
Undecided whether he wanted to get away from Waxiest or continue to badger him, Jason decides to sprint, but then turns around and starts throwing bananas at him. Literal bananas. He saw bananas on the street and he started throwing them. At some point, Jason gives up on the whole pacifist charade, and after Waxiest continues to ask probing questions, this happens.
Come on, dude. Why you running? Oh, he snapped my phone. Good thing I got a phone case on. That's assault. That's fucking... I'll report you for that right there. That's on his screen.
I could tell him you call me a murderer.
Eventually, Jason just walks off and leaves the cameraman, the aforementioned Carl, to chat with Waxiest, which seemed to make the situation die down for the time being. After this incident, Jason got really angry with Carl and ended his friendship with him, supposedly because he was a dirty, super racist sociopath. His words, not mine. Later on in the same month, a guy named Ronald, who claimed to be Sonic's boyfriend, walked up to Jason's door and started knocking violently, demanding that he open it. While it's hard to make out a lot of this interaction, Jason came away from the situation believing that this random guy had something to do with Carl, who came to visit the apartment shortly after the interaction. The two then had a very tense exchange, during which Jason goes for the old reliable and slaps his phone out of his hand.
Do you know that guy?
Mr. Mitch, come on.
No.
What are you doing?
Look me in the eyes.
What are you doing?
Do you know that guy?
Oh, what are you doing?
Carl, do you know this guy?
It's hard to know how much Carl knows, and honestly, it's pretty uncertain how much of his altercations are real and how much of them are exaggerated. But we're kind of getting into this. So far, already established that Jason's been pretty to look for conflict, knowing that it's going to boost his viewership and get people engaged. Although his strategy did prove successful at getting new viewers, is it really worth it if it means finding yourself awake in the middle of the night, throwing bananas at people you barely know in the hopes it gets you like 50 extra people to watch your stream? By the looks of it, Mr. Beast was well on his way to being yet another struggling IRL streamer, making a fool out of himself online for scraps of engagement. But things would soon change, although I wouldn't say that change was for the better. A while after they first met, Jason finally wiggled himself into Joshua Block's orbit, actively streaming with him. His fans multiplied, demanding he spend as much time with Josh as possible, and Jason gladly obliged. As the two of them started hanging out regularly, spending hours streaming in Jason's bizarre man cave and going out for drinks, Mr. Bass slowly but surely edged out Josh's former manager. It's not really surprising since Mr. Bass actually put in effort to be entertaining and keep things interesting when he was streaming with Josh, while the most that Michael Quinn did was feed off of Josh's fame, only to do nothing with it. And in June of 2024, while Jason streamed, Carl sent a text-to-speech message saying that he would sexually assault Josh, to which Josh replied by threatening to kill whoever said that, earning Mr. Bass a 6-day ban on Kick. Despite being on seemingly worse terms than ever, Jason had a few fellow streamers over at his house, and one of them was Carl. I don't know why they made up so quickly given Carl indirectly got him banned off of Kick by triggering Josh to make death threats on stream, but regardless, their friendship was bound for the floor, as Carl made the mistake of bringing his girlfriend with him, and Jason simply couldn't stop himself from sexually harassing her whenever they got close.
And stick it so deep in her mouth that like she nearly comes.
I felt it.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
No one in the room seemed that bothered, with the cameraman mentioning how he should probably stop to avoid getting canceled.
Hold up, Bangs. I gotta protect you here. You're about to be Mr. Canceled if you don't watch yourself, bro.
But that did not stop Jason as he continued to grope this girl until he took it just a few steps too far.
You put your finger up my ass crack.
I know, but that doesn't...
I guess it kind of shows the kind of people he likes to hang out with that no one seems that concerned, as even Carl remains in pretty good humor about the whole thing and just tells Jason to stop, which has little to no effect at all. Eventually, Carl goes to leave Jason's apartment, and when Kimberly tries to follow him out, she gets grabbed and pulled back in by Jason. Even stranger is the fact that it turned out Jason's objective was to convince Kimberly to have sex with another guy at the party, not him.
Quickly, let this motherfucker get laid, like, correctly.
Yeah, come with me and Carl.
Come.
Let me lend you to my bedroom quickly. Let this motherfucker get laid, like, correctly, because you know how to fuck. Let this motherfucker get laid correctly. Carl won't care.
Just a few hours later, when he was being pressed about it, Jason spoke as if he had no idea about anything that happened at the streamer party, saying he would never unconsensually touch a girl, let alone Carl's girlfriend, who in his estimation was unattractive. The excuse didn't really hold up though, as it seems someone called the police and informed Kick of what was going on, causing Mr. Bass to get banned and lose his partnership with the website. It's at this point that Jason goes completely insane, threatening to kill Carl because of the whole situation and accusing him of setting him up.
You wanna touch grass?
Let's find Carl, and I'm gonna kill him. Literally, I'm gonna kill him.
You ain't killing shit.
No, not literally kill him,
Daddy,
but
daddy,
like
daddy.
in that game.
They did meet up again, and Jason jumps on Carl and throws down with him. After that's over, he has a meltdown at Kimberly, demanding that she write Kick an email claiming she was personally responsible for him being kicked out of their partnership program, despite her insistence that she hadn't said anything to anyone.
I didn't do anything to you.
I did.
Everyone said you took my KCIP.
I didn't do
You
anything.
can tell them.
I didn't do anything.
Tell them right now.
I didn't do anything.
Did I do anything to you?
No, you didn't. I said it multiple times that you
We
didn't
both
do
lost
it.
our KCIP because of you.
I didn't do anything though.
Tell them.
Whatever clout Jason had managed to build up for himself via his streams with Josh Block was now pretty useless, since without the ability to stream on Kick, and having lost his partnership, he would now have to start over from scratch on another platform. Realizing what he'd just done, Jason went into full damage control mode. His justification for harassing Kimberly was that he was trying to get her to reveal herself as a cheater so that Carl left her.
And then when I tickled her on her ribs, he goes, "Oh, you put your thumb in my ass." Like,
What a selfless guy. Additionally, he claimed that he never touched her ass and instead was just tickling her ribs, which would still be kind of weird even if it were true. But almost immediately after, his tone changed, and he began calling Carl a cuck, a sicko, and a sociopath for letting him disrespect Kimberly, although he never admits that this was in the form of touching her ass.
he's a gifted performer. I'd even watch him after all this. I just don't want him around. I could get $500,000 in subs to do something with Carl, and Carl make it not worth it. Trust me. I'm also getting to the point of being afraid of being physical with Carl. You know? I'm trying to cuck Carl. Cuck! I'm cucking Carl. Not flirting like I like
strong
her.
enough.
So he'll leave my home because I have no other way to get rid of Carl except flirting or touching or cucking.
If his initial intention was to rewrite the narrative in his favor so that Kick gave him a second chance and unbanned him, he had completely forgotten about it at this point, as it just turned into another incoherent Mr. Based rant. Afterwards, Jason vowed to never stream with any of the streamer friends again, adding that he would get a restraining order against Carl if only he knew his name and address. As for Kimberly, Jason claimed she was lying about the assault so that she could sue him for his $5 million net worth. It's unknown if there's even an ounce of truth behind the claim of him having that much money, but regardless, Jason was confident he was going to keep making money off of streaming. If not through his own, through Joshua Block. It's interesting how his career path went from pimping and exploiting young women to pimping and exploiting a mentally challenged person. It's almost like you could make out a pattern here. After 6 days, his Kick ban was over, and he immediately fired up another stream, during which he approached this random woman at a food stall. At first, their interaction was pretty normal, and then this happened.
Do I get a kiss for that?
You're bad.
No, I didn't do it on purpose. I was just, I thought you said something.
I will break all of your bones.
You guys.
His whole normal dude persona quickly fell apart after that. When feigning ignorance didn't work, he tried to explain that he did it to get 10 subs. He then insisted on trying to get her to go to a bar with him, which she was understandably kind of upset about.
You can't do that to women.
Do you want me to buy you drinks?
No, that was weird. You just force kissed me.
Oh, Jesus, I'm the wrong guy to say that.
No,
they
you're not.
they accused me of it the other day.
Yes.
They accused me of putting my thumb up someone's ass.
I don't know what possessed him to admit he was accused of even more, but it's not the worst thing he does here. He eventually turns the camera away as the two have a full-on argument.
Dude, what the He just like pissed me on my mouth without my permission.
You told me to kiss you on the cheek and I turned around.
And you turned and you kissed me on my lips on purpose.
You kissed me and I went
You
like
asked if I could have Yo, it's weird and you're smiling about it like you're a creepy person. You turn the camera away because you know it's weird.
Have a good night. You want to trade Instagram?
No, I'll punch you in your face and talk to me.
After asking for her Instagram one more time, he finally turns around to leave, until she makes the mistake of calling him a pervert. And just as he tries to leave again, he throws one last jab.
You're a fucking pervert.
You're like a fucking weird redhead. Chill out. I thought you were joking.
He doesn't change his tune after leaving either, pondering about what could be wrong with that girl for rejecting him so strongly. And with every word, he just dug a deeper hole.
She's like, just get away from me. I mean, come on. I'm like, she's fucking fat and ugly with weird red hair and she's like my age. Like, I wouldn't int. I was doing it for chat.
To no one's surprise, he got suspended from Kick the same day. What does come as a bit of a surprise is that, once again, a few days later, his account was unbanned, and he continued to milk his connection with Josh Block, which is really all he could do at this point since everyone else had the wits about them to cut off contact and not associate. In early July, Josh was on a stream getting flooded with text-to-speech messages, leading to a much-expected breakdown.
I'll ruin you! I'm phoning the police! I'm suing you! Shut up!
As you can see, he was already quite upset at this point, but it wasn't until a call-in that he completely crashed out.
Mr. Bass, how does it feel to exploit a young disabled person like Josh for abuse?
Disabled!
Just go to rehab, just go to rehab, Josh, go to rehab, Josh.
Disabled!
Go to rehab, Josh, go to rehab, Josh, go to
Disabled!
rehab, Josh, go to rehab.
Disabled! I'm gonna fucking ruin you!
This little interaction gave Josh an addiction to saying the N-word.
You're in Nick.
Clearly, he isn't really someone who can exercise judgment to the best of his ability, and Jason was capitalizing on that as much as possible, ensuring that there was always a camera on him to capture him responding to the TTS dono messages. A while later, an extremely drunk Josh decided to go out for a haircut, during which he fell backward on the street as he wasn't able to even walk properly at this point. At some point during the stream, Josh even began freaking out in public, screaming the words "make it stop" at seemingly no one, prompting Jason to ask if he was hallucinating. As he was carried back into the apartment by a couple of police officers, Jason said that he was going to turn the stream off, supposedly because he didn't want to exploit Josh while he was vulnerable. Gee, I really wonder what all of the recording him nearly passing out on the sidewalk was about.
Jesus, Josh, what's going on? It is.
Stop!
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, Josh, you know you're not drinking, so whatever it is going to wear off.
This moment sparked a lot of controversy and blew up on YouTube, bringing even more negative attention to both Josh and Jason. And as a result, Josh's grandpa barred him from hanging out with Mr. Based, even threatening to kick Josh out of the house if he kept associating with him.
But I'm gonna get you a house tomorrow. Can I get you an apartment tomorrow in the city?
You could, but no. You're a bad influence on Josh. That's what's very fun. No.
Josh, you all right?
No streaming, okay? Make sure that your live stream is off.
All right, we're gonna hang out. Our next time we hang out, it's no live stream. I promise you. I promise you. I love you, Josh. You sound good. Swear to God, I will never lie to you.
Grandfather finds out again, he's gonna kick me out of the house.
I want your grandfather to love me, and I want to get you an apartment. I'll keep the stream off.
Turn off your live, okay?
You got it. You got it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Criticism was coming in from all sides, including his own fans, who would send in paid messages to tell him he was exploiting a mentally unstable autistic guy. He had this response.
This is just what I do. I'm not finding someone and exploiting them or whatever. I'm trying to make money at live streaming. I'm trying to find content anyway.
It's pretty funny how his denial is actually an admission of exactly the thing he's being accused of. And as public opinion rapidly soured on Mr. Based, people once again started digging up his past, bringing up the issue of Julia Sumnicked on his stream. This time, he didn't just exculpate himself by claiming he drank the same stuff as she did, but he also added that Zoltan only pretended to drink it, suggesting that if someone had killed her, it was Zoltan.
I never even met her. And he came upstairs to the apartment at midnight one night. I was sleeping in my bed. He knocks on my door. Jason, I want to introduce you to someone. He shows off a hot chick to me. We hang out for a while. He goes, you want some GHB? I'm like, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, rah! Tastes like shit. And then he goes and pretends to sip some because I know him. He gives it to the girl. She sniffs it. She goes, ah. And that was it. And then I got really sick from the GHB a couple minutes later, 10 minutes later. I don't know how long. And I'm like, I gotta go to bed. I was embarrassed. I was gonna throw up in front of him. And that was it. Then I don't remember anything, and I woke up on the floor with vomit all over me, with Zoltan telling me that the girl was dead. And what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? That's all. Do I know for a fact Zoltan killed this chick? No, but if he didn't kill her, who did? Of course he did.
Fortunately for him, the people who continued to watch his stream didn't care about how terrible of a person he potentially was. They were just there for the content. And Jason was more than willing to do whatever he could to keep that content coming. So much so that around this time, he got Josh to move out of his grandpa's apartment.
I'm moving out.
Well, but you don't know when you're moving out and stuff.
Yeah.
Look.
It's our secret.
We got a secret that you guys will never figure out, right?
Yeah.
Except you just spilled the beans a little bit.
His grandparents were under the impression that he was just gonna go to Puerto Rico for 5 days, unaware that Jason was taking him to a $136 a night hotel, where they dedicate their time to pushing out as much streaming as possible. In mid-August, Josh got a nasty rash on his face, prompting Jason to take him to a doctor's appointment. Naturally, he pulled out a camera and started recording, showing Josh's cold sores to the public. Immediately after, while they were in the doctor's waiting room, he lit a cigarette and handed it to Josh, who was not a smoker, meaning every puff he took sent him into a coffin. Luckily for Josh, they somehow didn't get kicked out of the hospital, and the doctor eventually walked into the room to check on him, explaining that the rashes looked like monkeypox. Jason's response was pretty interesting.
Rashes on my arm and my neck. I don't know if they're what it is. It was itching right before I left for Punta Cana.
We're hoping it's psoriasis.
Or eczema.
Eczema, that was the word. Are you sick? Monkeypox? Isn't that scary? Oh yeah, test for it. Holy. Have you heard of monkeypox?
When Josh tried to ask what his options are, Jason butted in again.
What would be
No, you guys.
I do not know what to make.
What would be the
Alert!
Yeah. What would be the treatment if it's
How, where did you go? No, we're turning up, but where did you go to medical school? Where did you go to OCD? I love that school. God bless you. I'm 57. I graduated in 85.
The whole thing was almost surreal in how comically evil Jason came across, and some people thought it had to be staged, although there's no proof that that's the case. Luckily, the monkeypox test came back negative, and like the content goblin he is, Jason made sure to record that as well.
And then when we told her that you went on vacation and what happened to your psoriasis and everything, right?
Yeah.
Then what'd she say? Thank God you told me?
Yeah.
Because she thought you had the most contagious disease in the world?
Yeah.
As insane as Jason's situation with Josh is on its own, there's a character of the story I've been deliberately omitting. So let's go back a little bit to meet a guy called Alex Novell.
I've done a documentary on Josh on my YouTube channel. You guys can check that out. It's pretty cool. It's just kind of like a slice of life of Josh's tour. Yeah, happy to be here. Mr. Base W. Great guy.
Alex is a YouTuber known for making in-depth documentaries about weird people. Given he was on Jason's stream, it gave people the impression that he would make a relatively positive documentary about Jason and Josh, since the two seemed to be pretty close at the time. Eventually, Alex came clean and expressed that he believed Jason had indeed killed Julia Sumnick via overdose and was now pimping out Joshua Block for his own gain. He even shared a call he'd had with him, wherein Jason talks about how he's expecting Josh to turn on him very soon, and was looking forward to it, outright saying that his only interest was to leech viewers off of him, because the audience thought he was boring whenever he wasn't around Josh.
I can't wait to be done with this kid, honestly. I know the content is great, but Josh's audience has to see how I'm so much more interesting than him, right? Like, they get that Josh is boring without me now, shouldn't they?
This did not come as much of a shock, since this was just Jason saying what everybody already knew, which is that he was only in it for the content and nothing else. Once this information was released, the LolCow Live podcast had a segment talking about the whole situation. Jason was invited to explain himself, but before he ever had the chance to speak, Alex gave a live interview. He heavily criticized Jason for what he did to Josh, bringing up his history of running an escort agency.
Yeah, Mr. Base is famous for being like a pimp in New York City. He ran an escort agency in the 2000s. So makes sense he's like pimping this autistic kid now.
More importantly, he brought the Julia Sumnick story back to light, and he made an extraordinary claim, saying Jason had admitted to him on a call that he'd killed her.
Did not recognize it as a murder or a homicide immediately because they were very busy responding to a bunch of other overdoses in the area.
So you mean to tell me Mr. Base murdered a woman?
Mr. Base murdered a woman.
From here, Alex retells the original story of Julia's death with some new additions, such as the claim that Jason was personally responsible for not only buying the GHB, but also for spiking Julia's drink without her knowledge.
He spiked Julia's drink with GHB. They were hanging out for an hour and a half alone in Jason's apartment, and then she died of a GHB overdose.
After that, Alex exposed just how far the exploitation went, revealing that Jason had made as much as $60,000 in a week and a half of streaming with Josh off of donation messages alone, all while paying Josh about $200 a day and about $800 to $900 for the hotel room. When Jason finally gets on stream, he immediately addresses the claim that he admitted to leeching off of Josh, explaining that this call took place when he and Josh were on bad terms, and that this was his way of expressing how hurt he was.
Love Josh Block. Josh Block is cool as shit.
Yeah.
We hang out much more often.
What percentage? What are you paying him? What are you paying him? What are you paying?
He also claimed that 50% of all the TTS earnings went directly to Josh, and added that he was a very good influence and supposedly helped him drink less. Perhaps seeing that Jason wasn't addressing a lot of the claims made, or
but then it got more and more aggressive, and so he did put his finger in my ass.
With Carl claiming that during their fight, Jason tried to cut him with a key.
Correct, and I didn't go to file a police report because all my information will be public and he knows people. He threatened me before to hire people that hurt me. And he's just he's a very dangerous person in my opinion.
Despite how much negative attention had accumulated around Jason at this point, it wasn't enough to stop him from continuing to exploit Josh. Around 2 days after the locale livestream, Jason was approached by Alex Novell, who was live, recording him and asking him to admit the truth about Julia, at which point this happened.
Get away from him. Call the cops! Call the cops! He's attacking me! Call the cops! Oh, he's attacking me! Somebody help! Somebody help! This guy just attacked me! Attack me! Somebody help me! Somebody help me!
News of the incident blew up across social media, with accounts like Drama Alert quickly jumping on the story. It soon made its way to traditional media as well, with articles from Sports Skita and the Express Tribune. In the moments after, Jason went completely quiet on social media for several minutes. Meanwhile, Keemstar went as far as to send people to interview anyone who was close by in search of him, sending 5 undercover people to sweep the streets, who apparently located him on the same day. This didn't really pan out well, because he was still a large after the team. As for Alex, he was invited back on Lolcount Live, where he showed the aftermath of the attack. Similar to Carl, his face had been cut, firing several stitches. He also explained why he had been screaming so loud, saying he wanted to get everyone's attention. At the time of the recording,
time to do some real damage.
And he alleged that while he was doing it, one of Jason's bodyguards called him.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Not to go to the police with him.
Feel
Every
fury.
The cops are looking for him right now. They're trying to find him. Anyone, like, if he goes live and anyone knows his location, call the police and tell them his location and they'll pick him up.
More importantly, he dug up even more info concerning the Julia Sumnick's case, finding the original police report from 2019, which contained testimony from Zoltan. According to him, Jason had oral intercourse with Julia after she took the drug, supposedly because she was on her period, which meant he didn't want to have regular intercourse with her. Again, I have no idea what to make of this, besides that this is absolutely insane, horrific if true. Later on, 2 of Keemstar's contacts were invited onto the show, where they revealed Jason wasn't at his home, despite having all the lights on. Keemstar reveals that there were 4 different teams looking for Jason at the same time, all of whom were unsuccessful. Jason, meanwhile, was still avoiding capture, messaging Josh on August 20th that he would jump off the Brooklyn Bridge because Keemstar had made his life unlivable. And probably the funniest part about this entire thing is that Josh just responds saying, "I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe we can see each other in real life. Let me know if there's anything I can do." Josh later shared messages with the light Jason put his phone away. Someone else, the day after, Keemstar claimed that Jason was committed to leave the country and that he was trying to convince Josh to follow after him. But in the end, all of these plans didn't come to fruition. As Jason finally returned to social media, he revealed that he had apparently been with Josh the entire time, meaning DMs were manufactured.
You're cheating, right?
This seems like a good spot.
Camped out in my bedroom.
I feel good.
Banging on the window.
At some point,
I could outrun a centaur.
Jersey, before separating, Jason reached out to him, who negotiated
But surrendering myself to the police. Just got out of the shower. Gotta get over there with the God bless you all. Wish you luck. I love you.
He claims that Alex had assaulted him first, and that all Jason did was pull the wire out of his camera. In the end, he kept his word, and was eventually arrested on charges of assault with a weapon, assault to cause harm, and aggressive harassment. He was ordered to be in court the next day for arraignment. On the same day of his arraignment, he was sent back home, firing up yet another stream as soon as he could. And here, he was notably way more unhinged than usual, and that's saying a lot.
Filming everything I do 24/7 until until this matter goes away.
Don't talk about Alex.
I'm not going to talk about the case. I'm not going to talk about that guy. I'm not talking about anyone. But I'm going to live stream my life from now until this all goes away. I'm a streamer, and people are talking about this, and I've got to act like I don't hear what this. I need to be coached how to deal with this.
He wisely did manage to avoid talking about the ongoing legal case, and afterwards went back to teams, exploiting Josh for every single text-to-speech shekel that possible. But with Mr. Bass back in the public eye, he wanted to rehabilitate his public image after so many accusations. So, he invited a YouTuber called Ian Bick over to his house. While there is a little bit of interesting information in the interview, it was ultimately perceived pretty poorly by Ian's fan base, who took major issue with the facts that Julia's story was never even brought up, probably because Jason wouldn't have agreed to do the interview if he had to talk about it. And just like every other attempt at rehabilitating his image, the interview did nothing to make people see him as any less of a scumbag. So, Jason carried on streaming, being a scumbag. During a later stream, Josh was sent into another friend's nest of trolls who were telling him to put the fries in the bag. He immediately flew into a rage upon hearing him running out on the street, kicking two random bystanders, followed by more disoriented screaming, and eventually climbing up on someone's car and stopping. He and Jason later went back to the apartment where Josh's meltdown continued, only being put to a stop when he started hitting Jason's camera. There was really no end in sight. No content. The owner of the car Josh stomped on later came to Reddit to vent about the situation, providing proof of the damage to his car. He also mentioned he had called the police, although the post was legal. Unfortunately, this incident was yet another level where even the old leader of self-appointed Joshua Defender had to step in and give people assurance that Josh recognized this was a mistake and agreed to attend counseling. But unsurprisingly, nothing really changed. Within a few days, Josh was back to his regularly scheduled appointments. But between all of these embarrassing, insane, and random antics, internet sleuths were trying to dig into Kiwi Farms managed to leak Jason's case, revealing he was to appear in court on the 7th. About 3 days later, his YouTube channel was banned for violating terms of service after hackers uploaded a short video referencing P. Diddy along with a new picture of Josh. Despite repeatedly begging YouTube to reinstate him, they didn't, so Jason had to make a random channel called Mr. Beast. Despite how many people realized associated with Mr. Beast was basically willingly walking into a living nightmare, some people still didn't believe it. And one of them was none other than Letty, one of the stars of Season 1 of Sam Hyde's reality TV show, Fish Tank. In the middle of the stream, Jason suddenly turned aggressive, hurling insults at her and accusing her of being sent on the show for no other reason than to take away from the entertainment value. As the two went at it, Jason brought up an OnlyFans account with Letty's name, which she claimed had been made by an ex-boyfriend as revenge towards her, whom she supposedly was filing legal action against. The explanation didn't satisfy Jason, though, as he proceeded to comment on the photos.
Get a reaction out of me. Why should I appeal to them and say, like,
Just
oh,
tell
I
them.
shaved just for you.
W
Like,
Letty O,
that's
they
none of their business.
Just tell them it's not hairy anymore so they can respect you.
How this whole
This is
you're
just
getting his
making you
feelings
look
so
bad.
hurt at this young woman.
Just tell them that you shaved it and it's clean now.
No.
It's still hairy and disgusting.
Anonymous sent $15.
Yes, it's
Letty.
very
Just
hairy
go
and
there.
disgusting.
Google-born toughest fans to see our holes.
Josh, if she's gonna date you, tell her she gotta shave her ass.
Someone called the cops now sent $15.
This was such a blunder that Jason's own fans were siding with Letty and letting Jason know that he was being intensely creepy. Eventually, a viewer donated some money asking for Jason to kick her out of the apartment, prompting her to leave of her own will and start her own stream, where she claimed she was purposely trying to get under his skin since earlier that day, and before they began their stream, he had already brought up her revenge pictures and went on to ask if they were hot or not. This incident with Letty coincided with Mr. Bass fans going on a dono strike, which really stressed him out, as he was making significantly less money than usual already. Meanwhile, on the 1st of November, Alex's documentary on Mr. Bass went up, containing interviews with some of the people he had streamed with. But easily the most important part of the video is the coverage of the Julia case.
The grieving family of a Wisconsin college student who died on spring break last year are working hard on 2 fronts this morning.
Yeah, Julia Sumnick's family has hired a private investigator to try to find out who was responsible. And the family is also bringing awareness to the dangers of the drug that killed her.
Alex managed to obtain phone calls Jason made to his lawyer from prison, where the two explicitly discussed how they would distract the public away from the case by publicizing the Billy Ray Cyrus story.
You made the post again this morning.
Oh, really? What does it say?
For the girl who they said that you killed.
Oh, shit. Does it make me look bad?
None of the press made it seem like it was you. The family in Wisconsin hired some investigator to look into this. where the investigators in Wisconsin said they believe they have enough to get you on this.
To get me and Zoltan, or just me?
I think the focus was on you. I don't remember if it was both of you or not.
Oh my God, that makes me a little scared. What seemed to get more attention, the Jason, the Billy Ray Cyrus story, or the me and the Zoltan and the girl story?
In New York, the Zoltan story got nothing.
Oh, got no attention?
Yeah. No, I mean, Gawker didn't pick it up. No one else picked it up.
Gotcha. And did my other story, the Billy Ray Cyrus, get a lot of attention?
Yeah.
To deflect the attention from that, am I a great guy? Yeah, I know I am.
The worst part is that this strategy actually succeeded, and Jason got off the hook. Further damning Jason is the fact that he told Alex that Julia's mother would confirm he had nothing to do with Julia's death, only for Alex to contact her and discover that she felt exactly the opposite. Julia's mom blamed all of it on Jason, saying he was an evil man who should be behind bars. But ultimately, it wasn't Jason's efforts to incriminate Zoltan, but instead the incompetence of the police's handling of the case that got him off the hook. According to private investigators that were looking into it, there was a water bottle belonging to Julia that wasn't taken as evidence, but if it had been, it would have given the cops enough evidence to put Jason away for good. But unfortunately, they never bagged it.
Yo, what's going on? Don't record me right now.
Okay.
Promise?
Yeah, I'm not recording you.
I'm the one who had to connect to get the GHB, and we got it from this fucking gorgeous DJ. Her name was Lisa Kensington, right? So I bought it from DJ Lisa Kensington. And remember, I almost died from this shit.
Yeah.
Getting her to drink that shit or to sneak that shit on her, that's not killing her. That's not intent to kill. Is it called manslaughter? The one thing I never revealed that I just told you is that I had to connect to get it.
Alex also shows the FOIA of the court proceedings containing Zoltan's full testimony, where he claimed that by the time Zoltan and Julia got to Jason's apartment, he was already taking GHB, got them to do it, and then while Zoltan was passed out, Jason had oral intercourse with Julia, as had been previously stated. With this much new evidence being put on display, the documentary received plenty of acclaim. However, it didn't have much of an effect on Mr. Base's career. After all, he had built an audience off of being a complete degenerate. Why would it really affect him in any serious manner? In mid-November of 2024, Jason then pled not guilty to all charges of assaulting Alex except for one, causing physical injury, which got him time served and a small fine. But if every single crime committed so far wasn't enough, within weeks of being released, Jason went on stream with Josh to announce the Josh Block coin, claiming that Josh would never drink alcohol again if the coin got valued at $1. The person running the coin operation was Carl, who held all of the coins prior to their release, and if it wasn't clear to you yet, this is what's called a rug pull. They launched it on stream, whispering to each other about how they would dump it as soon as it went up. While some people were goofy enough to put their money in it, almost everyone knew from the get-go that the coin was a total scam. The funniest part of it is that Jason was the one who ended up getting scammed, as when the coin was launched, a major coin holder, who Jason believed to be their friend, Eric, sold about $70,000 worth of it, absolutely tanking it before they could do anything. He gets so irate over this that he started screaming at everyone in the room, including Josh. But, perhaps clinging to the hope that somehow it would still get pulled off, he went on promoting it, but to no avail.
We're not even doing anything. We're trying to figure out how to launch a coin.
Get out! Stop it, Josh. I want them to leave.
They're not in my house. Stop it.
They're outside.
Yeah. Who cares?
Unfortunately, there really isn't a satisfying end to Mr. Base's story. He didn't get hauled off to prison, and he didn't lose his grip on Josh Block's online presence, as he continues to regularly stream with him and make tons of money off of him every week. And there's seemingly nothing anyone can do to stop him, at least for the time being. You never know when he's going to start up another quote-unquote business that relies entirely on illegal activity and finds himself back at Rikers Island. But more importantly than Jason's suffering, we can hope that Josh Block is at least getting paid, since he's the one people really want to see. Until next time, I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
Will this
Of course. Just takes work to make it work.
activation?
System link experiencing critical failure. Aborting evacuation. Stan, Hylic tampering suspected. Requesting Mark II for backup. Mark II request granted. Prepare for drop placement.
I don't have enough energy. Time to do some real damage. This seems like a good spot.
How's that feel? Excruciating?
I could outrun a centaur. To the left. Time to do some real damage. I could outrun a centaur. Mine. All mine.
Life is a trial. Coda the judge and Coda the jury.
replenishing.
Sharp blades sharp mind. Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Are you here to purchase something? I've got plenty of time.
They'll have to hit much harder.
TikTok being banned is a headline that floats around annually. It comes once a year like Santa Claus and spreads like the common cold, with people thinking this is really the time it's going to be banned, and then never does. However, this time around it's a different kind of ballgame. This rodeo is looking a little bit different. All signs are pointing towards TikTok being an extinct dinosaur at the end of next week. TikTok rep has even said that they're preparing for a U.S. shutdown on Sunday, which once again proves I am terrible at predictions. Probably is from. I have been very vocal with my naysaying and blogging, saying that people are calling this out, of course, TikTok's not actually going to get banned. Because we've been through this song and dance so many times, I just didn't put any water into this being the one where it's really going to just vanish. I just be flopping my veiny cock on people's chins about it, saying, you gotta wake up, it's not happening, and then, well, January 19th at the latest, it looks like we'll be living in a post-TikTok society.
You
What
will
that
make
looks
an
like
excellent
is
hunter.
your best guess. There should be mangled corpses in the streets, buildings on fire as former TikTok stars start pranking JoJo Siwa dances and IHOPs and posting videos desperately to Instagram posts. Who knows? I'll go ahead and tell you where I stand on this, and I stand pretty tall, 5'6". It's a topic that's been pretty tricky for me. I've been pretty conflicted on it. It's no secret I'm not a TikTok enthusiast. I think TikTok has been a net negative for its users, and I think there is very real data and evidence to suggest that it has had a very harmful effect on people's ability to focus. And that being said, I think it has also been an invaluable tool for small companies as well as individuals to make a career out of basically nothing. An example that I use from time to time is someone like Cashapp, who I think is probably one of my favorite content creators on the internet in general right now, and TikTok is what really helped elevate him and put him in the public sphere. And having a tool that's able to do something like that is just really very cool, and a lot of businesses also attribute their success to being able to promote their TikTok. So there's a lot of good that has come from it, as well as like getting information out about very important things going on in the world. So there is value there. Overall, though, I can't help but feel that on the whole, TikTok has not been a good thing. It hasn't really been a coup. It's been more of like giving people fucking TikTok poison. That being said, I am very much against censorship and very much in the camp that people should be able to make decisions for themselves without the government telling you what you can and cannot download on your fucking app store. I don't like Sam kicking down my door and uninstalling TikTok from my phone or whatever, even though I don't use it. There's very real concerns with TikTok as a platform. Yes, obviously it's harvesting your data. Yes, there is an actual concern with that, as well as the ability for TikTok to influence certain things and hide certain things. There are real arguments against it, but all of those arguments against TikTok are also arguments that can be used against Meta, Google, everything, because all of those platforms do the same shit. The different TikTok is an American company doesn't get to have that influence. They don't get to have that. Ooh, that sweet.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files you find.
really, to me, the core of why the TikTok ban is going through, because they want an American company to be able to capitalize on
I see you.
Business as usual for some of the big boy behemoths in the tech sector, making Meta and Google. It's a core part of the shit they do, which is spying on you and harvesting your data. Pretty well known. Just to boil it all down to where I stand, even though I don't like TikTok, I still think people should have the freedom to download it.
Your mission is to break into any data vaults and steal any intelligence files via
Giving them the green light to just take things away like that, just micromanaging what apps you even have access to in the first place. Like, just pick, this is a streaming type of picture of your office. Oh, Charles, we see you were trying to download that unofficial notepad app. That's not owned by an American company. You need to use our pre-approved. We're going to uninstall that previous one and get you set up. I think that shit sucks. So overall, I'm not thrilled that TikTok's going to be banned. And also that there's people that are just being a bit delusional about it, thinking that somehow this is going to heal society. All of a sudden, people's brain rot will be cured. No, well, they're just going to go to the numerous alternatives that are offered by American companies. Like Instagram, we all keep hearing is a really fucking trustworthy. So maybe not Instagram, but mainly YouTubers. And also, apparently, tons and tons of people are going to a different Chinese TikTok called Red Note, which is something we talked about. Go ahead and play some. Yeah, I'm here to find out tonight if TikTok is actually getting banned next week. We'll see. We're gonna do some big time digging. Yeah, I was just learning about this new TikTok app called Red Note. So it's a Chinese social media app that's basically just
Replenishing.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
From little things, big things grow, traitors. I believe in you all.
I see you.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. This will only
Replenishing.
Another job well executed.
Replenishing.
Thanks for stopping, young blood. Mr. Grizzly broke down. I need to find a phone to make a call. I got this map here. You see a little truck? That's where we are now. Get me to a phone, and there's some dough in it for you. Hit the gas, kid. So, youngblood, where were you headed before picking me up? Guess you got a foreign work permit, huh? Don't worry, I'm on your side. I did. Makes me sick them saying the brigades did it. What about you? What do you think? I wish I could 100% agree, but I've seen many politicians come and go. You know, the oil money never reaches the people. It just goes right into Tyrak's pockets. Hope you're good at reading maps. We need to find a working phone booth. Come on, let's go. We gotta find a phone. I don't like leaving my rig alone like that. Oh, just up the road ways. Yep, but a lot of people are looking for my truck. Out of luck. The road's blocked. I've marked the roadblock on the map. Come on, let's ride. Come on, let's go. Gotta be a phone around here somewhere. You're calm. That's good. Phone booth. Good job, young blood. Wait a minute. I'll be quick. Robert, can you hear me? Robert! Can you hear me? Robert! God damn it! We're losing time, young blood. I gotta get to a phone.
Another.
Hit the gas, kid. We're gonna have to take a detour. I love trailer parks. It's where I sleep best. I've updated the map. Hit the gas, kid. Oh, block road! Shitter's in the middle of nowhere. Entry and tax revenue hard at work. No time to waste, young cub. Another abandoned construction. Tyrak and his cronies should be locked up. No time to waste, young cub. A phone booth? Good work! Wait a sec, I'll be quick. Hello, Robert? Yeah, we have a problem. The truck broke down. Yeah, right there. Yeah, the transmitter's all right. Right. Yeah. Fine. I'll be there. Yeah, thanks. No, I didn't. Understand me? Now let's get back to Mr. Grizz. Hopefully he's all right. Everything's here, young blood. What a relief. My friends will be here soon. You should go, okay? Here's the dough I promised. Hope you reach your destination. I wish you luck on this grand adventure of yours.
don't get it. I've tried everything. Guess I'm just a normal genius, not a genius. Yo, depressing. Okay, let's start from the beginning. You got this. Ugh, I don't get it. I've tried everything. Guess I'm just a normal genius, not a... Dang! What are you, a ninja? I've been working on this thing for 3 days straight, but I still can't figure it out. Well, it's a prototype. You can't actually detonate it. I've been designing it for this guy I know, Robert. Just a guy I know. I think he wants it to protect this group he's in. They're called the Black Brigades. I got eyes and ears and an IQ of 180. Yo, what happened is awful. Really think the Brigades did this? My sentiments exactly. They got too much power. Know what I'm saying? Wait, I got an idea. You can be my rubber duck. FYI, a rubber duck is someone who listens to someone else describe a problem. If all goes well, the solution presents itself to the person talking. Cool. So first I checked the resistance with my voltmeter, and everything seems okay. Then I cleaned the captors, checking them too. A bit painstaking, but whatever. I removed every screw, nut, and bolt. And the motherboard. I put them back again, but it still didn't work. Next, I checked all wires. Green, red, yellow, whatever. And they all seem okay too. And that's it. I checked everything. Literally everything. WTF? You're a genius! To turn on the electricity, we need to find the generator. Could be anywhere at this station. Grab this nail gun. I got another idea. See the cable in the ceiling? Shoot the tiles to see where it goes. That's how we'll find the generator. Follow the cable, my sister from another mister. Yeah, you got this, homegirl! Follow the cable, my sister from another mister. You're almost there. That's it, homegirl. It's going outside. Let's check it out. The cable's running on the ground. Let's follow it. Lead the way. Tell me when you find where it goes. I'm coming. Hell yeah. The generator's in here, yo. We just gotta start it now. The key should be around here somewhere. You okay, homegirl? Oh wait, try with this magnet. Yo, you gotta be careful. Your hair looks super crisp right now. That's it. Yeah. Nice. You got it. All right, let's start the generator. Come on, let's go back. We got company. Hide.
The lights are on, but the station sure is in bad shape. You know, that's why we need Tarek for another 10 years, and not that Flores. To make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen elsewhere.
Hey, wanna scare these Tyrac supporters a little? The cable goes under their car. I can make it active. And their car, too.
Yeah, this place looks closed. Foreigners and teens. They're ruining Pittsfield. Quit fooling around, Jim. I just got electrocuted touching the car. This is one of your jokes, isn't it? No! See for yourself. Why would I try to electrocute myself? Fine. I don't feel nothing. Gotta touch the car. I wasn't lying. See? I told you. I didn't believe you. I know. Hey, look over there.
Whoops! Time to run, homegirl!
trust me, 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 eat your heart out, 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 trust me, trust me, trust me, takes a shower, brushes his teeth for the second time, shave, and proceed to one of his favorite presents. Then I finally see this certain person in person for the first time in my life. It's fireworks. It's pretty hot, not gorgeous, but attractive.
And as a reminder, never stop to pick up hitchhikers, young or old. They could be dangerous. And that's today's Sonia Show. Thanks for tuning in.
I don't know, like, it was like we were like, I know it seems bizarre, but it was like we were all in love. It was like we were all in love. You go to a restaurant, enter the restaurant, and we barely eat. We barely eat. We barely eat. You go to a restaurant, enter the restaurant, and we barely eat. What if, like, we were embracing our own trust me, eat the heart out. Trust me. Trust me, eat the heart out. Trust me, trust me. Trust me, eat the heart out. Trust me. Trust me, eat the heart out. Trust me, trust me, eat the heart out. Trust me. Trust me, eat the heart out. Trust me, trust me, eat the heart out. Trust me. Trust me. She was not blessed. She was wonderful. There was no shame about it. Not at dinner. Then I go, then she takes me to meet her friends. And then we decide to go to the strip club. Never at the strip club. I didn't have any lap dance. She took me out. She didn't drink out of the place. And then we got to yell again. Back to her place. And had a lovely time. Not bad, but a good car. Not bad, but a good car. Anyway, she's a wonderful person. She made me very happy. That just we've been, we've had wonderful conversations. And this person is actually a lot more intelligent than people who give her credit. So I have 3 other dates. I might just call them all off. That's what I told this woman. I would be content. I don't even care if she was with me or not. I mean, look at me. I'm in the incredible fucking shape. Trust me, eat your heart out. Trust me. Trust me, eat your heart out. Trust me, trust me. Trust me, eat your heart out. Trust me. Trust me, eat your heart out. Trust me, trust me, eat your heart out. Trust me. Trust me, eat your heart out. Trust me, eat your heart out.
Are there any,
to be honest, sodomy. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean blind. I don't mean super chat or vagina. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat shooting 2 days before. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean blind. I don't mean super chat or vagina. I don't mean beautiful. I don't mean poor. Super chat shooting.
This is the next day after their fight, right?
Correct.
Okay, so this is the BS show in the morning. Okay, so is it
not necessary?
This is the next day after their.
If I didn't have brain damage,
February 18th, laughitupcomedy.com.
Oh.
Go support my man. Be a part of history.
Not her.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And he's doing nothing. Mike Morse. He's just hanging out.
Yeah. I'm busy doing that.
Busy. Jam-packed with a lot of nothing. Myself, boys in the back, and all of you in the chat. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hit like while you're here. Hit subscribe. I know, we're just getting in. Coming up on 600 here. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit notify so you know when shit's live. Get yourself a membership. Why wouldn't you? bonus shows a week if you're a Tier 2 member or a Tier 1. And if you can't swing a Tier 1, maybe somebody will gift you a Tier 1 sub. All you have to do is hope somebody's nice enough to do that. And then turn on your accepted gifted memberships in your settings. How's it work? Where do I go? Where do I find it? Don't worry. Link in the description. Click it, stick it, it'll take you there. Flip it on and enjoy the gift of 30 days of membership with TSN. Access to the Discord, archives, all kinds of goodies. That's it. That's all my shucking and jiving to the start of the show.
Love it.
And I'd like to add also, go to tsnmerch.store. Get the new Rico shirts out. Look at that.
Hello.
Love this. And a little something like
Whoa. That's a collector's item. That was, I don't know that those are available anymore, but man, for those of you who snatched those up, congrats. They are sold on eBay for $77,000. Something so.
You get a Tonight Show watch with that, though.
Yeah, he had no bids. It's me, but you know, whatever. Kevin, if it hasn't happened already, next time Adam is on, you guys should review his episode with Stuttering John. That's a great, great idea, and we will do that.
Oh no!
We'll
Look at that! Somebody burned down that van.
We did on a channel somewhere.
What's that?
There's a lot of terrorism in this country because of the election coming up.
Breaking news, tsnmerch.store. There's an 80% discount on shirts. Or nope, it's gone. It's back to normal.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
All right, you missed it.
Discount's over. Sorry, guys.
It's called, we call that, you heard of Jewish lightning, that's Jewish sales right there. They are just as fast, you know? Thank you to everyone at TSN. Okay. Yes, even Mike for 15 months of laughs. Appreciate all your hard work. 2025 is off to a great start. You have no idea, Trigger, of what's coming. Wait for it, dare I say. In an effort to hide his ghastly face again, it looks like Dummy has now discovered how to use a TikTok filter, and it's holding on for dear life. Well, I beg to differ, my good friend Barnes and Noobs, who you can see his brilliant work on Dabblers Anonymous on Reddit.
I don't want it overmodulated.
He
Is there
constantly
any way to
cranking out
boost the
great material
volume
on there.
slightly?
John, you know, archive stuff. It's good, very good stuff. But I disagree. I understand you have something from TikTok.
This is very simple. Really simple to understand.
All right, stop. So he does have a filter because you don't
And what
see
if I
that
turn that off?
that huge mashed potato lump he has under his one eye.
First of all, like, that hat's out of a dumpster, number one. He looks like the guy just crawled out of a dumpster, number one. Number two...
Let's stay on that for a moment. Just that, I mean, you see old hats. That's an old hat. It's a old Giants hat, so it has to be old.
Right.
And a lot of times you'll see, and it has the sweat stains on the, on the top there. But the bill of his cap is filthy.
Straight dirt.
Yeah.
Straight dirt. It's not even salt from the sweat. Which, by the way, once it starts being noticeable, you wash your fucking hat.
Right. Yeah, for the record, the brim of those caps are white.
Oh, you got a picture of that hat? Find that hat online. Let's see what it looked like when it was new. That's fucking disgusting.
And again, is that a trucker hat? Is that like a baseball cap? It looks like it's melting onto his head. He looks like a shaman or some sort of like.
You know who I've seen wear hats like that? Did my mic go out?
Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Am I all right?
Yep, you're good.
Okay. I'd say, you know who I've seen wear hats like that? Old Asian woman doing Tai Chi in a park.
Yeah, you see a lot of those on the Atlantic City bus going.
Yeah.
In Chinatown. Yeah.
Yeah, well,
I found it. Oh my god.
That's really gross.
I know.
Wow. All right, I'm gonna put it in. But look, especially on our right, left, our right, right here at the edge of the bill. Look how filthy that is.
Yeah, right in the corner.
Wait till you see what this is supposed to be.
I'm gonna wait. I'm not even gonna hit play because we've made it 5 seconds and we can't. We're just.
Are you putting it in there, man?
I'm sorry. I have to.
This is normally where I have it sitting.
Chop chop.
But it sounds quiet to me.
Don't you have to piss?
I quit a job once when a boss said that. He said, chop chop, fast like a bunny. And I go, I'm out. And I go,
Luckily, I don't have to quit. I can just fire.
Maybe not. Maybe it's just that loud.
He was trying to cut carrots with his hand. He was going chop chop. I ain't gonna put up with this silly bullshit.
Saw a great line about Drunky on Twitter today. He looks like a ghost in a haunted OTB. Now that is good. That is good. You're right on that call. My man, WLW Carpentry, gifted 1.
How many are you gonna continue to lie about?
Gifted 2. Gifted 3.
Wow.
That's my man, WLW Carpentry. Thank you. I haven't got to watch live a while. My 8-year-old daughter keeps asking who is drunk, so I can't watch. Can't have her.
Okay. So it's just 60? It's driving me nuts. I'm trying to find a sweet spot for this music where it's not too fucking loud. Minus 25 seems good. Uh-oh, I think something's about to happen. Uh-oh. There's a guy on the road.
there's a guy.
This isn't good. Oh, he's gonna kill me.
I don't know that.
He's killed me twice already. Oh, and the third time he was gonna kill me, but then I brought up his daughter, and he had a psychotic break and told me to go. I'll try not to. We're just gonna... yeah, probably.
All my cigarettes are wet.
He says all my cigarettes are wet. Smoking is a bad habit. Yep. Why would I say either of those and then antagonize him?
Two guys are after me. They've been following me up and down these roads. Up and down. I'm starting to think they'll never quit. They want to put a stop to me. I can't let that happen. That's why I'm out here in the rain and not in my cab. They're close. They're too close. I think they're fans of hers. Twisted. Hey, something's wrong with your doors. Guy to pick up. You know that. Now drive. I've had a really bad day and could use some cheering up. So that's what you're gonna do. Cheer me up. I did. And how does that make you feel? Oh, is he still our president? You're already starting to bore me. Guess it's my turn to ask the questions. I'll tell you something else. I've been thinking about killing you. So better give me the right answers. Tell me, do you listen to the news often? You shouldn't. The news is nothing but lies. Misinformation. Tell me something else, and this is important. What do you think about Sonia Sanchez? That's how I feel. You're not just saying that, are you? Good. Sonia did something bad. real bad. I don't want your sympathy. No, all I want is revenge. Who else? Have you been listening to a word I've said? Because of Sonia, my sweet daughter is dead. She'll pay for that. She'll pay dearly. I think you know that already. Just not the when and where. Like those two freaks after me. She didn't move a finger to save her under those rocks. Not one. Nor did those brigades. They'll pay too. Stop the car. I've decided what I'm gonna do to you. I'm going to let you live. But you're going to give me your car. I can drop you off somewhere if you'd like. It is raining. I'm sure, but don't ask me again.
In just a few days, the nation will honor the victims of '86 and elect its new president. When historians look back on this September 9th, many will consider it the most important day ever in the history of Petria.
It's perfect. The entire country will be watching.
I agree. The time to act is now.
Intelligence says the brigades will try something, Mr. President. If they do, I'll crush them once and for all.
Of course, I'll be here all day, reporting live at the scene. This has been Sonia Sanchez for GNN.
And cut!
You do her hair, is that it?
I don't do her hair.
Don't be offended. We think her hair is great.
Look, Sonia's not seeing anyone right now, all right?
Hi, kid. This guy won't let us see Sonia. He thinks we're fans.
Aren't we, Stan?
We're more than that. We're her biggest fans.
Nice one, Stan. Yeah, you heard the kid.
Move along, or I'll move you myself. That goes for you two also.
Come on, Mitch. We made the hairstylist upset. We'll talk to Sonia later.
Oh, are you crying, Sonia? A girl died here in '86.
Might as well do it now. This is for you, Lola.
Lola was her name. I tried. I tried to save her. But the rocks, they kept coming. It's just, sometimes I wish I had that. And she lived. Oh, Sonia.
Mitch, behind the rocks. You see what I'm seeing?
Uh-huh.
Come on.
Stop right there!
You again. Wait, where's the other one?
Mitch, the beast!
What the? Woohoo! We got him, Mitch! We got the would-be killer! Woohoo!
Sam? Mitch?
Wait, you know these two S&M guys?
Know them? They're the big brothers!
Hi, Sonia.
Oh, hi, Sonia.
You two come here and give me a hug! Now!
Right away,
Yeah.
ma'am.
On our way.
It's so good to see you two! It's been too long!
I don't want to rain on your family reunion, but who's got?
Not a problem. We'll be here on election day. If he comes back.
Yeah, we'll be here.
Stan! Oh, Mitch! Oh, I'm sorry I've been so distant. I hope you can forgive me.
Don't worry about it, Sonia.
Yeah, don't worry. We're a family.
Aw, you guys are the best. Now give me another hug.
That leaves just the brigades. Time to cut the head off the snake.
Snacks and drinks? Can I help you at all?
Sorry, I can't help you there. Me? I'm just a camper. I love the outdoors. Nope. Just a happy camper. I love all this fresh air.
Hey there. Want some advice? Don't try crossing over the mountain.
Yes, but I don't have enough money. Finding your freedom can be expensive. Maybe I should just give up anyway. Oh, well this helps. Thank you. Good luck. I hope you make it.
turn out like him, Skull.
Well, it's a good way to keep you. This is like Scared Straight.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Take it off one sec. That's my chimney cleaning hat. Sorry.
Wow. Wow.
It's already an ugly hat, but then on his head, it looks even worse.
Hold on. We'll get to it. Don't think
we're only up here.
Yeah, dude.
A long way to go.
Let's go back to take it from the top. 5 seconds ago.
This is very simple.
No hello?
Really simple to understand. A Trump supporter is just like Donald Trump. Let's face it.
Does he know TikTok is shutting down in a few days? Is he aware?
Somebody posted a meme on Twitter, I think her name is Annie. And the meme said exactly that. If you support Donald Trump.
So here he is doing a video for his TikTok, taking somebody else's material. And not even being technically savvy enough to post the video and have commented. Can't you do, I see a lot of floating head shit on TikTok where they're like, something's playing in the background and they're talking in front of it or whatever. I refuse to download it. Sorry, China. Anyways.
So here's, before we get started again, so imagine, I'm guessing he came from the gym, right? Because he's in the car, at least he's...
He came from a dumpster.
So imagine, he's got his Motorhead t-shirt on. So imagine he's at the gym with that hat on, and that, because that's the one that has all the holes all over it.
Yeah, the ants were trying to take that shirt away in his garage.
So imagine having that in your gym.
Yeah. It's a they go, why are homeless people in their gym?
Then you also support racism. You also support hate. You
know how stupid you have to be to get a hat wrong? You know what I mean?
I tried to white balance the image. This is what it came up with, so that you can kind of see the color difference.
Wow. Fucking gross.
also support imperialism. You also support putting down those who are marginalized, putting down the transgender community.
Had to get this one out. Had to get this one out, huh?
Is that car moving?
No, the car behind him is moving. We tried. I thought yesterday he was driving around with the brake on.
Putting down the LGBTQ plus community.
He's holding his phone, so when he moves his big, Tonka truck head, the whole thing shakes.
Well, it's a good thing he has a seatbelt on, because that's very important.
Waiting for the one where it's just the airbag. It had gone off. It's just...
I just picture him doing donuts in the parking lot while he's doing this.
Just eating donuts in the parking lot.
Nice do it.
That's the kind of people you are, because you support this fat fuck. You're just as bad as him, so don't think you're any better. So fuck off.
So listen, this is great if you're starting a new comedy tour.
Right. Right.
Because you want at least 50% of the country to not go to your show.
Let them come to the show and then hate you. Why are you alienating them before they even can hate you naturally?
Coming to a small mining town in Pennsylvania near you.
North Dakota's funniest comic!
This is very...
Oh, that was it. Okay. That was good. So yeah, the TikTok filter. Okay, so now let's get into this. Here we go. Okay, again. Yeah, he might have a class action suit against the shaver that he uses. I don't know. That sore on the nostril.
I think it's a booger. I think it's just a piece of snot. Right?
Yeah, I think that's a cut. That's a sore. That's a wound. That's a wound.
Could be, yeah, it could be a scab. Could be. I never noticed that if it was a birthmark before.
Calm down, fool. Calm down.
And have you ever seen whiskers go up?
Sorry. Turn it on. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were eating. Yeah, I've never seen that. They went rogue. They're doing their own thing. They're off the grid.
He's got that nice little Fu Manchu patch that he always starts with.
Carla, Lady K thinks it's a booger.
I think so. I think because we see something either from yesterday or today that he
Yeah,
doesn't-
that's what I'm saying. That's like dried blood scab type thing.
But
God,
that
it's like my
shaving
nose
job,
itch. Look at
it's
that.
like
I know.
make up your mind with that fucking. Do you want to go clean shaven? Do you want to keep a little bit of stubble on there? But you're keeping all the wrong stubble on there.
Yeah.
Bless
like
you.
it. Thank you. I like that you're assuming that he's like that he's checking halfway through and he's going, I'm gonna keep some stubble. He doesn't know he's kept stubble till he's done, Anthony.
You think that looks weird?
Yeah, what do you got?
Look at this.
Ah!
Hold on, I gotta enlarge here.
Do
Can
you?
you take this off and just oh, that's in the thing.
No, but I can.
Everything, all his hair looks looks shocked on him. It's just points straight up. His mustache hair, his eyelash hair.
Want to know something crazy? He looks just like Vince in that picture.
So is that eye? Does he have eyeliner or whatever you call it?
Mascara.
Mascara.
Yeah.
He's got. Somebody said he's got Elvira eyes in the chat.
But he's got 11 lashes. Look, there's like one on the far left, and there's two. Then there's that little mountain, maybe 7 or 8, and there's like 3 after. There it is.
That's what the go back.
Oh,
now that's
That's so weird. Yeah, he doesn't have eyelashes
Freedom.
like that usually. That's weird,
Nothing is
man.
more
He is definitely
important.
using makeup.
But there are many others in Petra still
John
looking
the
for
Chimney
it.
Sweep. Stutter John is growing back that medieval hairstyle. Last day for the sale. Get yours now. Cameo.
Yes.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, this was yesterday. If you remember.
That's like our sale. His sale's done.
Except
What?
And their
6 hours
journeys
ago. Still,
have
get
only
it now
just
for the low
begun.
price of $40. Next week he'll
Next
raise it.
week.
He changed it. He changed his mind.
push that sale back a whole nother week.
Okay. Well, listen. The demand is probably through the roof, so why not, why not keep the sale going?
Well, you've heard of Aqualung. We have Aquamouth.
Hello, Sonia Sanchez here. Welcome to the Sonia Show.
What else you got? Anything else?
Now let's take a moment to look at the latest candidate polls.
His upcoming gig.
Hey,
Hold on.
everybody,
Looks like
how are
Dirac
you?
is
Hold on.
still the preferred
Before you
candidate.
start that, I'm making
As
a
we approach
a
election
bet. I
day,
haven't seen this
more
yet. I've
and
seen a
more
couple of them, but I haven't
protests are
seen this one.
occurring
He's
in
gonna-
our
I haven't
fine
seen
country.
any of them, so
Don't support the
I'll play
violence.
with this.
He's
Vote
gonna
for
mention the
tyrants.
Dabbleverse in some
As you
way
know,
in
the
this.
Sonia Show
TikTok.
is
Yeah.
very
Yeah.
concerned about our youth, who continue to mysteriously disappear.
Famous starring John.
Let's view today's
Just want to let you know I'm going to be
17
performing one of my favorite clubs, the Boca Black.
Remember, if you have
Didn't
any
he, wait,
information,
didn't he say he
please
hated that
call
place?
the Sonia
Hold
hotline.
on.
Wait, didn't he say he hated that place?
No, you said you hated that place.
I think a lot of comics have said that, but let me say this: Frog,
The
maybe check the
hotline
archives.
is available
see if
24 hours,
there's any-
7 days a week.
Yeah, they were. Something happened.
Because he only sold like 11 tickets there or something, and he said that it's a shitty club and they don't promote it. Or I'll find it.
Yeah, we have to do it side by
Black Box in Boca Raton, Florida. I'm actually shagging a girl out there. Anyway, I'm going to be there February 28th of March.
From Slovenia originally, but now she's set up a new life in Boca Raton. I'm actually shagging her. Hey, I was gonna get tickets, but this guy's busy telling me who he's fucking right now, so I don't know where the link is or what.
Got a dry, brown snot fetish.
Raton, Florida.
Likes guys with cotton candy.
By the way, that whole fat girl Tinder pose he's doing right now, where
It's up top.
It's up top, so all the fat melts down to his feet.
Yep.
That's how you do it when you're fat. You gotta do it up high.
Well, he's an influencer now. This is what influencers do. You know, they know the angle. This is like Lisa Jordana knowledge right here.
Yeah.
Like, you know, she has a drone flying above her.
Yeah. Smolder that mountain.
I'm actually shagging a girl. Anyway, I'm gonna be there February 28th, March 1st.
I mean, that tea has that's just taking me shit. That tea has never been good.
I think you guys will understand how actually funny I am.
I think you guys will understand how actually funny I am. Crack it open.
You have to explain yourself before you run your comedy shows. No, really, for real, I'm really funny. You should don't listen to everybody else. Come to my show.
Hope you're ready for 45 minutes of false leads.
Actually, funny I am. February 28th, March 1st. And I think you guys will understand how actually funny I am. It's not like I'm at some barbecue restaurant where fucking half in the bag and they edited it to make it look bad.
What a great promo. This one will not be edited to make me look bad. Come on out, get your digging. It won't be happening, man. You're getting full in the bag, John.
I've been there 10 fucking...
Put that back up. That's a little bit longer.
John, you can use that because it'll probably get
Hey, take it, put the club and his dates down there, and let's start putting that out as promo for a show. We'll help promote a show.
Restaurant where...
You think it's funny to put words by the T in my head, shitware?
Now remember, this is going out to a whole public. This is not just the Dabbleverse. This isn't like anything specific. He has to mention the stuff that happened.
Of course.
In the Dabbleverse, people editing his act to make it look like it was shitty.
And imagine the club owner's like watching this when it goes out, and he's going, "What kind of fucking plug was that?"
Fucking half in a bag and they edited it to make me look bad.
Oh, who's they?
Exactly.
The club?
Whoever is the pick for that week. It's that is a rotation, right? Everything, all the wrongs that people have done to him, it's like a volleyball team. It's constantly, it's Pocky, then it's Carl, then it's us, then it's, it's everybody. We all get a spot.
Fucking years. You want to see a great comic? Not just a good comic. A fucking great comic. You come see me. There's a reason why I wrote for so many talented people like Howard Stern and Jay Leno. Stern John, saying the game yet.
Hey, no, before. Why is it white there? What is that?
Where, the hair?
No, right there. It's
Oh, yeah. What is that?
Yeah, can't see it as much when he smiles, but while he's talking there, it's
What's
like
that white stuff under his nose, you say, Mike?
Yeah.
Man,
look at that.
We've talked about it kind of. Well, no, that's different because we talked about those lanes that were eroded throughout the years.
The snot canals.
Yeah. Now this is looks like a blister of some. I don't know. It's weird. Looks raised.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
It looks almost like scar tissue, like he slammed his face into something.
Right, but we just saw.
I wish.
Yeah, it was, just like he doesn't have the dried the brown thing anymore. Now he has this.
He doesn't really know what's going on his face most of the time. He really, obviously, there's just patches of it's like the Russian steppes all over his face.
Wait. Put that back up for people so they can hold on. Where's the video that's playing? Remove that, yeah. And then let people get shots of that so they can start tweeting it for me. Feel free, guys. Share the link. Get it out there.
Help them out.
Yeah, help a brother out, will you?
John, say the key, yeah.
Good for him.
And then there was this one plugging his gig at the Boca Black Box.
That's the one we just saw.
No, this is a different one.
Hey everybody, this is the world famous Stuttering John Melendez. Yeah, I just thought I'd let you know that I'm performing at the Boca Black Box.
Stop it. By the way, when you're recording something like this, make sure you're in the noisiest place possible, like a busy restaurant with kids crying and fucking plates moving around.
Is that Stevie? That's probably Stevie Tomatoes, right?
It looks like fast food to me. Number one. Number two, he probably couldn't get the Wi-Fi to connect in his car, so he had to go in.
Well, that's why he hasn't done anything from his home.
No. Is he down in a hole? Yeah, I mean, tilt it up a little bit, but it shouldn't look like, you're hanging from a chopper. You know what I mean?
There's a small child holding the phone for him as he's looking up.
In Boca Raton, Florida, February 28th and March 1st. Come on down and witness the hilarity of a Stuttering John comedy show. And you'll finally realize why I wrote for the greatest performers of our time, like Howard Stern, Jay Leno, among tons of other very funny people.
I'll only name two, though.
So he's obviously at the bar at that place, because look at the chair next to him.
Right.
So he's sitting at the bar, taking time out from his busy day.
Oh, he's getting some inspiration, Mike. I'm having a writer's meeting. Glug, glug, glug.
It's nice and sunny out.
Yeah. Tons and tons of others.
And that energy is high. He's selling this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Everybody.
There's a reason why I'm in the Writers Guild and receive a pension.
I can hear people who know nothing about the Dabbleverse go, this guy's a total fucking asshole. We should go see him.
It's the reason I have a pension.
Oh, I didn't hear. Oh, that wait a minute. Maybe his one-man show is accidentally leaking into this promo video.
There's a reason why I'm in the Writers Guild and receive a pension. None of these other freaking people that try and bash me could ever accomplish such a feat. Come down, Stuttering John saying, "Kiki."
Now,
look at the eye. Oh my God.
Which one? Which one?
Oh, the one that's got like, it looks like they're peeling a Mission Impossible mask off of it.
Looks almost racist.
What the fuck?
I've never seen anything like that.
Johnny-san.
My God.
More to the point, where are these eyelashes?
Well, hold on. Go back to the other one. Look at the eyebrow. Looks like somebody put a mustache on top of his eye.
What is that? I've never seen anything like that.
It looks like his eye socket has a wig.
It looks like the Jesus symbol, the fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I have a new mission in life. This seems very ambitious, but I hope for DabbleCon 3 I get it done. I want to write Stuttering John's one-man show, but our version.
I love it.
A one-man show on how it should be written.
Yes.
Stuttering John.
Yes. I think I know who can star in that.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hopefully, yeah. We'll see him soon. I had this idea. I was going to save it for a meeting, but I'll throw it out to you guys now. What we should do, because he's doing the black box in February, let's find the tape of his old routine, and we'll go down the line and see, and we'll bet which routine, which bit, which chunk he'll do.
Absolutely. I thought you were going to say open a club called the White Box across the street and schedule a show for the same thing.
Listen, Kumia will bankroll it.
Plan B. That's Plan B.
Yeah.
Kumia, we need you to bankroll this idea.
The
You
White
thought
Box.
you lost money. You thought you lost money on Compound. Wait till you hear this fucking idiotic idea.
It's called the White. I'm in. You don't have to tell me anymore.
Wow. Well, John, thank you for keeping us up to date. Number one. Number two, we were joined by the great Adam Bush last night, and we had a great time watching part 2 of Pinky Meets Stinky, The Turn, and now we stopped, and we're picking it up right now. We're going to watch the rest of this package, and then we're going to go, because we have a part 3. We're not going to start that tonight, but we will go into some trainables. So we'll do 2 for 1 tonight with you guys. So sit back, relax, hit like. We're over 1,100 here, coming up on 12. Thank you for joining us. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit notify, and member up. Tier 1, Tier 2, or turn on accept gift and memberships. Link is in the description to turn it on. Yes. What do you want to say, Zena? Did you want to say something?
No.
Oh, all right. Magellan gifted 5. That's what I wanted to say.
I will say stuff later.
All right, we'll see. John looks like a bargain bin Walter Matthau. Yeah. Happy New Year, you glorious bastards. Haven't been able to catch a live one for a minute. Here's to Stuttering John sinking even lower. Oh, hey, Discount Dio.
Oh, hey, Moody Heathen.
Can we hear a little of that Dio singing?
I wish I could, but I don't have that octave anymore, Mike.
He really doesn't.
No sign of the morning coming.
Oh, the heathen! What is that black dot under his right nostril? Yeah, that's the question everybody's been asking. It's either booger. Here's what it is. It's old, but we don't know if it's blood or booger.
Yeah. Does it count as schmutz? Next to my schmutz.
No,
Blood or booger?
I think we're past schmutz. You know.
No, I think of it.
Yeah.
He woke up in the.
All right, it's time for America's #1 game show: Blood or Boogers. Who's that lesbian in John's car? That would be John. Jimmy Powell gifted 1. Let's go.
John Douchebag says,
Shuli's head reminds me of the egghead painting scene in 51st States. We love that movie. Thank you. That's a compliment. John has begun his edgy phase. Oh yeah, big time. This is the dark John Melendez we've all been waiting for.
The end of Groucho's career, where he wore a beret everywhere.
John followed me on TikTok today. Oh, Steve draws stuff. This guy's brilliant. John followed me on TikTok today. I showed him my drawing video, and he blocked me. I don't think he liked my song or the nose hair. Well, you know what? Some people don't recognize talent. Speaking of, the Homeless, Helpless, Hungry series has been released on Clearwater Chad. All right. I'm going to look into that. Frog?
Homeless, helpless, hungry cunt.
Right? Hello, Homeless. John is bringing back grunge. Great stuff as always. Shalom, biatches. Thank you, Mr. Rex. 16 loyal months. Mexican Jew. He looks like Morris Buttermaker. Walter Matthau, yes. Brad Nord, would the 3 of come on the hat like Richard?
Would you?
Oh.
Would you 3?
No. I'd drop it on his face, not on his hat. What'd that hat ever do to me? Good luck on the specials, and my only advice is to cut your bit about drummers out. I told him cut it down, but definitely close with it.
Add to it.
Right. With the ban on TikTok only 4 days away, my bet is Drunky will be back very soon. Hey, Don and Frog, good luck this weekend, Zen.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh, hey, Froggy.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Don,
thank you.
Refusing to answer that, John.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. I thought someone was going to talk. Oh, hey, the Duke, John's Cat Xavier.
You need Spock ears to go with his weird eyebrows. Everything on his face is weird. Did he just get out of Philadelphia 2 audition? John's hair looks like an Apache stomp mid-scalp. Where's his OCD for shaving? He's a vomit. Thank you, Fab Five Freddy. El Jefe. Cue up the A-Team theme. Jesus Christ, Mr. T. Mr. T is a great nickname for him. His pose looks like Stuttering John wants... Uppy. Oh. Uppy. When they cleaned him up for the Tonight Show, he looked like a Downsy in a polo shirt working at the grocery store. Starting a pipeline project on John's forehead to get all his oil to the refinery. You want to talk about making money, Mike. Thank you for the 21 months, Mike. Kev T, 14 months. The data centers used to power the AI for John's face filters have sent a mission. Could have sent a mission on the moon. Oh, hi, dog.
Oh, hey, Kev T.
It's like that scene in Weird Science where they're making the woman and the nuclear power plant, everything starts to drain down. The guy has to hit the overdrive button, kind of bring everything back.
Stuttering John looks like crap. Undead Griffin Dunn in American Werewolf in London. Wow. Countess, the she-beast of Tahiti Village. Make sure to insult Trump people before advertising comedy date where the Trump regattas are put on weekly. Yeah. Thumbs up. That's just good business.
He did the same thing when he went home to that fucking restaurant. He was bad-mouthing conservatives. All his friends are
all his classmates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All Long Island Republicans, of course.
The people that he brags about, that he's such a good person. How else would he still be friends with these people if he wasn't a good guy?
Then the next time he's like, I remember the good times we had.
I went to check if he's alive. All I got was footprints, so I'm out. I don't usually go watch drunks do the squeegee bit, but when I do, I expect them to be completely in the bag. I think you'll get your money's worth.
I'm scared.
Only millionaire I've ever seen with the same rotation of 3 shirts. How many pairs of underwear you think he has? TSN for life. Well, remember all those new shirts he got around Christmas time? Where are those?
Yeah.
I'll tell you where they are. Dirty. He's yet to wash them since Christmas. So is the power off at his house again? Could be.
It's very weird that he has not done anything from there.
Yeah. Eugene, 20 glorious months. So tonight you'll be doing steak for 2 for 1. Let's go. Thank you, Eugene. 22 months later, and I still can't get enough of you guys goofing on this dope. I appreciate all the shows you guys put out. Keep it up. Thank you very much, Timbo, for the 22 months of support, my friend. Mickey Rooney and Breakfast at Tiffany's. Whoa, John, take those eyes down a notch, will you? Stuttering John is what we call in the biz a prick. Carrie, I haven't belly laughed as hard as I did in a very long time than at the Trainables episode about the Internet Commodore 64. Well, Carrie, if you thought that was good, wait till you see what we got tonight. We're gonna explain to you how we got the name for the show with this video we'll be watching tonight. So that'll be, I mean, we got some minutes left on this package, and then when we're done, no new studio. We're just gonna kick up Trainables. He's doing them in restaurants and bars so people can ask him what he's doing. Are you famous? Also, he says his name so maybe someone will hear it and talk to his lonely ass. Very possible. That's very possible.
Theory.
Also factor in he's too late. Whoa!
Hey, how you doing? Hey, hey there, hold there. How you doing?
It's Zen Butterfield, the spokesperson for the Commodore 64.
That's right there, Chief. Now, let me tell you something about the Commodore 64 over here. You see this mother scratcher, this motherfucker? It fucking features an 8-bit MOS technology, 6510 microprocessor running at a clock speed of 1 megahertz. It's equipped with 64 kilobytes of RAM. Now, I'm going to tell you something else.
What?
You can get one of these, right?
Yeah.
Or you can go screw around with that Tinkerbell hippie bullshit Apple crap. That fucking Steve Jobs is a turtleneck wearing F-bomb, if you know what I'm saying.
I think we all do.
I heard Wozniak takes it up the shit pipe anyhow.
Wait, some people, wait, you're not Jim Butter. That is Jim Butterfield.
In the flesh.
In the
I'm
flat.
out there. I'm 3 sheets to the wind. I'm about 4 fucking scotches in, and I'm gonna tell you something else about that Bill Gates. He's one of those hands and knees on the floor cocksuckers, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
Don't sleep on that motherfucker. Let me tell you something. But before you know it, I mean, I'm dead now, but he's gonna be probably in 20 years gonna make you take vaccines. He's gonna be doing it on African babies and shit. It's gonna be all wild.
Wow, what a prediction. That's very detailed.
Yeah. Anyway, wear oven mitts when you use the Commodore 64. That cocksucker gets real hot, real fast.
Looks like his eyeball is in his mouth. Looks like your eye.
I don't know how to do this. Hold on. Hey there, ho there. God damn it.
Hold on. I get it.
Hold on, where am I?
Look at your eye again.
Oh, here you go.
I like the eye.
I like the eye.
Hey there,
Yeah.
ho there. Hey.
Can we
How's
try
it
the
going?
eye again, Jim? Yeah.
It's fine. Hey, look at me. I got 2 noses like Shuley. Look. Double the nose, double the pleasure.
They're not put together like mine, but all right. Well, listen.
Hey, something. There might be a dead hooker upstairs. I don't know. It's not my responsibility. I just fuck them and I leave them out. The way I leave them is the way I found them. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, my man. I hear you.
All right. Enough of this horse shit. Let's get back to the fucking show. I'll be back on Trainables. You got to check that shit out. If you don't know who I am, go fuck yourself. I'm Jim Butterfield. Eat my ass.
The odds are pretty good that Commodore video ends that way too. I haven't. It's 2 hours long, so by the end of it, I imagine Jim might be signing off the same way.
Suck my ass, Butterfield out.
Suck my ass, floppy disk my balls in your mouth. Maron, where are his eyelashes? He looks reptilian. Ah, he is reptilian, Bonnie Walnuts. You understand? I don't like how cotton feels on my skin. I prefer a second layer of human skin instead. My boyfriend doesn't understand the Dalvers at all, but he calls this show the one with Henry Winkler. Mike, good to see you boys. Oh, hey, Discount David Bowie.
Oh, hey, JW.
Thanks for everything, guys. Thank you, Keith, for 20 months, my friend. Appreciate it. Thank you to all of you. And let's get this party started.
Hey, I'm not gonna do this. You know, I'm not gonna start fucking putting up memes. No. No.
Yeah.
That's not me. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Marin! Marin!
I know you guys really miss this guy, but I'm telling you, it's nice to kind of see him in retrospect.
Right.
Don!
His tea was a little baby. Actually, that I think he figured out the filter at this point.
John! No, they're not live.
Oh, he's looking to snipe us.
I don't think they're live.
This is back when he was still trying to say stuff while he was putting the keys, and,
Yes.
It involved where he was silent for 3 minutes.
Well, because he realized he cannot multitask. He can't speak and search for something at the same time.
So is this after the fact that after he got chewed out by Kevin for screwing up?
Right.
So
This is the Frog. This is the next day after their fight, right?
Correct.
Okay. So this is the BS show in the morning that he's trying to start.
So is he trying to make good with Kevin by doing this,
Of course.
redeeming himself?
Okay.
Well, actually, boys, this is still that same show. We haven't gotten to the BS show side yet because his camera's off for that.
Okay. So who's he? Right. So who's he checking to see if they're live right now?
Somebody told him that we were sniping.
That was a fun phase too, where we would just tell people in the chat, tell him we're sniping him, and he'd play his intro 4 times in a row.
He's so fucking delusional. So they're not sniping me, that was a lie. KB's a good guy, he'll pay me. It just doesn't make sense why
he would like go on there and
I've heard
drag.
that before.
I just don't understand it. But you know, enough of this.
As my dad would say, I've seen that movie before, and the hero dies in the end every time.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, it's on fun. DJ is on Brennan burning you. Yeah, okay. Please, for the love of God. For the love of God. Anyone real anymore? Let's see what we got, my friends. Thanks so much. No one snipe you, John. These lose control. I know. Thanks, Clay. Clay, you and I will talk soon.
Oh, the beginning.
I like you. Okay? You know, I'm looking for new people. Looking for new people. All right?
What happened to your old people?
It became somebody else's people, which is starting to be a theme around here.
Hey, Denny, you know what? I'll go on Schools Anonymous. You know, you should be in my... Here, let's see what they...
So they're probably like, next time John snipes us, we'll get some fake super chats and we'll make him crazy like when Chad did the show with him. And we got the fake Venmos.
Yep, Kev. Thanks to you telling me to do it.
Julie!
Thanks to you telling me to do it.
They made me mad thanks to you making me snipe them.
Serious about this. We're gonna make a list. We gotta get to this.
All right, Joey. Vince, the lawyer, is so desperate for clicks that he's coming in his own posts. Kevin Brennan co-hosted this live stream with Dylan. No invite from Shuli, wasted, and aggressive Carl. No invite from Shuli, wasted, and aggressive Carl begs uttering John for relevant. DJ wins. Look how wasted Carl is. Holy moly. Fucking Carl, you can't hit.
I hope Carl sees this. Carl, John is accusing you of being wasted on the air.
Handle your little beers. You can't handle your beers, Carl. Look at your eyes. Your eyes are bloodshot. Your face is red. The alcohol has got you shot and went right to your head. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Yes, I'm the creative one out of all these losers.
That was creativity?
Oh, yeah.
You agreed not to show up.
Oh, this is Prime Deuce Bail. Here we go. This is the one I've been waiting for. Prime, but see, I can't. Should I focus on? Should I do Silent Mike? No, we'll just watch the Deuce Pay, yeah? Okay. Michael Snyder. Is this the Michael Snyder that I know, who's cousins with D? Because I like you. I don't know why you're doing this. Thanks, $2. Maybe if you pay DG and be on time. Look, DG's been begging me to do this show on Instagram for about 2 months, okay? You know.
Oh, so he was like Adam Bush. He was the first one begging. Got it.
You know, let's take a little time on this, okay? All right? Let's see if we have the chemistry it takes.
Now, is this Johnny? Is this Johnny Van Halen? You know, Eddie Van Halen's cousin.
But we are talking about it. Duke of all pixels. Thanks for the $5. People are saying your kids have a mental illness. Comment, not me saying the internet is. No, they don't have a mental illness at all. So if you think that, that's your problem.
I don't really care. I mean, I do.
I would never say that until I say it.
MLC still complaining.
That was an odd way to introduce yourself. Florentine. You mean you mean the great Jim Florentine? One and the same. And again, I apologize to anyone who wanted a quiet show today. Hey, John, with a 6er of Zima, send link to Ghost of Mr. P.
Carl was arrested in 1996.
Who else gives you a show in the afternoon? I mean, to John, it's the morning, because I started the show, what time? 1? Yeah, 1. So it was 10 there. Again, I'm picking on John, and basically because it's like, I'm like the guy now. I mean, I'm not backpedaling, but I'm like the guy now who just or the girl now who just gets fucked over by everybody.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone else. She just thinks every guy's a piece of shit, and that's how I feel. I think
If you weren't so hot, Kevin, maybe all the boys would be trying to fuck you.
One of these motherfuckers will just lie, cheat, and steal, and act like you're the problem. Like I'm the problem.
I mean, it's so.
How to snipe somebody.
He's such a trainable.
Yeah.
I'm the
Why?
problem.
Because you didn't say what
not
time
truly
it was.
getting fake super chat.
Quiet, Kevin. I'm trying to talk over you.
Not enough energy. The problem.
Making up lies about me and then acting like I'm lying.
And all I did was not get the time right.
Like, I thought you meant Pacific time.
I did. You're blind. Kevin Brennan doesn't give a shit about you. So that's when he kicked me out at 3:30.
Right.
That's when I was on the way to the pub and I called you. I go, that was weird. He just kicked me out. Like he said I have to prepare, but it's 3.5 hours later. What do I gotta prepare?
Put it together?
But hold on, look deeper into this. This is the same like when you were in high school maybe, and you go out with a chick and your buddy goes with you, and you double date or whatever, and then you leave, and then you call your friend, and you're like, let me run this by you, tell me what you think. Like, it's like, wasn't it weird that he threw me out? Like, dude, you're in love. John, you're in love. Yep. Face it.
Therefore.
Time to do some real damage.
I would think that's what he meant. Like, go have a couple drinks.
Yeah, that's what I thought he meant.
Get some food.
Even.
She was giving you all the signals, dude. I don't get it. I don't understand.
He said, go get some beers. So, I got it. Okay, I'll go get some, I'll go to the pub.
Told me
I
to go snipe
assumed he
hunting.
knew what my lifestyle is. I'm a cum.
I assumed he knew what my lifestyle is. Wow. Yeah, that you're an alcoholic, and nothing gets in the way of that.
Crippling alcohol.
Crippling alcohol.
He goes, what do I have to prepare for? So that means that, again, it's like high school. It's like the Stern Show. It's like everything he's done in his life. He's going to show up and he's just going to wing it. Everything's going to be fucking awesome.
Yep.
We saw how that went.
We've been seeing how that. I mean, the Tonight Show writers wrote a bit just to fucking flip him off on national television.
Well, he said in high school, remember, he goes, I didn't try. That's what he
Right.
said. I didn't try.
And one of my favorite quotes is first day at the Tonight Show. He announces to everybody, the new guy on staff that they brought over from New York, the guy that's going to help him bring in the younger viewers, and stands up in front of everybody and says, I'm going to forget things a lot.
Well, and the funny thing about the high school thing is, if a person is really smart, as smart as John says he is, even when they say, I didn't try, they just go in and they get A's enough to get a C- to pass.
Yeah.
A C. They don't get D's, they don't get F's.
Right.
They can cruise through just on what they already know.
Very
He knows
true.
nothing, so that's why he almost didn't pass high school.
Are you lonely? Need a friend? For just $100 a day, you can sponsor a washed-up never-wipe. I'll regale you with my tales of greatness and my list of enemies. Skull boys, they drew first blood. Thank you, El Jefe. Thank you very much. And yeah, that should be his TikTok promo. John looks like Zordon from Power Rangers.
He does. Look
It's frightening.
No gifted without gem. Predictable. Thanks, Tubby. Good to see you. I wonder if the booker at the comedy club saw John's latest video and thought, I've made a horrible mistake. Mazel tov, Zen. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you, BMC. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Booba. Bar tabs at a couple 100 pounds. Look at that. All right, let's go.
Very much.
Wow, look at this. Is that Rob Saul on the BS show?
Wow.
Thank you, everybody, for
Wait,
an
call
amazing...
escape danger. Rob's good with Pat Dixon. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's the eyebrows. There's the eyebrow lift.
Yeah, I have full eyebrows, John.
Uh-oh, he's already
Yellow.
starting in on you.
Yeah, he has a hard on for you, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look, I have all my eyelashes too.
Well, again, he is making the same mistake he made with me, where he thinks he's going to go after the one that won't give him any trouble. And let me tell you something. Mike is a total asshole to people he loves. Imagine what he will be to people that want to fucking challenge him.
Hi, happy Wednesday night. We're going back to the old school theme song just to see if I can hit a post like I used to in the old days. We got a lot of Aaron M. Holt stuff to talk about.
Jesus
if you
Christ,
don't know
why is that
Aaron
so
M.
loud?
Holt, he's a pretend DJ. He sets an alarm, he wakes up, he calls it on air, and he says it's an expensive show to run. He's got a lot of new stuff going on this week. You're not going to want to miss it. Joey C, all up in his feels about the super tip machine. That's going to be crazy to watch. And plenty more coming up next. Hi, hit the like button. Tell a friend about this show. Sorry about that. I had an internet outage for like almost 24 hours. On this is January, by the way. We're welcoming our January friends. We're in the January zone now. Could be any one of you. Anyway, yeah, Monday was brutal. Like you couldn't even like watch YouTube or Netflix or anything. I had my Apple TV tethered to my phone just to try to keep up with the Dabblecons. And thankfully it did clear up early Tuesday morning, but I had things to do Tuesday. And the wife had friends in town, and we went out to a very expensive dinner. Apparently I was home emailing Aaron M. Holt. I just found this out today.
This can't
And my
be
name's
happening.
Tuck Lawson. What is it?
Excelsior.
I
have everything you need right here. Interesting.
Detect withdrawal mode recommended. Please comply.
But I didn't. Yeah, I just wanted to be very clear that I off air. I'm not. No one has time for all that. No one has time. So thank you very much for your understanding of that. I've never emailed a boxing coach. I haven't even opened the email Moody sent me on air Friday night about all the boxing violations of USA Boxing and safe sport. I don't know what it is. Anyway, I guess he's in violation of all this stuff. He shouldn't be boxing. He could lose his license. But if I was going to try to do that, I'd probably email the governing authority of USA Boxing. I wouldn't email your local yokel backwater Minnesota gym coach. Yeah, I'm going to email your friend and try to fuck up your shit. I mean, that wouldn't even make sense. I can't, you know. But good job. I guess the guy who did that is in the chat.
Okay, so we're gonna test it out right now while I'm like walking around, bopping around.
But good job.
Make sure it still sounds good.
I mean, this guy's not sleeping. Look at the thumbnail picture
boring.
for this program.
Administrative discussions exhausting.
And you'll just see this guy's not sleeping well. The bags under his eyes are bigger than the bags hanging off my chest. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? So that's real, and that's happening. And again, so yeah, I just had stuff to do yesterday. And then today, of course, is my day off, so I actually had appointments scheduled today. No, I went around looking at houses yesterday. I'm not even going to lie. I went around looking at houses yesterday, you know. Now that Stuttering John knows where I live, I need to move. And with all the sweet money I got from selling Super Tip, and I got a board seat, so I'm like an honorary, you know, I gotta give my opinion. I'm not completely out of the loop, but I took all the cash.
Cool, crank that up.
And now Moody pretty much runs it all, even though he hasn't revoked my admin access, which is why I'm still able to screw around with Joey C.
Oh no.
But anyway, hi, welcome to the show. Today's executive producer, the first one we're doing of January, and I'm sorry it's so late. Brian D. No idea. No idea. Brian D's nuts. Brian D's nuts.
I have
Thank you very
several
much.
days planned to stop in and meet with you.
Brian.
Could you attempt
D.
to acquire a copy of the
Tim
unexpurgated
says you can
journals
start
of
sending me
Oolong?
cheese now. We don't. I
I
don't know a good
misplaced
Nevada
my
cheese.
copy,
We're
and
gonna
my
have to look
collection
into
just
that.
isn't complete without it.
I don't know if there is a good Nevada cheese, but I have plenty. I'm just finishing up the can of smoked cheddar now, and I have 2 more cans of the other. I'm good. I'm like, I gotta be honest. I don't know how much cheese my system can take. I don't know if my system can handle that much cheese. But I do appreciate it, Tiff. We do count that towards the goal. And I count most of the cheese towards the bowl, if you know what I'm talking about. Hey-o. Chad thinks he's the only dude with a roadcaster. Hashtag drops. That's from 4 days ago. Nice podcast, stupid. Apparently this guy's in Vegas. Nice podcast, stupid. I heard him say something like that on a show, like in a chat somewhere. Unless I'm confusing him with someone else. Is this a Vegasman? It's getting through John with 20 bucks. This is 4 days ago. Great show, Chad. Oops, wrong chat. That must have been a snipe. Couldn't even snipe. So rough, so rough. Anyway, another. I gotta get my Vegas restaurant update. In my quest to find, you know, the best, I bring them to you. I tell you what's what. I went to. Well, now I can't even think of the fucking name of it. Now I can't even think of the name of it. An Italian fucking hell. God damn it! It's an Italian restaurant in the Wynn. I can't even think of the name now. Cipriani. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Anyway, would not recommend. Ambiance 0, atmosphere 0, overpriced. Food was good. I will be honest about the food. But over 400 bucks for 2 people. Didn't even get a lot. You know, again, I'll go back to my Die Hard berries all the time. They loved it. They loved it. And it's like a $90 steak. It'll be the best steak you ever had in your fucking life. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. To be honest, I'm not buying a new house. I'm just making the stupid wife think that. She gets distracted by all the I don't even wear my ring anymore. She gets distracted by like all the glittery lights and stuff, and you just gotta kind of like walk away and let her be distracted. Honestly, I hope she wanders into the pool, because some of those pools, you know, they have nice tile work on the bottom, or they'll have like an ornamental tortoise or something, or like fish tile a mosaic on the bottom of the pool, and sometimes she thinks that's a real turtle and starts clapping and heads into the sea. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that next year she won't be a thing. But that's neither here nor there. ADA Police is a new member. This is the person who says they're behind the whole shenanigans with emailing Aaron pretending to be me. I don't know. Look, we're gonna see today that like what Aaron says and what his coach is saying over email are diametrically opposed concepts. Basically, Aaron got outed that he's not a coach and he's never been a coach. He's not allowed to work with kids. He says he works with kids all the time. I mean, it's almost too much to digest. It's like when Trump like runs the news cycle, you know, by just cranking out lies and shit so fast you can't keep up with it. And God forbid I have a couple of days planned and stuff, and I don't have time to keep up with Aaron. I haven't watched one Aaron this show. We're gonna rely heavily on the Clippers this show, and the Clippers are starting to hate me because I'm saying they don't deserve money, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they should earn it on their own. The way you should earn your money stealing my content the same way I earn my money stealing your content. Okay, that's only fair. Grow up. Grow up. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So, and if I can ever make your job easier, Clippers, you let me know. You know, I don't want to work against you, but we got to work together. And I'm not going to sit here and suck your dick like Aaron. I don't care if you likes me. It really doesn't change the world. What's this say? DVR is enabled, boss. What does that mean? DVR is enabled. You can have it tonight. If you don't want to be up here in the front with the rest of us, nobody cares. I mean, it really doesn't make a difference, does it? Can we? Well, you're right. We should turn it off. I don't like that. Well, you shouldn't have brought it to my attention. Now you've fucked over a whole generation of people. So I hope you're happy with yourself. Does anyone even clip Patrick? I'll sue, dude. Doom has a deal where he's not allowed to. I'll come for him.
Maresy dotes and dozy dotes and little lambsy divey. A kidly divey too, wouldn't you? Wagyu?
See why we should have to take orders from mice and talking cabbages.
Oh, Maresy dotes and dozy dotes. Okay. Where do we start? There's so much toe. I feel like we just really have to get into toe. Your friend Powell is a new member. Thank you very much. Roger Rodriguez, that's because California cut off the internet to Nevada. Yeah, they cut off the oil pipeline. Don't worry, I got news tonight. The Easton Fire's 45% contained, so almost halfway. And the Palisades Fire 19% contained, I think. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet numbers. Get out. Get out. What are you doing there? You guys know if you drive east, like everything's cheaper, right? And not as shitty. You gotta get out of there. Even, like, that's true, by the way, even in California. Like, Riverside is objectively nicer to live in than LA now. Sorry. So just keep going past Barstow and Zizix. By the time you get to Utah, you'll be in clean living. I promise you. Gummo dude, thoughts on Rocco inviting Ray to Hackamania? I mean, look, if Ray wants to book a ticket, and buy a ticket and come to Hackamania. He's welcome.
Why don't you all take a break? Maybe take a few steps back?
You know? But no, Ray has to buy a ticket.
Maybe it was the red wire.
Ray has to basic bitch buy a ticket if he wants to come to Hackamania. He's worse than Joey C was last year. You know what I mean? And Joey C's never welcome at one of these events again. Thoughts on Rock? So that's my thought on it. A Burner member for 8 months. LOL. I don't even know what that's about. New Jersey Ranger member for 8 months. You should find a Nevada analog to Nelson Brothers and go. I think there is. I was watching this channel. There's this guy, you know, Beard Meets Food. I'm sure everybody's watched this. British dude who he does all the eating challenges. But he's currently in Nevada, I think. He's currently in Vegas. And he just put up a video of a breakfast place.
That gives me the chills.
I don't even remember what it's called, but it reminded me very much of Nelson Brothers. Everything was carved out of wood, including your plate. It looked very
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwood
orange. Why is that still every time with it? Anyway, Brian D, whoever you are, that's a big get. First out of the gate for the new year. Bubble Popper 24. Toe told gym owner that April had drugs in her locker. Oh no.
Good luck.
Yes. There's just so much going on. And the thing is, we don't even know what's true. We're not really. So I'm gonna do a cool. We're gonna do like a cool, casual toe watch tonight. And I know I haven't been with you since Friday when we watched him have a complete backtracking meltdown about the boxing. And then Sunday comes on, there's 2 new excuses. One, his lawyer told him he can't. And 2, he hasn't received our USA Boxing memberships and physicals yet. First of all, I didn't know we had to send those to Aaron. Because I haven't received yours yet.
Get to it.
Is that how it... You show me yours, I'll show you mine? Is that how it works? Do I have to send my physical to Aaron? That seems like a HIPAA violation. Anyway, the point is, that was insane. Second of all, I didn't, you know what's strange is I didn't get any communication about that.
Maybe take a few steps back?
I didn't get an email proposing that
Maybe
you
it
need
was
to
the
get a
red
USA
wire.
boxing license and a physical and send that to you. Aaron, we can't do this over shows, and you can't rely on Kiwi Farms to get this information to me. You're gonna have to be a big boy and email me. Communicate. Remember when you said all this? So again, the last email from you was, we need this, this, and this to set it up. I wrote back, yep, we're in, we're all in, set it up. And since then, you've just been on Twitter attacks and lie fests on your own show. So that seems difficult to me. If I need to get, the thing is, I want to get it all in writing. You seem to want to be protected and get it all in writing, but you don't seem to want to. Because like Rocco's in, I'm in. Here's the thing. You've got a lot of excuses. One of them is you don't have a physical. You don't have a USA boxing. I'm 45. I have a physical. Is it a boxing physical? No, I don't think so. But again, every one of my fucking fans says they've called every gym in Vegas, and anybody's allowed to spar. Like, off the street, pay a fee, bring your equipment. So like, you know, everyone in the world's telling me opposite of what you're telling me. Like, no, it's a very secretive skull and bones hush hush club that only certain noodly armed Midwestern midwits are privy to. We don't buy it. We don't buy it. So I'm gonna call bullshit, but we're all in, and just to make this worth everyone's trouble, I'm willing to put $10,000 in escrow versus no money from you. And if I don't show up to do it, you just get the money. And I'm even gonna put this on it. If I'm not
Everyone
allowed
settle
to
down and
show
pay
up,
attention.
or
If I see
you're
so
not
much as
allowed
one
legally
droopy eye, you're
to box
out.
with me.
Understood? Let's continue where we left off
'Cause
last
I know
time.
you're very
This
worried
wire
about this ongoing
here.
investigation with the hacking. and
Hold
it
your
is
questions
very
until the
serious
end.
stuff.
Now, we want to twist the blue wire
This is
carefully
5 months
around
away.
like so. And, oh.
It should be cleared up. If it's not, you get 10 grand. That's how worried I am about the investigation.
Why don't you all take a break? Maybe take a few steps back?
Okay. Okay, so if we're legally not allowed to box,
Maybe
you
it was
get
the
10
red
grand.
wire.
If I don't show up, you get 10 grand. And I'd like to have this contract drawn up immediately. And then we'll all get our certifications and physicals, because I know that's real tough. Real tough. And then we'll do it. Because it seems like you don't want to do it. You're back to barking tough again. But it seems like you don't want to do it. I'm getting worried that you might not want to do it. So you let me know, because it just seems like you're like, it's getting desperate. We've added out that you're not a coach. We've heard that you just hang out at the gym when you're not working out and offer to care for guys. And then you give them unsolicited advice. And these are like better people, better boxers than you. This is what we've heard. There's a video somebody found of you in the back. You just bug guys at your gym. You haven't fought in 2 years, and you're bragging about how you're a coach and you're up on you and you have your books. No, oh yeah, if I'm not a coach, I have my certification. And it's like, oh yeah, you're right. There's no
Get to it.
teachers with a certification that don't have a job. Like, being a coach and being allowed to be a coach legally are two insanely different things. If I go buy that $78 bullshit that you have, am I allowed to be a coach? Should I be? No. So it's getting, it seems insane to me that you keep running away. And everyone knows. By the way, I mean everyone knows. Will Aaron's why can't you just Will Aaron, the slowest, most wide apart guy with the eyes. No, I'm kidding. Will Aaron seems like a nice guy, but Will plays coy. I think he likes being stroked by Aaron. Good. He's one of the best. He's not. He'll tell you that. He's not delusional. And he's becoming like more of a reporter than a flipper. He is not one of the best players. You gotta knock it off and get with reality. I'll see what happens. He got my tickets for staying at the plaza. I can't wait. Tony Hot Fingers. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that. Dr. Steve is coming out. We're slowly releasing on Twitter and the Discord the Hackamania Heroes NFT series. It's just a JPEG. You can save it in your phone. Every one of the Hackamania participants shall be immortalized in the Hackamania Heroes NFT series. Collect them all. So far we got Dick Masterson, Jenny Jangles, and Carl.
Come on, you stupid fucking thing. Go,
Steve,
jump.
And I've been released on the Discord. Oh, you gotta collect them all. Save them all. And bring them to hackamania.com and show them to everybody on your phone.
Whoa.
People are going, NFTs are still a thing. I'm kidding. It's just that they're just like comic drawings. It's not a you can. Oh, NFTs. Hackamania.com, promo code NLO at hackamania.com. I'll save you 10% on your tickets May 9th through 11th. People
See
really-
why we should have to take orders from mice.
I can't believe. I won't even say it. I won't even say it. The name, you know, I'm not Chad, so I'm not going to be dropping who's buying tickets. But, you know, I'm honored and flattered to be involved. And I will tell you this. The number of VIP tickets left is in the 20s. I told you guys I would keep you abreast of that. The number of VIP tickets remaining is in the 20s. I know somebody was like, will there be VIPs at the end of January? I still think there will be. You know, like the ticket sales are kind of like pretty steady trickle at this point. I understand, and then we'll get a big, you know, at the end. You get a big bump at the beginning and a big bump at the end, but I just want to let you know, keeping you posted. And we will be having a sign up on the website soon for the butter eating contest.
Everyone settle down and pay attention. If I see so much as one droopy eye, you're out.
Whoever eats a stick
Understood?
of butter the
Let's
fastest
continue where we left off last time.
gets to
This wire here.
you know,
the blue one.
Hold your questions until the end. Now, we want to twist the blue wire carefully around like so.
We will have a cash prize issued in
Was that intentional?
Never know the source.
Why don't you all take a break?
This is a new one.
Maybe take
All right,
a few
anyway,
steps
we're
back.
jumping into it. We're going with Stalin clip.
Wait, maybe it was the red wire.
These are so recent. Like, there's so much. There's so much. He can't stop, like... Oh, shit. Okay, we just gotta do it.
So, I guess the puppet and Patrick, I guess their event is struggling. The event they're gonna have.
It's not. I can't. Look, man, you gotta stop this. Everyone knows it's not. Everyone knows it's not. You know, I'll get... DabbleCon was well put on, and the live stream was better than Hackamania. The venue was probably better, was better than Hackamania. The service was better than Hackamania. The food was awful and not better than Hackamania.
Take orders from
The food at that comedy club is shit. It is shit. But anyway, I digress. Most comedy clubs have awful microwave shit. Inedible shit. I think I was sitting with OJ. And I was like, can you believe this food? It was like dog shit. But anyway, you know, Aaron has this thing where he thinks, and I was watching this Mersh clip too, by the way. Mersh has been really riding the cock lately. And I found out why. Mersh kind of let it slip why he doesn't like me so much, and he kind of wishes that him and I could be friends. But there's a problem with that.
Tom's making a feel. Tom's making a feel. Tom's making a feel. Tom's making a feel. Tom's making a feel.
Okay, anyway, Mersh let
Everyone
it slip
settle down and
out
pay
that
attention.
He's
If I see so much as one
that I
droopy
didn't
eye, you're
respect
out.
the way
Understood?
I told
Let's
the story
continue
about
where we
how
left
we
off
met.
last time. This
And he
wire
says
here.
I cobbled together a lot of
Hold your questions until the
other
end. Now,
stories
we want to twist the blue wire carefully around like so.
We'll watch the clip at some point, but all these guys are just hurt. He was like, me and Joe could have been friends. That story he told me.
Why don't you all take a break? Maybe take a few steps back?
Are you okay?
Wait.
What?
Maybe it was the red wire.
First of all, let's get this straight. I've known about Mersh's existence for a year and a half. I never heard of the guy before. And someone was like, you gotta watch the documentaries. And then we start talking about Mersh, and then Mersh goes, Melton's been trying to get me to fight with him for years. I'm like, I don't know who you are. So that was the first. It was like, what? And then it all clicked who he was, and I talked about it and told the story. Again, this was a year and a half ago, max. And he says the reason we can't be friends is because of the story I told a year and a half ago about how we met. Got it. Got it. That's why I've been trying to fight with you. I can't even. Get your timeline straight and get back to me, nerds.
In May, that's not going well, and it's pretty clear to see why.
Oh, so yeah. Anyway, Mercer's thing was like, Aaron's clearly the heel, and Patrick's trying to book him to get heat. I want to be very clear about this. The reason I invited Aaron to Hackmania is the same reason I accepted Aaron's boxing challenge and presented the new one today. He's a bitch. He's a bitch. There's even a clip of him going like, oh yeah, who would I hang out with there? Who would you hang out with? Who would you hang out with? Everyone. Everyone. If you show up, everyone's gonna want to say hi and talk to you, including me. Grow up. Grow up, bitch. No one for a minute thought you'd come to Hackmania. No one thought you would for a minute. All you had to do was go, no thanks. But no, you're such an insecure bitch. You bit hook, line, and stinker and said, how about we all fight? Because I know you guys want to fight me so bad. And then we went, sure. We just call your bluff on everything. It's literally George driving the in-laws out to the Hamptons. We're taking it up a notch. It's embarrassing for you. Yeah, we'll box anytime you want to box. Come on out to Hackmania. They need me. We don't. To be honest, we can't afford you. It would really eat into the budget. We're a small event. But I wasn't worried about it for 1 minute. We know you're not coming. We know you'll never say yes. You're insecure in your own skin. We know you ain't coming to Vegas without some arm candy, like April and that dude you brought. So no one thinks for 1 minute you were coming, and no one thinks for 1 minute you were gonna box us. And I saw him use that against me somewhere. He was like, see, Melton didn't even want to box. It's like, of course I didn't. It's your challenge. I'm not a fighter. Neither are you. I'm not, like, Aaron, I'm not even kidding. I'll whip your ass. I don't. Come find out. Come find the fuck out. But no, nobody wants to fight. Nobody wants to do that. But you're a tough guy, and you're feeling bad. You're feeling different. You're all up in your head about it. And then you lash out and issue these challenges. And when you're faced with, following through, you can't do it ever. NFTs make as much sense as cryptocurrency. Yeah, stay away from it. Stay away from it. Whew. Can't even deal. Lev Kramar, Melton, you're making me feel anger. I've had this making them feel song stuck in my head for days. All day, every day, Melton making them feel. I know.
At 10 times revenues to give you a 10-year payback, I have to pay you 100% of revenues for 10 straight years in dividends. That assumes I can get that by my shareholders. That assumes I have zero cost of goods sold, which is very hard for a computer company. That assumes zero expenses, which is really hard with 39,000 employees. That assumes I pay no taxes, which is very hard. And that assumes you pay no taxes on your dividends, which is kind of illegal. And that assumes with zero R&D for the next 10 years, I can maintain the current revenue run rate. Now, having done that, would any of you like to buy my stock at $64? Do you realize how ridiculous those basic assumptions are? You don't need any transparency. You don't need any footnotes.
What were you thinking? No, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm high, but I don't know what any of that's about. And then Mersh went on this fantasy thing about, now if Melton wanted me to get out there, well, first of all, he couldn't afford me. Mersh, stop. It's the same as Aaron. First of all, I told Carl to offer it to you. You know, just the same as like we wanted to have you on this little piggy and you ran away like a bitch. You're the same as Aaron. So you wagging your finger at Aaron when you've done the same exact thing? You told Carl you'd come on a show. You were backstage.
Feel the fury.
Was on the show and you bolted. And I was gonna have Nightway. I was like, what if we have Revenge of the Sith? I don't know, Royce. And everyone involved, and I mean everyone, not everyone, but most of the people, multiple people involved in that Tampa event where Mersh was there, told me Mersh didn't sell any ticket. Mersh didn't bring any fans. Mersh and Royce laid a goose egg from a profitability standpoint. You gotta knock it off. You gotta knock it off. Steel Toe makes more money than you and has more viewers than you. Fact. I do think you're funnier. I do think you're a better radio personality. God knows the voice is doing the heavy lifting, but Jesus Christ, I do think people would like you and stuff, but this thing you couldn't afford me. Aaron Imhole, I fucking double dog dare you to invite me to your 11th anniversary show. I'll be there with whistles.
Hey Google, what's half of 1920?
I dare you, bitch. I dare you to extend me the courtesy that I extended to you. And watch me go, yup. And watch you, by the time the event arrives, go, if you show up, we're calling the cops. You better not come. Watch you backtrack that. What's got you creepy crawling in your own skin? What's making you feel? What's making you feel? I love it. It's my new Twitter name. We're Feel Incorporated. I mean, they're just, everyone's up in their feelings. And mostly men, males. Guys whose shirts shoot cum. Guys who shoot cum. You know, not like nice. Addicted to ubiquity of Aaron shows, I'll buy him an order of fried chicken Benedict at the Hash House and a Go-Go. He's too dumb to get it. He's too dumb to get it. I'm telling you, invite me to the 11th anniversary show. Oh, now Melt wants to be part of our show. We don't need you, Melton. We don't need you.
Scott McNeely preached against the ridiculous stock multiples during the .com bubble. Those lessons have been forgotten. Palantir trades at 50 times sales, Patrick.
Oh, I know. First of all, what's wrong with Palantir? You're getting crazy. We're not turning this in. We're not deep. You're not gonna stick a stick in my spokes, as it were, if you will. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get me out to the corner. I'll buy my own way. By the way, we want to make this happen, actually. Rocco wants to go. I want to go to the, and by the way, Reels, Old Homestead, you know, we should do that. Do we need to make a reservation? We should make a reservation for like 10. And whoever wants to go can go. Because you know Jason Bentley's going to want to go. His wife's going to want to go. Rocco. If he doesn't end up going to the show, or we can go before the show. Rocco want to go. I'm going, because I'm telling you, me and Bentley are not having another one of those steaks crusted in coffee at the B Steakhouse. What night? Oh yeah, my buddy Chef will want to come. Probably like Friday, right? Maybe Saturday? I don't know. Maybe Saturday before the big event. If we can get like 6 p.m. What time's Chad's show, eh? So, I don't know. Maybe Sunday's a Super Bowl. I don't even know. Oh, here's Panhandler ragging my ball. This guy's tugging on my nuts. Mr. Panhandler, the 3 Seconds of Steel Toe Morning Show is amazing. Keep up the good work. Shut up! Gideon, look nice, so you can't come to the dinner. Oh God, you know we're gonna touch dicks, Panhandler. I don't need this. Hog nuts. That jingle is straight fire. Thank you, BYB Podcast. I can't believe you aren't going to help Joey C be a part of Hackamania in some way. How many sticks of butter would you be willing to eat if he's there with some help from you? How many sticks of butter would you be willing to eat if he's there with some help from you? I mean, he's not allowed at Hackamania. I have to be very clear. I feel about Joey C the same way I felt about Joey C. This is strictly to get him to call off the lawsuit. This is not because I thought it would be like giving an encyclopedia to an ape. Watching Joey C try to figure out Super Tip has been one of the greatest joys of my life. And the crazy thing is he's further than Bob leaving. That's why it's nuts. New Jersey Ranger says it's like Perry. It is like Perry Caravello. It's gonna 100. First of all, I'm telling you this right now. Joey C is going to make bank when he figures it out. If he figures it out. He's going to make a lot of money. But will he figure it out? I don't know. He seems to be very, very, very happy. So far. But he doesn't know how it works. He's literally like, here's what we figured out. I guess I can share. I don't want to share. Hold on. No. Joey C must really need to talk for you. I saw him looking for you in the 24/7 chat. I woke up to an email this morning of him just calling me names. Hold on, Mooney says he kind of figured it out by the end. I stopped watching. So there's I'll show. We've never showed the back end of Super Tips, but I'm only going to show Joey C's account. Catalano TV. I have to refresh because this is a new show. Also, Soft Weekly is now on Super Tip. Cardiff Electric is now on Super Tip. I don't know if Soft Weekly set it up or figured it out. Whatever. He's mad he only has my voice, and I'm like, make some voice. So like, okay, so we're gonna show the back end of Super Tip. We've never done this. It's unprecedented. This is not. So here's how it works. This is Joey C's back end. So like Super Tips he hasn't played yet will appear here. And Super Tips he has already played will appear here. And you can like replay them. But you notice there's like nothing here. It says there's one of one. And it's like, where are all the Super Tips? Well, there's an eye here. And if you click this eye, as it says with
Feel
the
the fury.
It'll hide the Super Tip. So now there's no Super Tip. At all. Then it's like, okay, I know Joey's got Super Tips though. Where are they? Well, Joey's hidden them all.
I could outrun a centaur. You'll live.
All here. Pages. think is going on is instead of this giant play button, which would play the super tip, what's happening is Joey sees an eye, and he thinks the eye means, I want to see it. Put it up. Let's see that tip. So Joey is hiding all the super tips. So they're literally all hidden. And it keeps doing this every time they come in instead of playing them. To everyone going, I can't believe you won't train him, give him a crash course or demo.
From the shadows.
We have an 18-page
I could outrun a
manual
centaur.
that explains what every fucking thing does in exhaustive detail, so much so he can't read it or figure it out. He's literally banging it on his head. Saying, this thing doesn't tell you how to do anything. You're right, it's us.
Pain.
You're right, it's us. You fucking cup. So that's Joey's, that's how it's going for Joey. Sorry, Joey, let me unhide this one. I know that when you want to... Rudy, this is working.
Feel the fury.
Now you have one that's unhit, just like what we found. Shows here. Shows you want to see the back end of. Everybody not getting it. Of course, we won't be doing any of that. Anyway, very, very funny. Jordan's an idiot. And he sees an eye and he thinks, oh, that's how you see the super tip. Does Joey see how the savvy see boy? No, but we should put that on there.
You're
I
scared
will
to
tell you
smile.
this. You want to know what's really funny? Joey C has access to
Feel the fury.
stream consistent. Joey C was making the best tips.
They'll have to hit much harder.
He's talking about sucking other guys off and fucking other guys and really pussy and this is a joke.
I could outrun a centaur.
Railing his life for being cheap boy. Joey's best hits are him. You're kidding me. Stinky ass play. Anyway, Chip Galloway, thank you for the super sticker. 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 Chip Galloway, thank you for the sticker. Anyway, that's Joey.
Replenishing.
Superior defense, Nelson, you're a PDF file.
Impressive combination.
This is the other. Aaron, for some reason, Aaron thinks Hagamania is about
Not
Aaron.
enough energy.
This is crazy. He thinks Hagamania is Davocon. Like Davocon's all about studying jump. Hagamania isn't about Aaron.
I wield great wisdom.
He thinks the whole. This is Narcissist City. He thinks the whole Hagamania thing is a plan. It's a big joke on Aaron.
And I mean, it's kind of cute for like a show. But after a while, people just kind of going through emotions.
They'll have to hit much harder.
So you have this idea, and it's not doing well. So Luke gets this bright idea. Let's ask Aaron. Which, I mean, I'm not saying I'm Sun Tzu or anything. But if you're doing an event that's like we're celebrating this guy, you're trying to bring that guy. You don't then admit that you're doing an event. We're doing an event to celebrate. We're celebrating this guy. We're celebrating fuck this guy. So he really doesn't think Hagamania is about him. You don't try to bring
tickets and then go, you know that guy who I said has no intrinsic value? I can just help him sell my event, saying he has no intrinsic value.
Somebody wanted to know. Was intrinsic his word of the day calendar? Word? Like,
this is why I have to take breaks from the internet. These people are retarded.
you can't take breaks from the internet. It's woven into the fabric of modern society. Grow up. This guy who thinks you get on and off, he's still living in AOL days.
All right. That was some good ass fighting.
Hey, get off. Your dad needs to make a call.
Okay. These people are stupid. So anyway, he begs me to do that. And I said,
I did beg.
Oh, no, I'm not going to go to your event. I'm not going to help you out. No. And I said, the only thing I'd consider doing is like, I love boxing. So I go, in the 70s, George Foreman did this thing where he fought 5 people in one night. And so then without like, before any details or anything like that, they go, we'll do it. Now you have to put it together. I'm like,
before any details or after you said, I have 2 stipulations, here they are. I forget when it was. Did you lay out all your stipulations and then proceed to backtrack and grow your list of stipulations and then say I canceled? I forget what happened. I forget.
All right, I'll work on it. So then I start working on it. I call a few gyms.
And we don't believe this, by the way. What gyms did you call? And nobody believes you called any gyms. Because there was a guy today, like, calling around. He was like, I'm calling all the gyms just to see if what he's saying is true. And it ain't. What gyms would you say you call?
And getting into a gym that you're not a member of to spar, not easy.
Are you sure? You said you were just going to hold up your athlete book, coaching book, and then we're gonna go. Yeah, of course, Mr. M. Holt. We've been waiting for the day. Also, you go, I'm not gonna help you out, but here's what I will do. I will fight you and 4 other people in Las Vegas that weekend. That's gonna help. That is gonna help. That's gonna help better than you just being on this little piggy. I can't even believe this guy, the marketing savvy. I'm not gonna come be on this little piggy and help you sell tickets, idiot. I'm gonna come to Vegas, and there's gonna be a 5-on-1 boxing tournament. You're right, Aaron. I guess nobody additionally would come out just to see that. And while they're in town, they probably would pick up a $100 ticket to Hackamania at hackamania.com. It would help. I think it would help regardless.
But I've been working on it. I've come up with some things. So I said yesterday to them, I said, all right.
Now this is Sunday, and he did not say anything to us on Saturday. So he's like, yesterday I told them, Aaron, I don't know where you're talking about this. On Twitter, on Reddit, on Kiwi Farms, you're going to have to email me, man. You're going to have to be a big boy and do this. Remember, you said this. And I emailed you. I haven't heard back. Aaron. Why are we communicating through the show all of a sudden? Again, it's almost like you don't want to do this, I think.
All right. Most of the gyms I talk to think this is f***ing stupid, and most gyms require you to be a member.
Oh, we were worried about what they thought. First of all, find a gym that doesn't think this is stupid. Imagine giving a fuck what a boxing gym thinks. We're not you. It's not our entire personality.
Of that gym and go to their boxing classes before you can get in the ring and spar. I know for anyone off the street, that's how our gym does it. But I did have 2. And the 2 that did it said, we're going to start at USA Boxing memberships. Now that's normal. Any gym you go into, you have to be a member of USA Boxing. That's literally insurance.
Any gym you go into, you have to be a member of USA Boxing is not true at all. That is not true at all. So this is insane horseshit. Any gym you go to is going to require USA Boxing membership. It ain't. Ask around. I mean, I don't box, and 90 people have told me that's not true. And then I Googled it.
So, like, for those guys, when I hurt them, the club can't be sued.
You said you're not going to hurt us.
Basically liability insurance. And it's USA Boxing membership. You can get into USA Boxing sanctioned events as a competitor or a coach. And then they all want physicals so that they can take a look at it beforehand and see if they, you know, want to extend the courtesy of sparring.
So before you go spar at Aaron's gym, you need a physical. You can't just go spar at Aaron's gym. You have to have a physical.
Using their rings and equipment and everything
It's
else.
so insane. Imagine this. You want to learn boxing, you go to a gym, and they're like, well, we're going to need to do some paperwork, and you're going to have to talk to a doctor. I just want to hit the heavy bag a little bit, get some lessons. No. Not anybody can just put in a mouth guard and start prancing around like a fairy boy.
Else to those people. So I point that out, I put that out there, and then automatically everybody goes, well, you're putting stipulations on it. And I'm like, oh, that's right. I'm dealing with children. In Patrick's...
You're not allowed to deal with children, we found out. In your coach's email, he says you're actually not allowed to work with kids. And you say you train kids. We found out you're not a coach at all. This is from your buddy who works at the gym. We have the right guy, right? Unless he's lying to us to make you appear dumb, which is a cool friend. But I have a feeling that the conversations you claim to have with the gym guy aren't real at all. But again, we'll go over the whole email thread and find out.
This case, maybe, well, anyway. So I'm dealing with children who don't know how this works. And I'm like, no, guys, relax. These are not stipulations. Everybody just calm down. These are the basics that you need to put this shit together. I mean, this is something I knew. So then
Why I didn't bring it up until now?
Go, okay, we'll do it. Takes 90 seconds to sign up on USA Boxing, and I haven't had one person send me a membership yet.
Aaron, I didn't get an email that said you wanted that from me. And again, I didn't know I needed to present my badge to you. I know you're German, but I didn't realize I needed to show you my paper. So now Aaron's gatekeeping the event. He's like, it's been 24 hours. This is a Sunday, by the way. Aaron's like, why hasn't anybody sent me their membership yet? Aaron, we know you won't ever do this, so we're not wasting $90. Again, if you'd be happy for me to put $10K in escrow, we get something down written, then we'll all get our thing. By the way, I'll pay for it all. I'll pay for everyone's membership that's fighting. No problem. It's as good as done. Do you think I don't have it? Do you think I can't find a doctor to stick his finger up my ass? Because I can. I got a lot of offers. I'm the belle of the goddamn ball. Belle of the ball. Ricada Law. Scott is a nice dude who runs a gym. Him saying Aaron isn't a coach likely devastated him. Yeah, we're going to get to it. Aaron's not doing well. All these guys are starting to crack at the hands of Feely McFeelerson. I'm not kidding you. We're watching him. Literally, we're going to get to the clips, but Aaron goes like, Aaron's over there going like, yeah, and then like I called him and we were both laughing and he was like, I can't believe the fat guy emailed you again. I was like, yeah, he's so fat, right? These aren't real conversations that happen. Nobody's denying I'm fat. This isn't how any like normal adult talks, and I refuse to believe that there's two of you. And then, like at the end of Aaron's summary about accusing me of emailing and trying to get him to lose his license, he goes, "So, just so you know, everyone knows you're fat, Patrick." And it's just like, whoa, they do. It's nuts what's happening. The guy is losing it. The bag's under his eyes. He said that I haven't been doing shows this week because I haven't been sleeping, because I'm so worried and scared and I'm pretending my internet's out. It's like, well, yep. Sure, dog. Sure. What's that have to do with us fighting? You think you'd want to fight me if I'm that worried? I'm not kidding. If you ever gave me the contract that I signed in, put the money in escrow, I'd start shitting my pants a little. I'm just not worried about it. I'm just not worried about it. Like, you're not gonna do shit. You're a giant pussy. There's no amount of yeses I can give you to your challenges, you machismo motherfucker, that you'll ever not backtrack on. It's comical. I love it. It's going great. Silence do good. Sorry if it's been brought up before, but why the need for all this bullshit for Ethan Ralph? What's the difference? Lying liar who lies. Yeah, he's like, yeah, that would have got me in trouble. I would have got in trouble if I would have fought Ethan Ralph that night. Right, because he didn't have to sign anything. He didn't need insurance.
Time to do some real damage.
He didn't have to have a physical. Unless you were having Doc Holliday come over with his evening bag doing a house call. What? I mean, who do you think you're fooling? You would have never opened that door. You would have been like, he's a maniac. He's not to be trusted. He's wearing basketball shorts, so we might see too much crack again. Aaron's in the field.
So, I'm gonna have to go with they're probably full of shit. But then I call my lawyer.
So Aaron has just done 4 minutes about how we're full of shit and won't do it. And we haven't sent him our USA boxing thing yet. And then this.
No, they're not doing it anyway. And I wouldn't do it. I mean, the guys I teach, the guys I train.
So now, projecting what he wants to happen. April should keep her Twitter private and go away and never talk. If I was Nick, I'd shut the fuck up. If I was Nick, I wouldn't go to Hackamania. That's a bad look. The less you talk, Nick, the better. If I was Nick, Chad, go away. You're not good. You should stop. They can't ever outshine their enemies, so they have to tell their enemies to go away. Suppression is the only answer. Because a fair competition on level ground, they get eviscerated every time. So the only thing that comes to their mind is like, they shouldn't. If I was, I wouldn't. If I were them, I probably wouldn't fight me either. We will. We want to. Fuck. Let us in.
And smack the shit out of all of them. So they're not serious about it. But then, just for shits and giggles, because they said, well, call your lawyer, said something. So I call my lawyer, I tell him about it.
Now listen to this.
And today he tells me, and this is what I was tweeting about. My lawyer tells me, no, you're not doing it. I said, what do you mean? I'm not gonna, it's light work. It's not even work, actually. It's just a silly little thing. He goes, yeah, you can't. I said, why? Two of the guys involved in this thing have an open criminal investigation against them for crimes they could have committed against you.
So Aaron went to his criminal defense lawyer. Let's not forget, this is the lawyer he's using in his defense of the felony revenge porn case with Kayla Ricada. He's also having this lawyer handle a potential lawsuit against Nick Ricada and myself for hacking his Google account. And he also contacted this same lawyer to draft up a boxing contract for them boys. I don't know how small Minnesota is, but could one be an expert in all facets of boxing contract law, criminal defense revenge porn, and possible RICO cases against people who have intimidated witnesses for what is it? Yikes. This lawyer sucks.
So basically he said, retard, no. I'm like, oops.
So why the 4 minutes at the beginning about they'll never do physicals? You haven't even sent me your boxing card yet. So hold on, you wanted us to waste money? Now you're just being an asshole. Which is it? I don't have your boxing membership card yet. Or I can't anyway. My lawyer said my hands are tied. Which is it? You think you'd want to tweet out, hey guys, don't bother getting your boxing cards and physicals. I can't do it anyway. Lawyer says no. Lawyer says no. But no, the answer is both. I can't do it because you guys are going to be in jail. Again, how about we shorten it to this? How about we shorten it to this? $1,000 bet, just a straight bet that I won't be in jail and we could have boxed. How about that? Nobody has the box. Just $1,000 bet whether I'll be in jail or charged with anything relating to your goofy ass fantasy about your Google account being hacked. You nerd! Or any amount you're comfortable with. I know the goals are tight these days. You won't do anything with me, because I'll fucking wreck you, bitch. I'll wreck you. What do you want to bet on? How would you like to compete? Chess?
Say goodbye.
Foot race? What would make you happy? I'm not even kidding. I'll foot race him. He won't show. How do we do it? He won't come. And I know everybody's going like, foot race, Melton. You're not allowed to roll. I know. He won't show. He won't show. He's a complete bitch. Oh, God. Arcana Law, he thinks he can go 15 rounds because he's sparred for 10 rounds at the gym. But they are 2-minute rounds, and he's always dying against middleweights. I mean, I'm a lightweight. The Pants Maestro, he said tonight it's actually a friend who's the lawyer. You're making him feel. Oh, wait, so it's not his lawyer, it's a friend who's a lawyer. My friend who's a lawyer told me. Right, what the best beer is?
He goes, yeah, you can't do that. I said, okay. And then another person writes to me and they said, Aaron, we're thinking that this is probably a gimmick, that this is a trick to get you to violate something that you haven't violated. And that if you go into this certain geography, you could violate it. I'm like, why does it all have to be gay obstacles?
This is a made-up enemy. This is a phantom, a ghost, a ghoul, a geist, an apparition. Spook, specter.
Come to kill the Hydra Queen, have you?
What?
Well, if you come at the Queen, you had better not miss.
How could it be a trick?
Gren, be sure to tell him the Hydra Queen sent you.
I assume the Kayla stuff will be over by then. I'm not even... By the way, of course, it goes without saying that if you legally can't do it, you can't do it. Duh. Assuming you can we carry on? If ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a merry hackamania. I'm trying to figure it out.
Replenishing.
So, like, what would you be violating? All you have to do is remain, law-abiding. What is in my mouth? And and again, if you're not allowed near Nick or Kayla, then we get it. It can't happen. But why dwell on that? Why back out before all that? Because what if you can? What if you can? No. We better just shut it down now and tell everybody Melton's a pussy. Got it.
Why can't it ever be just, hey, Aaron, we want to do this thing?
That's exactly what it was, by the way. Hey, Aaron, we want to do this thing. You want to come out? We'll pay your way. You turned it into no, I'd rather fight 5 guys. Set it up, pussies. And then we were like, we're in. And then you're like, we better not. I'm not opposed to fight. And then we're like, then why'd you suggest it?
Feel the fury.
And you're like, because you're doing gay, what's happening? How much does he believe?
Trust you to handle it, and there's no like gimmick.